Welcome very much to my channel. As a direct philosopher here, ready to start today. You know what? The NA regional finals of Pokemon Unite final day. So today you're gonna know who's for sure going to Worlds or not. You're going to know who's the best team in North America as right now, and I'm gonna have great matches. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoy these type of streams. It's my first time doing this type of streams for Pokemon Unite, so why? Well, this was happening yesterday as well. Sometimes the stream just lags, and I hope you guys do enjoy. I really enjoy doing this, and I hope you guys enjoy the content here as well. Let's go, let's do it. Oh no, there we go. There we go, there we go. Okay, we're just waiting. Yeah, their stream, the official stream is just starting as well. So, we're not losing anything important. Just because I'm on YouTube Studio as well, so YouTube gets confused, like, are you watching or not? You know what I'm saying? YouTube is like, you really watching? I don't know about that. There we go. Alright, okay. Here we are. What are you talking about?
The best players from the Pokemon video game, Pokemon trading card game, Pokemon Go, and Pokemon Unite will all be aiming to make it their way to their respective
Why Pokemon Unite last? Why Pokemon Unite isn't the last?
Alex Shamancy and Pokemon TCG are looking to continue their day one dominance.
In Pokemon video game, keep your eye on Dorian Quinones, Carson Confer, and Chup Across the Fourth, because they are poised to make it to the top 8 bracket later tonight, and then from there, it's anyone's guess who makes it to Championship Sunday.
And then in Pokemon Go, Nino, Rise to Occasion, and Nighttime Clasher are the top players we have our eyes on as they look to lock in their place in the top 3 of NAIC 2023.
And the teams Luminosity, TTV, and Amaterasu from Pokemon Unite will be the ones battling their way to be crowned the NA AOS Cup champions here at NAIC.
Hi Mitsu, welcome to the stream. Now Unite is the last one, right? Bro, Pokemon Unite is the best one to watch. I'm not talking about playing, but it's the best one to watch. Like, VGC is interesting, but it's a bit boring, and they take too much time between sets. I don't know if you guys ever watched a Pokemon VGC stream. It takes so much time. They be talking and talking. It's so boring, man. But Pokemon Unite, I think it's the best to watch. The matches are 10 minutes. You know that it's 10 minutes and it's not more or less. It's always full of action. Since minute 1 or since second 1, it's always full of action. So, you know. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Here we are.
Hello, everybody here live at NAIC. All right, and everyone watching at home, this is the final event.
It's the final event, final day today.
Pokemon Unite Championship Series here at NAIC.
Let's go, let's go.
Are you ready?
You know, people underestimate Unite, that's true, and you know why? Because it's only 2 years old, right? It's only 2 years old. Pokemon VGC didn't have a lot of people playing early on as well. You know, people been playing Pokemon VGC, the video game, for more than 10 years, right? When I was like 15 or 14, there was people already in the competitive scene, because it started like in 2011 or something like that.
Are going to Worlds in Yokohama.
Ah, look!
Jake,
Loopsnack is really a cowboy.
Loopsnack
is... It's official, I'm traveling this month.
Right.
Let's
And
go. You're going to Mexico, right? I want to see some pictures on Discord. If you go to some cool places, let us know. Yeehaw!
Go.
They both said yeehaw.
Welcome to Championship Saturday.
Pokemon Unite has the best casters. Pokemon Unite has the best community and personalities. We have to admit.
Well underway. That's right. We've got 6 teams of
Let's
our
go.
8 remaining.
Nerds,
One
unite.
of them will be our final spot for Worlds in Yokohama, Japan, and one of them will be our champion here today. I am so excited to crown a
Bro, that big guy, Wonder Chef, he was a caster from Pokken. I'm so sad because they took Pokken out of the competition, but Pokken, they had a great community. It was a great game, but it's out, sadly.
single match yesterday was electric. From the first one where Bravebird has almost pulled off the upset to the
That's true. Every match was very cool.
incredible day, and we're only halfway done with it.
That's right. It's me too saying it's only 2-year-old, but still, I think people still need to recognize the value of Pokemon Unite. Pokemon Unite is a great game, bro. People don't understand because it's not like Dota or like League of Legends. It's unique enough and it's faster. It's more interesting. It's more electrifying. But hey, in the start, League of Legends wasn't shit as well. In the start, people were making fun of League of Legends. So, look at them now.
In that 4th spot, or potentially the 4th spot. So,
Yeah.
depending on how it plays out.
Exactly. The stakes could not be higher for this tournament, and every
go.
single match is going to be mattering. Of course, if you win this tournament, you are not just winning World, you are also winning $50,000 prize.
Bro, they repeat so much this information. Come on. Start the matches already. We know.
$1,000.
Let's go.
That is a lot of money, and it's going to be awarded today. But also today, we're going to be awarding some championship points. I keep building up to it, but the championship points are going to decide everything today. The final event to see championship points for this season of UCS. 2,500 to first, 2,000 for second, 1,600 for third, and I think those spots are probably the most important that we're going to see today.
And let's take a look at where these teams are stacked up currently, because there's a few that matter a whole lot. Of course, the big
Mitsu saying,
highlighted 3 there.
so
On the
true.
cross, so
Pokken
Lunas
has
seems to be
a lot of
already
potential, bro.
qualified,
I
being
hope
for
they
the
make
travel award as well.
Pokken
But
2
now,
or
the
something like
YouTube
that.
and
Pokken is
World
really
are
cool.
still within
Mitsui
this
is
tournament
hoping
bracket
that
and are
United does
so
not
close
end
to
the same.
championship
No,
points.
it's different,
It's
you
so
know.
close,
It's a
in fact, that if
MOBA,
YouTube can
it's
defeat
teams,
Rogue,
it
they
got
are actually within
sponsors.
championship point
Pokken wasn't like
contention.
that.
Of course,
Pokken was
the
very
other
off
teams in the
radar.
tournament, namely Ginyu Force, then
Like there was no
taking a look
sponsors, there
at
was no
the two
teams, there was no
stronger
people
destinations.
streaming. You got a lot of people streaming and creating content with Pokemon Unite. A lot of people watch the streams as well. It's just like people in the Pokemon community, they don't like Unite. That's my understanding. I'm not sure, but I think that people that are into VGC, people that are into TGC, they don't like Pokemon Unite or they find it's weird. But people from other MOBAs, they like Pokemon Unite because it's lighter, faster, not as toxic as the other MOBAs. So it's in a weird position. But hey, if Pokemon Go has a competition scene, like, bro, Pokemon Go is super dumb. Pokemon Go having a competitive scene is so dumb. I don't get it. Maybe I'm missing a point. Maybe I'm not into the issues, but Pokemon Go has a competitive scene and Pokken doesn't? Bro, that's crazy. It makes no sense. Yeah, Mitsu is right. He's saying in the Mitsu saying in the chat, Unite is his only entertainment when he has nothing to do. 10-minute match is perfect to not get bored of playing. That's true. And the gameplay is simple, very exciting. Bro, and the thing is, it's so dynamic. Pokemon Unite is so dynamic. It's so interesting and different. But most people that don't like Unite, they never tried it. Or they play Pikachu, only Pikachu or Charizard. Bro, there is such interesting mechanics on Greninja, Delphox, like even Sylveon, which when you look at it seems such a simple gameplay, but it's very interesting, right? Bro, Amaterasu is sus as hell. They were cheating yesterday. There were a lot of resets for them yesterday. They look sus. They look sus. They look like match fixing people to me. Let's go. Yeah, Materazzi is very strong. Mitsu saying it makes no sense. I swear that if Pokken goes on a tournament again, I'll try to compete, even if I lose against everyone. Bro, Pokken is so cool, but I think it didn't have much audience, it didn't have much marketing, because it is a very old game if you think about it. Let me check when Pokken came out. Pokken is a very old game. Oh wait, what? My bad, guys. Zorark and Dodrio. Bro, these speedsters seem to be the problem for the teams. And Pokken started as an arcade game, not even a game on itself. It started as an arcade. Pokken is from 2015, arcade in Japan. Then on the Wii U, Pokken was released in 2016, and then for the Switch in 2017. Bro, it's an old game. Keep that in mind. It's almost 10 years old, right? It's an old game. So we need a Pokken tournament 2 to go crazy. Yeah, it's not a dead game, but the Pokemon company look at it as a dead game. You know what I'm saying? Or whoever is organizing the event, they think it is, but it's not dead. I know. But the people that organize these things, they think it is. Or you know that Nintendo and Pokemon, they go a lot about image, and I think Pokken kind of ruins that image because it's a fighting game. The community was very unique and individual, and I like to have things a bit more controlled, a little bit more in order. But it's my speculation only. I can't guarantee you. There is no stats, there is no facts about that, guys. It's just what I think. But bro, finally a Decidueye. Bro, nobody was picking Decidueye yesterday. We got it. Let's go. Mitsu was playing today, Pokken, and he said that he find always players. And did it take a lot of time to find people, Mitsu, to play the game? When I have more viewers, I'll make some Pokken streams. Ooh, bro, I really like this Red Bull drink, the purple one. Do you have these ones in Spain, Mitsu? These ones are great. E lembrem-se, malta, isto é uma stream em português também. Podem ver os meus links na descrição em baixo. Os links da minha parceira também em baixo. You can check the links down below to reach more of my content. Make sure to do that. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's hear the casters in game.
I really like what Ginyu is bringing here.
I think it's good like this.
An extreme counter pick situation to Amaterasu. They knew what ASU
Literally, Pocket stream. Mitsu says hello. Bro, it will be very cool, but only when I have more viewers. To bring the game to more people's eyes. You know what I'm saying?
With the Snorlax, they can break it with the Spirit
Also,
Shackle,
very interesting Snorlax over here. Very interesting.
Importantly for me, ASU needs to pressure Kratos early. Obviously, they're going to try and get into that central area a little bit later to make sure they hit the Decidueye level 7, get that Spirit Shackle online. But right now, the priority is that Urshi.
Eevees, let's go! It's a lot of Eevees, bro. Especially Glaceon and Espeon, they always together. Not always, but almost, you know.
Jumping in, looking for a KO on Trainer, and they do get it.
Yeah, that's a K opener, and then right back, Ginyu Force takes it. And Boozle, with the ability and the mobility that Rapid strike Urshifu has, they're going to be able to cut through and carve through and close distances to ASU, which is going to be critical, which clearly they're trying to get that back.
Here we go. We can see Yeetfin. Oh my gosh. Already level 6. They've got both moves. Side shock, side beam. Incredible range. Incredible secure. You know, I am actually shocked we don't see more.
And guys, remember, this is a watch party. I'm watching with y'all. This is not me casting. This is not me commenting. So, pardon me if I space out while watching. It happens a little bit, you know. That's why I put the casters a bit louder, so you guys can be entertained nevertheless. But I gotta comment as well, otherwise you guys just go to the mainstream, right? You don't watch me. Bro, Urshifu is really strong. I don't even have Urshifu, right? I don't even have it on my Pokemon Unite account, but I have to buy it. It's really good. And I think it's my playstyle. You go into the fight, you get those mages, you have some sustainability.
Watching the rapid strike
Mitsu, are you talking about Pokken or Unite? Because Mitsu said, yeah, but I know some people that play the game and they are really nice. If you're talking about Pokken, they had a great community. Pokken was really, really nice. The people that played Pokken, at least at the top level, were really cool. Even if you are a newbie at the game, I know most of players that are also on Twitch, and I enjoy talking with... I have to watch some Pokken streams, bro. I have to watch, invite them to some interviews, organize a tournament or whatever. I go to the bank, I ask for a loan to make a tournament or something, because the game is great. The game in itself, the mechanics of the game are great. It looks great. And remember, it's from 2015, right? Almost 10 years old and it looks awesome. Yeah, Mitsu was talking about Pokken. Yeah, that's true. Okay, first Reggie. Wait, it's already done. No, it's there, it's there, it's there. A lot of people going down. Let's go, blue team got this Ginyu. Bro, I'm rooting. My favorite team is Team YouTube, and I want Team YouTube to go to Worlds, and the only way that they don't go to Worlds is if Ginyu or Rogue wins this tournament, or if they finish behind Rogue in the tournament, right? Mitsu is always on the Twitch streams of the Breaks and Player. Nice. Bro, because I used to play... If you go to my first videos here on the channel, it's some Pokken. There is some Pokken there, that's true. That's true. Like 2 years ago. Yeah.
Heading up to this top path, dealing with this Regieleki, obviously, this objective has a lot less priority for most of these teams, because early you want that experience more than you want the score, but of course, you would love to get this, and they do.
Yeah, Katie's flying in and actually taking priority on the Swablu and Altaria and trying to bait in so Kratos could lace in a Spirit Shackle. ASU stuffs it out, backs off. Now Ginyu Force is going to have to take care of this Regieleki. Amaterasu
Let's go, good damage here. Ginyu Force being pushed back.
Trying to figure out if they're going to put some pressure on. Doesn't look like it though.
Yeah, it looks like they're just kind of posturing there, seeing if maybe they could get a nice side shock and if they can get a big catch move in. Otherwise, they don't need to. Rolling in a little bit of trouble right here as they are moving in this top path. Aznable trying to defend against 3 in this bottom path, and that is going to be very, very tough. Picked up by the United
Oh, let's go. Snorlax moving.
back right there. I mean, it was a valiant defense right there. Very Hodor-esque.
Yeah, Mitsu, it's true.
Valiant effort, but don't forget, Aznable was able to get 2 Unite moves out there. Was able to buy time, and now they're just smashing.
There is some Pokken videos, Mitsu confirms, here on the channel. Yeah, the Snorlax working, bro. Snorlax works well in these competitive teams, you know, because basically he perturbs a lot the other team. But because Pokemon Unite is such a bursty game, if you perturb the other team for 5 seconds, you can put a lot of damage in.
And that's why that Pokemon's so good. And that's what I love about Aznable's play right now. They know they're going to get KO'd, but they got to play deep to open up the path.
I really don't like
and your Katie's to...
I really don't like Amaterasu's team. I don't know. They seem sus to me. They seem like they are on some match fixing. They sus.
Give me the vision, I'll carry the match, as Lucano says. So they got the vision, they had it, and they could set up a beautiful Spirit Shackle right there from Decidueye. And that's the amazing thing that Ginyu has. They have Talonflame and they have Urshifu who can dive in towards those EVs. And then you've got Kratos on this Decidueye.
That's true. Urshifu and Talonflame can jump on the EVs. That's very powerful. That's very important. Mitsu thinks Amaterasu's team is a little confusing. Yeah, they weird, bro. They're good players. I'm not saying they're bad people or bad persons. You know what I'm saying? Individually speaking, I just don't like them as a team. But they play well. They're strong.
Huge stuff for Ginyu, and they just seem to have every fight under control. It gets a little chaotic inside there as Boozle's jumping in, just karate kicking everyone. At the same time, we are raining in damage from afar, and then of course Katie flying over the whole thing. It looks like it's actually been really difficult for Amaterasu to deal with, and one thing that I find pretty fascinating is it doesn't feel like either of their defenders have been that impactful. Of course, heading up to the Rayquaza fight, that slow bro could be the most...
Bro, this is very true. This is something that Team YouTube is suffering from. Spraggles just said that, I think it was the defenders from Amaterasu, they weren't very impactful. And on yesterday's games of Team YouTube versus Luminosity, Team YouTube had 2 defenders, Luminosity had 0 defenders. And Team YouTube was wrecked. So maybe that's something they need to check. That is something they need to balance in their own playstyle. No, Lapras is not banned, Mitsu. It was last in May. It was banned on May.
Really, Slowbro's only job, Nudo's only job right now is to catch Boozle when they go in.
Oh wait, are we live?
It's going to be something you have to look
No,
at.
we're not live.
Force is doing an
I
amazing
stopped.
job taking positive exchanges.
Combos, and he has over.
Let's go. It's raid time. It's raid time. It's raid time. Let's go.
Every time you get that big 1-2 punch, Ginyu has to retreat. Right there, we have a huge
Snorlax out.
this fight.
I mean, that is what Amaterasu wants.
Beautiful.
That's a big problem for
Beautiful.
them, 'cause Aznable has been opening the door for all these engagements. Boozle's looking for opportunity, and they're going in on Nudo. They try to get to the back line, but they're stunned down.
Unite from Talon.
Flame sweep by Katie's too late. Nice unite on top of them. 2 players down. Finally, Aznable's back. If they can get back into the mix, Ginyu Force might have a chance. Right now, they're just trying to buy time. Amaterasu's flipping on top of the Rayquaza. Bloodline's playing forward. Katie's split from the pack here. We've got Kratos up top. Going to try and line up a spear.
Bro, Amaterasu is controlling this. Talonflame in this team fight is really bad, bro. The CGI wants to steal this, but this is not solo queue, man. Blizz Unite into the slow, into the nah, Glaceon. How the Glaceon got it? I don't know. The portal, yeah, the portal was great. But like, Snorlax goes out, Talonflame goes out. Yeah, Amaterasu played that fight really well. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the team from Ginyu Force was all separated. Ginyu Force was all scattered, and Amaterasu was all together, right? Blissey, sorry man, it's not sad solo queue. True, Blissey's have been not working very well. Only if you have a great player like Overlord or Lutano, right? And then a Blissey is supporting that specific player. Otherwise, it's useless, yeah.
Their KO priority after picking up Aznable was clutch. They knew immediately as soon as that happened, they need to flip on top of Boozle. You saw 2 Unite moves immediately expended to catch them. And then after that,
Bro, they're making a good push here. And it's not enough. The Snorlax wasn't great. I didn't like the Snorlax from Ginyu Force. Not the character, but the player. I don't. Whoever was playing Snorlax, I didn't like them. They didn't make good moves for me. He tried to steal Rayquaza with an egg. Sedge Blissey, bro. That little egg. But hey, shout out to Ginyu Force. They have a girl, so they're winning. They already won because they have a girl. All the other teams, they ain't touching grass. The Glaceon Icy Wind damage at high level is... Bro, it's insane. I have to play some... I think tomorrow we're gonna play Icy Wind Glaceon. Let's go. Analysts. Let's hear the analysts.
NAIC, Amaterasu with a extremely good performance there. They're taking down the Rayquaza at the end, of course, but Ginyu Force with some solid middle of the game spots.
Oh yeah, early and middle, I really felt like Ginyu Force was in control. You can even see it from the graph here. They were taking so many of the basement Reggies. They were ahead by points. They were ahead by experience. But in the end, the positioning that we've seen from...
Bro, it's true. Look, Ginyu got one Regieleki, two Regielekis. No, my bad. Ginyu got two bottom Regis, and they were always winning. But in that late team fight, they were really bad. They were really bad in that late team fight.
Tarasu all weekend
We're
has been
not
so
live.
good.
What the
Exactly
fuck?
like Doopsnack said, that
We were not
Side
on
of
time.
ASU truly
YouTube
are
tripping.
so strong. We're seeing it in the numbers as well.
Mitsu tried IC English and didn't work out.
They have some questions
I will make it work out.
side of Ginyu Force.
Oh, I like Zoink's suit. That's a good suit, bro.
Amaterasu. Let's take a look how it looked in that game number 1, and we can really break down whether it was a good call or not.
I mean, I will say again, though, they were doing so well the entire time. I feel like so much of it was that gigantic pick on Asnable, but I do feel like they dealt with that front line very, very well by just almost not dealing with it. They were able to deal with the back line very, very focused, you know, very just pinpoint accuracy. Also, I mean, a lot of this damage just added up so much that, for example, like we saw Slobo falling a decent amount over the course of the game. I think that just overall, despite the fact that it was a little bit of a strange draft pick, you can see here they were winning a lot of fights.
Well, yeah, well, I agree with you that they were winning, but I think when it comes down to Unite moves, just Lapras and Slowbro just provide so much utility in terms of the defender positioning that it was too difficult for Ginyu Force to go through neutral fights. They are definitely making those look good, and, well,
Mitsu is right. Amaterasu won because they were a better team. And Mitsu doesn't... I like Rayquaza. Actually, I didn't like Rayquaza in the past. But now I came back to Unite with a different mindset. And it's like, it really reveals how smart and good you are as a player or team. Because there is many ways to address that Rayquaza. You can go for a flip, a team fight, score during the game, and then protecting. You can try to score bottom or score top, make the other team move around and get them or get the Rayquaza. Actually, I'll do a video about that because there is so many possibilities. And because I was always trying to flip or always trying to win the team fight, I didn't enjoy Rayquaza, right? But in that big team fight, when you are highest level and everybody has the biggest tools, I think it's a cool mechanic.
and then as soon as that's in the tall grass, they just pour it out of the way as soon as the fly drops down, dodge it. I mean, JL, truly a master of this Pokemon. I know the Sableye is the little gentleman, the Hoopa, filling a very similar role for JL.
That's true. I feel like we should talk about that, right? So we've seen the Sableye every single game this weekend, and finally they're switching off, going back to a little bit more of the normal comp that we're used to seeing. Not that we don't, of course, know that Sableye for JL is an amazing pick, but over the course of the past few months, I'd say we've seen primarily the more normal picks, especially once we saw the nerf on Sableye. So it's interesting to see them now that they're here in the losers bracket in the top 6, go back to this comp. Of course, they were kind of given the availability of just going for a huge meta comp. We'll see if that's going to happen again. Clearly, they're not going to be able to at least immediately pick the double defender, the Slowpris combo, but we'll see exactly what happens here if we're going to see the same comfortable draft from Ginyu Force.
And I was just going to say, I think that's why we see the Hoopa pick there. Double defender is just
This time was fast. Sometimes it takes huge time between games.
to Hoopa immediately, especially if Ginyu Force isn't going to pick that one up. Obviously,
Lapras coming in.
That time around.
Lapras
Amaterasu
banned.
now hovering the Lapras
Zorwart
ban.
banned.
So,
All right.
I haven't seen a Lapras ban in a minute. Obviously, I think this is going to lean towards a Slowbro first pick for the side of Amaterasu, giving Ginyu Force the Urshifu back.
Right, I mean, Amaterasu just doesn't want the same thing that they got in the first draft to give to Ginyu Force, basically.
Yes.
Of course, the other side, the Zoroark, is always going to make sense. We talked about that a lot this weekend, and exactly like you said, the Slowbro pick going off first, so the entire strategy of Ginyu Force is going to have to go around a different defender, just like last time.
Yeah, exactly. So last time we saw Asmongold pick up the Snorlax to try to go against that composition. And this time, of course, we're seeing that.
No Lapras, bro. No Lapras. It's banned.
I think that on paper, that's one of the best combinations that Ginyu Force could have pulled off. When Boozle goes in on that Blue Shifu all the way deep, Felicity Unite moves onto that Pokemon. It's a great combo. We just didn't see it in that final fight. After one pickup happened, Boozle goes deep, Bloodline's not in position, just a bit of a miscommunication. So maybe this time we can see that pop off.
All right, and we are going to be going back to that Sableye, undoubtedly going to jail. So I'm going to assume that the Hoopa pick from the last game was just based on the fact.
Blissey again, right, Mitsu? Blissey again. I don't really like it, but let's see. We see the Sableye. Sableye is very strong on Amaterasu's hands Basically what they do is they score like 400 points and then they make sure you don't get Rayquaza. And then you don't get Rayquaza, you can score, you feel pressured, you try to go for the fight, and they finish you. Good plan. Good plan. Blastoise! Bro, yesterday was a crazy Greninja. I don't remember who team it was, but it was crazy. Crazy Greninja. And on the other side we have Blastoise. Bro, there is some teams playing Sylveon. You gotta wait to see it, Mitsu. Bro, but I'm excited for that Blastoise and Greninja. It's gonna be a great match.
This game, there is no way that there is no Greninja on the side of Amaterasu in Game 3. I guarantee Trainer counterpicks that one. But this game, it is Boozle's chance to play the Greninja. They are probably going to be putting that in the central area. Kratos going to be playing the Urshifu. I imagine we are going to see a single strike, but we are going to send it over to our casters, Spraggles and Zeus next.
Here we go.
I was being specific, Mitsu. In this tournament, there is some teams playing Sylveon. Non-esports also play Sylveon, I know. I know.
Is literally going to look in the camera and said, I took that personally. And they're going to lock in that Greninja again. Because we were talking yesterday, Trainer might be the best Greninja player on the planet.
Yes.
And Boozle's looking to challenge that. Listen, I like that type of energy. They know what they were doing when they locked that in. They know what this means. They know what ASU, Trainer on ASU's Greninja is. And this is quite literally just putting some sauce on the soup.
Obviously, Amaterasu wants to close this thing out right now. Move on through our losers bracket. To remind you, that's where we are right now. Losers round 2. If Amaterasu wins, Ginyu is done in this competition. Their chance of heading to Yokohama, Japan is over.
Without a doubt, we already see JL going to cause some static in the central area Ginyu Force, and they poached their first buff right out of the gate.
And here we can see that lane Greninja looking like solo queue right now, getting taken down by a Ninetales and a Slowpoke.
Yeah, big solo queue energy there, and of course JL again just living in the central area so much so that the chance he just has to sit there and babysit.
You know, Pokemon we really haven't seen a ton of, but it does do very well often, is that Blastoise up on the top half.
Blastoise. I love to see the Stoise.
Get online, right? It's always how quickly can it get to Blastoise and then actually play the game. And if it takes too long, well, then that's a problem. We've got the first KOs going over to the side of Amaterasu.
Ooh, there we go. Nice pickup from Kratos right there. Got the buff right back. Gets to evolve. A little bit late for this fight still, but not too, slowed down by that save alive from the side of Amaterasu.
We got Nudo going with the Scald Bro here, going to be able to provide a little bit of damage front line like that, slow down the opposing team, and really allow the rest of the ASU squad get into the mix and get some KOs. Kratos was caught out by the A9 a little bit. If they had,
Ginyu Force not having a great start of the game.
Almost got him with the hot water right there, playing that Scald Bro, tons of damage, and of course still being one of the tankiest Pokemon inside the game. Kratos, I mean, look at him.
Me too. You tripping.
As they have now sent their Greninja to the central area. So they did that classic one rotation through for Urshifu, get it its level 5, and then send your other carry Pokemon in.
Bro! Urshifu!
No, they cannot.
Snorlax, what you doing?
They're able to get on top of this gold zone, and they're putting tons of damage on them. I'm taking a look at where Boozle is.
Bro, Mew is so good, man. But it's so hard to use. It's so hard to use. But it's so good.
Right there. Holy, ASU is taking them. They didn't just take the Greninja pick personally. They took just everything that Ginyu Force brought to the table personally.
Yeah, and they're playing fantastic right now. They picked up a KO on this Snorlax as well here in this bottom path. 5 seconds now until we have the Swablu Altaria spawn between these two teams.
Feed that, the Snorlax, yeah. Snorlax is not doing well, bro.
And they just made it out, pick up both berries, but that's going to allow ASU just enough space to get some points in. And now they're caught. If they don't have any berries to pick up right now. The push is happening, but ultimately they just closed the goal zone. ASU going to back out.
Kratos seems to survive these fights on 1 HP so often right now, as Amaterasu is in a great position to secure this. No one from Ginyu is anywhere close. Easy Reggie Rock for Amaterasu because of how dominant they were in that bottom path, and that's why
Mitsu can try write today. No, Mitsu doesn't know how to write today. He forgot real quick. Tomorrow he'll remember. Let's go. Amaterasu is dominating, bro.
They're finally level 8, and let's see if they can actually turn on one of these players. Nope,
I didn't even notice the bottom Reggie. Who got? I think they got the Amaterasu got the bottom Reggie.
They do decide to break this goal
I didn't even realize it.
this Regieleki. This looks like a lot of the games we see from Amaterasu. Just intense domination early. They are pushing these goals. They have Unite moves they can move towards. They have 3 Unite moves up right now that they can push towards this tier 2. The only thing they have to worry about is a level 9 Greninja here that could make their day very, very bad.
And Boozle was trying to get in there. JL actually sends Boozle packing just by the threat of existing in their sphere. And now they're just going to work through Regieleki. Amaterasu really taking over this map.
Yeah, they're taking over everything, grabbing...
Mitsu saying, remember me as the autocorrect. Alright, Mitsu. I will. And I have to comment the game a bit more. I'm just watching, chilling, enjoying myself, you know. I have to comment a bit more. Bro, this Ninetales is going crazy. The Snorlax and the Urshifu can deal with it. And once again, I'm not enjoying the Snorlax player.
And they can because they're so big, they're so powerful, they have so much more experience. Now the pressure's on Katie. Solar Beam goes wide, doesn't touch anybody. Nudo and JL peeling back, and Amaterasu again in complete control.
Player to watch here, Bloodline on Ginyu Force, soaking up 327,000 damage day 1 of NAIC with their Pokemon of choice, Snorlax.
I truly believe that NA has one of like the deepest regions along with EU when it comes to these defender and support positions. That's why it's so much fun to watch these teams because they really hit a different level when they're going into their engagements on these team v team fights.
Absolutely. You can see JL got great vision on them, and then it's also very scary because you see that Sableye above your head. You're like, where is it? What is it doing? And now Amaterasu is continuing to keep some good forward position right here. We've yet to see the big Unite move from Greninja, but it could be coming out very, very soon, possibly on that Alola 9 tail.
Yeah, it is level 11, so Boozle's going to be the key to the castle here if they're going to unlock any KOs. Registeel is leashing back. They're chipping into it a little bit. Solar Beam chips Nudo, but they don't take the full brunt of it. As look at JL just kind of backdooring, getting more vision, pausing. Actually forced to hide.
Mitsu saying, while I'm watching the match, Mitsu is fighting his own keyboard. And the keyboard is winning though. The keyboard is winning. Great Slobo Unite! Glacier Unite, Ninetales Unite, everybody goes down. Ginyu, go home right now.
We saw the trainer unite straight into the snow globe, and then Yeefan gets KO'd. The KO trigger 2. They quickly take the Registeel, and JL can get all the vision in the world.
Right now, I don't know if we have to worry about Trainer taking that Greninja personally because it has not been able to do really anything.
Bro, that Unite was awesome. It was Slowbro Unite into Ninetales Unite into Glaceon Unite. Sheesh!
Something I want you to take a look at here, Dupes, next. Level 9 Mew on the side of Ginyu. That's a lower level than both EXP share supports on the other side of the map.
Yeah, level 9 Mew. That's very low.
Not able to find much experience on this map and kind of getting bullied all over the place. And that's the danger with Pokemon like Sableye. They don't necessarily care if they KO, but if they are out-leveling you, like, look how long it's just existing in the sphere of space. Bloodline and Asmodee
Sableye is so funny to watch, bro.
KO after it scored a bucket full of points. And I mean, is that really a worthwhile KO? Look how low your levels are. While you're doing that, you're not farming up experience.
Now Mew taken down in that top path right here.
Sableye, KW, Kek. QWK. Let's go. Oh, that's a... Ginyu. Ginyu cannot do anything here.
Picking up huge KOs. That's a triple KO for Trainer.
I mean, they just used their Unite move 240, 230.
Bro, that guy, the Buzz, he's too emotional, man. You gotta be a bit more professional on stage. For your own good. Not like, is it right or wrong? For your own good. Sableye me at 3 AM going for food. Getting invisible. Making other people confused. Stealing the food. I see what you mean. Wait, who is level 15? But Glaceon is almost level 15. Oh, bro, Ginyu just lost this game. They have to unite in the back. They have to Greninja unite in the back. They have to Greninja unite in the back.
The question is, where will it be? Where will the Unite move come from? Are they going
Sableye coming from the back. Hold on. Slowbro is out. Great Unite! Greninja can chase the Glaceon here. Bro, Ginyu playing well. They got 3, but they lost 1. They're gonna rip it. Rip! Rip, 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 rip. Rip! Why not ripping? Why is Greninja not ripping? Bro, they dead! Ginyu, oh, Ginyu throw, man. Urshifu is coming in though, but then there is nobody to score. Urshifu got it, but there is nobody to score.
There is nothing they can do right here. Beautiful play right there by Amaterasu.
Amaterasu played really well.
They were going to be able to secure that. It's a wicked blower Shifu, so instead they pivot off. They take the KO on the Blissey. They make sure they can't score any more points. 45 seconds left, and they're down by over 300 points. Amaterasu once again played this beautifully, even though Greninja picked up a triple KO.
Yeah, Boozle was waiting for their opportunity, and they took it, but they couldn't leverage. They couldn't pivot onto Rayquaza fast enough, and that's because they didn't have the damage output to get it done. Now they're just trying to find more KOs, drop more energy onto the map.
No!
Mundo Burger themselves, and I'll tell you what, Ginyu Force had this dream run, but it's quickly turning into a nightmare at the hands of ASU.
That's right. Amaterasu is winning this thing. Ginyu Force's tournament is done here. Such an impressive run.
Bro, well played.
They couldn't beat the #1 team in North
It's
America.
only Urshifu? It was only Urshifu there. Blissey was dead, Greninja was dead, everybody was dead. Because they didn't focus Rayquaza immediately. Or the Greninja was hitting with the shurikens, not with the sword. So they didn't do that fast enough. They got, and like, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Amaterasu did this great. Look at this. Look at this. Okay. There will be 3 people. See, now, Ginyu won the fight, or is winning the fight, right? But what Amaterasu does is they push the opponent team away from Rayquaza. The fight started here, right? And the Glaceon will drag the Greninja at the bottom. Look, see? Look, the whole team of Ginyu is separated, right? And they got more knockouts, but look, 3 people down. This is very important because it's like only 1 minute and 30 seconds left. So every second counts, right? Look, 3 people down for Amaterasu, but look what is Ginyu doing. Not Ray. They're not doing Rayquaza, and that's the key. That was a great play for Amaterasu. They lose the fight, but they still can push away Ginyu away from the objective. And they're not doing it. 130, not doing Ray. Not doing... Now they start doing Ray. And it's 3 of them. But the Greninja will go after the Sableye. You see, bro, this is a bunch of wasted time. You have to remember, Pokemon Unite, it's based on seconds, right? And now we have Blastoise will unite here as well. Greninja, Mew, Blissey, they can't be caught on this unite. They have to go back to the Ray, or get in the back of the Ray, or get in here at super fast. But yeah, we know the story, right? We know the story. It was a great play from Amaterasu. As my dog would say, fluff Rayquaza. No, that was not the problem. That was not the problem. The key was when Amaterasu lost the team fight, but they pulled Ginyu away from Ray, right?
I mean, this really was a dominant performance. I feel like Ginyu...
Greninja and Blissey unite equals emotional damage. Yes, it does.
Regieleki as they push towards this tier 2 gold zone right here.
Ginyu Force is out.
Was gorgeous with that slow beam catch on the Greninja right there. I mean, that was perfect.
Yeah, the Unite moves being used in unison there and in tandem. It's just great communication and great calls. I mean, as soon as the Glaceon unit came out, it was Heat Fan into Slow Beam, and they dispatched the entire team. And we kind of see that be the bread and butter type play that ASU does.
Yeah, beautiful Hydro Typhoon, as you called out earlier. You know, you get a couple KOs off of that. And right here, here's that moment where they get Greninja, they realize they can't stop Urshifu. They're going to KO the Blissey instead, not even worry about Rayquaza, because they know it's only one shield.
Without a doubt. I mean, it's one shield. They're up by 300 at that point. You know, you're forcing Ginyu to push your pads, and meanwhile, you can still get some burgers in on the other side. Great understanding of the game here for ASU, and great play by Nudo themselves, because they're the only one really in the mix standing.
I feel like those are those moments, those are the, you know, the champion moments. Those are the difference makers when you can see a team and you go, that team has what it takes to be a champion right now. Nudo with the MVP. I mean, not super surprising, especially with those amazing plays.
I like Nudo, especially because it means naked in Spanish, right?
Yeah, I mean, again, this is one of those moments where maybe the score line doesn't really indicate the true player of the game aspect moves or plays or whatever that Nudo did. So shout out to that. That being said, though, we do have an interview with
Bros, Doop's next outfit is awesome.
Much you too. That's right. I'm on stage with Trainer from Amaterasu after a wild first game of our day. What an amazing game. You had such a fantastic performance. Game 2, a dominant victory. And I mean, you have one tournament title over the course of the season. Are you looking for the second one here at NAIC? How much would that mean if you won this whole tournament?
It would mean a lot for my team. We'd get the travel awards secured already, but right now we want the run back with LG, so we're not going to lose and lose.
That's what I like to hear.
All right, and I got to ask the question I think everybody in the crowd's wondering after we saw yesterday, is Greninja coming back?
Yes, Greninja is going to come back in grand finals.
All right, the call out. That's what I'm looking for. Now, you mentioned LG is the team you want the run back. How do you feel like you're going to match up against them? Is it going to be a sweep in grands when you show up with LG, or is it going to be another close battle?
It's going to be a comeback. I'm pretty sure we're going to sweep them next time we fight them.
That's what I like to hear. Well, fantastic. Great to hear from you, Trainer. Good luck on the rest of your tournament run. Well, let's take a look at our top 8 bracket now. We only have a few teams left. We sent another one home. Ginyu Force after an
It's Team YouTube time. They're my favorite team. They're gonna lose now. They're gonna play against Rogue. If they win against Rogue, they're gonna be qualified for Worlds because Ginyu is out, so Ginyu cannot win. And Team YouTube, if they win against Rogue, they end Worlds because there is no other team in contest. Because if Greninja comes back, more emotional damage to the enemies. No, but their Greninja was way better than this Greninja. Bro, I love this song. Listen. Oh, they cut it, bitches. That song was cool. Now it's the boring part. Now it's like 5 minutes of waiting. You know what I'm saying? 5 minutes. What I'm going to do now on these 5 minutes? We can take a look at the VGC stream. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Oh, they're talking as well. Bro, they spend so much time talking on the VGC streams. It's actually annoying. We can watch the Pokemon Go stream. Bro, look at this. This is just clicking. This makes no fucking sense. No, we're not watching this. We're not watching this. Pokemon Go, it's weird, man. I don't know. We're gonna wait. Bro, I thought we had music. No, it's them. It's there. They had a great music. I can bring in a little music for you guys. You can try to find some sense on Pokemon Go stream. No, you can't find it. I tried. You can't find it. Mitsu is trolling the Pokemon Go stream. I don't understand how is that a competitive scene. I don't understand. Let's put some music here for the people. For the people. For the people. I prefer watching Pokemon than Go, but whatever. Bro, me too. 1000 times. Shut up. Bro, this reminds me of Pokemon Legends Arceus. This music. Love it. Since it's not our choice. True. F it. Oh, let me see if there is any Pokemon streams right now on Twitch. That will be cool. We only have 1 minute left, so. Pokken Tournament. What? The official channel. You have that game. Yeah, we were talking about it. Pokken Tournament DX. No, bro, what? There is no channels. There is no channels live. Okay, there is people play the last stream, the most recent stream was 2 days ago. Oh, we have a Brazilian guy playing Pokken. Bro, Pokken is so cool, man. It will be cool going you and me to a stream. Yeah, that will be nice. And then we just win every game. I was kinda good. I didn't play a lot. But for the amount of things that I played, for the amount of, I think I was good. Pokken official channel is trash. It's a lost channel. Yeah, true. Especially because there is no competition right now, so they can't do much with it. Let's see, the most recent stream. Yeah, there is no, people don't stream a lot Pokken, which is sad. And there is like 300 viewers, 900 viewers. What is this? Oh, bro, there was a huge tournament of Pokken. Oh, CAO from Tino Media. There was a huge tournament of Pokken. That's so cool. I can say on Discord when my friend Breaks and Man does a stream or someone else because he doesn't do streams so often. Oh, I see. Bro, this game needs to come back. This game needs to come back. Oh, bro, what the hell? No, the stream has like 2 hours and a half, but only 1 hour is of gameplay. Less. Only 40 minutes of gameplay, and then the rest of the... Bro, this is so straight. This is so strange. Oh, let's go. It's Team YouTube.
Chaotic has to have easily, without a doubt, one of the best player pictures of the entire weekend. If we get to give it a award for that, I think they should let us do that. I'm going to give it to Chaotic.
Yeah, Phil with the ultimate twist of having the most serious focus of everybody else. They're going to look at Rogue as well. Average monthly place of 7th place, but really outperforming themselves here in the North America Regional, especially in qualifiers as well. I thought they were looking fantastic, but their biggest obstacle there being listed as Team YouTube, I think makes sense. And I mean, they are each other's greatest.
No, but there was a guy that had a lot of views on his stream, like 300 or something. But it was only one guy.
His team up, but also checking to see if the other teams were ready too. So a lot of talk coming from Phil. I'm excited to see if Team YouTube can back it up in this match.
Oh yeah, there is a lot of energy going into this match. You know, we've been able to walk around there a decent amount as we're doing all of those interviews, and we got to hear the teams both before and after. Team YouTube in particular, they are just so...
Let's go, draft time.
First draft of the day. I've been loving their energy. Let's see what energy they bring to these bands.
Team YouTube banning the Zoroark because they were destroyed yesterday by the Zoroark. They were destroyed.
Team YouTube's new rosters change up. With Pikachu being on the team, they love these bulked up together style compositions where Lapras can truly shine. Taking that Pokemon away really puts Team YouTube in a slightly different position. First pick Slowbro makes a lot of sense. Get Phil on that Pokemon. Let's see what Rogue wants to counter with.
First pick, A9 and Eldegoss.
He knows
very
you.
Interesting. It looks like the hoop is being immediately...
The streamer knows you as Nell from Pokken. Yeah, Zoroark is so dangerous, bro. Because he can jump in the backline and delete the defenders. The defenders, yes.
Obviously have a predetermined strategy, but it's actually because you want to narrow Team YouTube into a few specific spots. Now that you know the Hoopa is picked so early because you grab the Eldegoss, you can counterpick around it, and that's what Snorlax is for. You ever tried going through a Hoopa portal reset when a Snorlax is coming from the sky onto you? It is so hard when you get bounced up.
Hey, it seems like Snorlax is the name of the day today. The name, yeah, I mean, our pins, the picks, everything, but Buzzwole coming back out. Okay. We've only seen it one time, even though it's been kind of a Team YouTube classic, only one time this weekend, with, of course, the last pick also being Delphox. So Delphox being the choice, probably for Chaotic to be running. I'm assuming Sosat Sam will be playing the Mew. We could see those.
Garchomp coming in for Rogue. I like that. No, it's a Machamp. It's a Machamp. A Machamp coming in. But I really like the draft from Team YouTube. Slowbro and Hoopa, great. Mew can be great. It depends on how the player does it. Delphox is great. Then Buzzwole is very strong on Fui's hands. Let's see.
It's not that rare that we get to see a Buzzwole or a Machamp, but it's not very common that we get to see them kind of in a brawl-off, in a grapple-off, so I'm excited to see how that goes. It's pretty balanced teams overall. We've seen great stuff from both of these teams over the course of the weekend, but like I said, the stakes are as high as could possibly be in this match. Team YouTube can qualify for Worlds, or Rogue can be one step away. Let's send it back over to the casters as we start the highest stakes we've got.
Team YouTube versus Rogue right here. Buzzwole versus Machamp. Will the bigger muscles prevail, or the one with the 4 arms? Of course, I'm talking about you and me. You have bigger muscles, but I actually do have 4 arms. The other 2 are very tiny.
Yeah, well, they're just well hidden by the jacket, without a doubt. It's really like a Rocky Apollo Creed type situation when you have those, because they're most likely going to end up in that top half, like eyeing each other down, and it's really going to become up to the Eldegoss and the Hoopa to see who can best support these 2 brawling Pokemon. Buzzwole, a little bit of an advantage early in the game because it doesn't need to go through those evolution stages, but Machamp, once it gets there, it can really, really have those big, impactful Unite moves.
Game 1 right now, and obviously, as we talked about before, you know, Zoinks and Winterchef mentioned, there's so much on the line for Team YouTube and Rogue right now, as they are both the teams that are in the spot to possibly secure that 4th spot to...
Bro, that streamer you're talking to, thinking that people in France speak Spanish. What the hell? That's crazy.
Rogue mentioned that Team YouTube
let's go.
is the biggest hurdle that they have, and it's the first one ahead of them in day 2 here. So that goes without saying.
Team YouTube on purple, Team Rogue on orange. I'm rooting for Team YouTube. I want them to win and go to Worlds.
By winning this game.
The question is,
they have 3
that
top.
amount of pressure going to hurt Team YouTube, or is it going to fuel them? We're going to see what happens. Yesterday, it felt like they had great games, and then it felt like they absolutely collapsed when they went up against a team that they've actually beat a few times before, Luminosity.
without a doubt. And if I'm Rogue, I'm trying to be the biggest spoil sport on the planet, right? I want to dream crush out here because you have to win this thing to go to Worlds. So might as well shatter some dreams on your way. And YouTube, you're looking to have your heart broken.
Here we go. Ton of damage being thrown in. Buzzwell trying to pick
Buzzwell
up the
going
and
strong.
They do. Are they going to continue this push? They're not, but they got that little Machop. Poor little guy.
Rare reservation.
Let's go.
But I really like it. They
Feel on the Snorlax, getting those stacks.
Chase down more KOs and get themselves caught out. So I like that team.
Oh, Delphox, Breakson, it's your Breakson, Mitsu, it's your Breakson.
But in the early stages, playing with real composure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go, let's go.
Buzzwell is just so
Buzzwell going in strong.
And I think he's absolutely at the point where he knew that a little too much push right there would not have helped the squad, even though he might have been able to have, you know, a nice little pop-off moment.
I'm taking a look. We saw the Fire Blast from Delphox, so maybe a Fire Spin, Fire Blast combination down there. Really going to help gum up the board on the side of Rogue anytime they go for any of these engagements, specifically Machamp. Now we have Relax just hanging out. They've been on this Glaceon all weekend. It's looked really good sometimes and kind of
Breakson, yeah.
Opportunities. So
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and here we go. Team YouTube, the only team to have put some points on the board. Also ahead on levels as we start heading towards the 7-minute mark where we'll have Reggie spawning in the top and bottom path. Obviously, most teams prioritizing this bottom path Reggie. We got Chaotic once again on that Fire Spin Delphox, and they've sort of been using this as almost their, you know, support special attacker in a lot of these matches, disrupting the enemy in a ton of big ways.
Yeah, and it also leashes engagements, right? Like, hey, I'm going to Fire Spin here. If we get this catch, everybody goes. So it's a great way to kind of have
Buzzwell going in. Ooh, the Ninetales. Ninetales deletes the Buzzwell, bro. Damn.
Got a bunch in there as Pikachu was responsible for trying to hold that thing down, and they just could not in the face.
It's Reggie time, it's Reggie time.
Aggressive play there from Rogue. They say we're taking the KO, we're taking the goal, we're taking everything right now. A lot of teams do not want to break that goal this early, but Rogue is keeping the pressure on Team YouTube right now. Team YouTube in a great position for this Reggie Rock, but they are going to have to deal with this Regieleki in the top path. As multiple members of Rogue are now down here, we're going to see who can get this secure.
Let's go, you got it.
Team YT.
Rex going for it, giving Rogue a real shot. If they would have taken that basement Reggie on top of all the work they did upstairs, that would have been a great look. And now Team YT has to collapse on
The thing is, Rogue is rocking Glaceon and Ninetales. That's a lot of damage plus ice. Right.
Now the portals are up, and everybody's moving across the map for YT.
Yeah, the question is, are we going to see a fight here? It looks like, in some ways, Team YT wants to push towards Rogue here and take this fight. They're being pretty aggressive right now, but Rogue had a massive...
Ninetales is a problem for right now for Team YouTube.
Pikachu actually put the hyperspace hole and Phantom Force into it and actually got knocked out to not be able to take it back. So that was a good little move by Rogue to prevent anything from getting a little too out of control for YT there as they were trying to secure all that Swablu and Altaria experience.
If you take a look at the side of Rogue, they do now have their Machamp. The big level 9 is here. That means that Unite move is available. And of course, it is a massive one, a game-changing Unite move oftentimes. Phil just trying to get away from this fight, and he does because Slowbro legally cannot be KO.
Rex with a perfectly...
Ooh! The Snorlax almost going down there.
And really give themselves an opportunity to get a KO if they could get just a hair more follow-up. Relax wasn't there to get the...
I will not ask, Mitchell. I will not ask what you're doing on the Wolf game. The Wolf game has great graphics. Ah, alright.
66%, Team Rogue 61%. You can see how incredibly close these two teams are, why this is such a good matchup, and how ironically or unironically, I've never used that word right, both of these teams have a chance to go to Worlds.
Look at Glow just absolutely handing the pocket. They go in for the engage. Big Unite move doesn't catch anybody except the Delphox gets a good follow-up with KO.
Bro, the Ninetales is too dangerous, man.
But excuse me, Oblivion is they're going through and they're knifing through, but now Team YT is falling.
Team YouTube is being deleted. It's just the Ninetales.
Closed that tier 1 goal zone, so this Regieleki is worth something in it.
It looks like we actually had a missed Unite move there from the Slowbro Phil on Team YT. I think it's very unlikely they wanted to grab the Snorlax right there. Was probably trying to grab the Machamp and unfortunately just missed that. So now Team YT has to deal with this Regieleki while Rogue is getting themselves in position for this bottom Reggie. That being said, Team YT's got the Hoopa. They can bring everyone down, so they need to get rid of this Regieleki so that they can fight right here.
I like what they're doing. They're collapsing on the goal zone, forcing out a weird Hoopa Unite on top of their own goal zone. Unites to follow up. They're getting in the shadows. The fist
Bro, Ninetales just runs away, no problem.
and they flip over the follow from Oblivion, gets the KO, and now all of a sudden
I think Team 2 is gonna lose this one. On the next match, they need to pick a counter to that Ninetales.
Team YT doesn't have enough firepower to make any moves here.
Yeah, and you can see we in the central area moving through, getting some experience. It looks like they were either looking to charge their Unite move or get their level 12. Either way, they are coming down to this bottom path right now. Regice is at half.
Bro, Ninetales is super low. Let's go! With a great Unite in the back. And now let's go. That's what they need. That's what they need. That's how they're gonna win. Buzzwell in the back gets the Ninetales. You see the whole difference. Everything changed. The pressure is on, you feel it. That's true, Mitsu. Mitsu realizing the potential of Pokemon Unite esports. It's so cool, man. It's so cool.
YouTube is trying to put some points on the board. You know, I said these teams were incredibly close. How about a 1-point difference right now? 100 to 90.
Bro, but that's what Team YouTube has to do. Get in the back, get the Ninetales, because Team YouTube plays better than Rogue. We know that, but Pokemon Unite is not just about you playing better, it's about you picking better and being smarter as well, right? So that Ninetales and Glaceon are doing huge damage on the back, and Team YouTube cannot deal with that. But if they jump in the back and they get them, they get the Ninetales and the Glaceon, they can do it. But first the Ninetales. I think Ninetales does too much damage for a Pokemon that also stuns.
Rogue is trying to rip through this thing. Rex is playing far forward to keep any shenanigans from happening. They want this Regieleki because it causes so many problems in the top path for the team. Heavy Slam comes through just to protect it. They're good. 20 seconds till Rayquaza. Now YT has to deal with the main objective, Rayquaza, and of course this Regieleki that's bounding its way down the path.
We've seen Rogue play very, very aggressive here inside this match. I could see Rogue trying to start this Rayquaza and then just turning onto any member of Team YT that they see. Rex looking for a catch right here, getting the yawn right there on the Slowbro. They let the Regieleki walk into the top path so that they're going to have a good position for this fight, but now they are behind on score.
They are behind on score.
Let's go, it's the moment of truth.
Everyone else is locked and loaded, ready to go. They actually let that Regieleki hit, but is Rogue going to make a move to go try and score? That's the big question.
Yeah, you know, I think they're aware that they're ahead right now, so maybe they don't even want to take that score. They don't want to get caught
Phil wants to go in,
right there, so they're just going to
but
let
he really can't.
the points and then see how they're going to win this fight.
A lot of damage going in onto that Rayquaza.
Chaotic needs to be careful. Bro, the new Solar Beam is working wonders.
You can fire spin and then immediately solar beam into the fire spin once it catches somebody and gets some big time damage. Phil actually coming through the
Bro, the Solar Beam is just checking the whole Rogue team.
Barnwell's moving pretty well, dodging these fire
Great,
fire spins.
great.
Rex is in the front line, but nobody's there.
Ooh, okay.
They collapse on top of him. They still make it out.
Machamp running away from the buzz.
That was a beautiful heavy slam yawn, but yeah, no one was there to do anything about it, as it looks like Quee's position.
Let's go, great Unite! Delphox is, not Delphox. Ninetales is out.
Champ Unite Chaotic actually flashes out.
Ninetales is out, that's very important. Let's go, three of them down. Let's go. Ray, Reap. Let's go. Game number 1. It's from Team YouTube.
One step closer to going to Japan.
Bro, that's it. You get the Ninetales. You get the Glaceon. Team Rogue cannot do anything. No, yeah, Team Rogue, yeah, Rogue.
YouTube taking the
Let's go.
teams out and then taking the Rayquaza for themselves.
There we go. The points are raining in with only 25 seconds.
Let's go. What a play. Mew bro, I'm telling you, Mew is great, but it's really hard to use. But those solar beams make sure that the enemy team needs to always be walking. The Ninetales can be in position, the Glaceon can be in position, or the LG, they just take huge damage.
And I think if you could see the looks on the faces of Rogue down there, maybe they're confused as well. I felt like we had a catch possibly on this Delphox, and just like you said, where was the follow-up?
There was no follow-up. I mean, you have to give credit to Chaotic on that Delphox. They hit that eject button.
Yeah, Machamp tried to catch them off guard but went bad. Yeah, you actually can see Free on the Buzzwell chasing the Machamp, because the Machamp tried to do something but they couldn't.
The insane heavy slam yawn that Rex pulled off, and there was not a player on Rogue in sight to absolutely dumpster the two players they just caught, and that to me was maybe the first misstep in
Let's
the
go.
litany that followed.
Let's go, Fox!
I wonder if it had anything to do with Quee, boxing out that Machamp, but I've got to hear what Zoinks and Wonder Chef think of this.
What a game. What a game.
Gentlemen, take
take it away.
Thank you so much, U2. An incredible first game between YouTube and Rogue. Very, very close until that final moment. But when Flea's Buzzwole really started to become a factor, I think that's when YouTube got a lot of steam.
Oh yeah, I'm so excited we're seeing the Flea Buzzwole again, a Pokemon that is not the most common to see, but we started seeing Flea just
Uniqueness and
dominated with it
individuality.
in
Let's
the
go.
previous few tournaments that we've seen in the Unite Championship Series, and now it got some buffs, so we get to see it back again. Great to see the muscle versus muscle fight, even though we do get to see the damage here. For example, Flea damage a little bit.
Mitsu saying you're also a Breaks and enjoyer. Don't fake it. No, I'm a Delphox enjoyer. But I also like Breaks, and it's true. I like them. I like them. They're my furries. They're my favorites, I mean.
Find. Of course, the scoreline was a big difference to decide our eventual winner, but when those team fights happen at that final 2-minute stretch, really things will set in place for any other team. Let's take another look at that matchup.
Let's go.
That's right, and
GG.
yes, there were so
GG.
many good Snorlax plays. I do have to say, when I said the Snorlax has been kind of the MVP Pokemon of today so far, of course we're only 2 sets in, I was not kidding. We have seen this Pokemon just over the course of its lifetime of this game. I guess we're just about to hit that 2-year anniversary mark. Make so many hero plays as a defender. Look at this. We got to see actually 2 clips in a row of gigantic CC chains. Unfortunately, no follow-up, just like Doomsnax was saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Pokemon that got buffed not too recently, but in recent times with that Unite move. When they do that power nap, that powerful move they can only use a few times a game. They land on the ground, knock everybody up airborne, and then they can do it again.
Oh,
And this
wait.
final fight just
Let me
showcases
see the... Let me see the team fight again.
CC chains. Unfortunately, no follow-up, just like Doomsnax was saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Pokemon that got buffed not too recently, but in recent times with that Unite move. When they do that power nap, that powerful...
That's here. See, Solar Beam, Hoopa Unite, not Hoopa Unite, Hoopa Portal stuns the Ninetales, Solar Beam deletes. I think Delphox attacked as well.
move they can only use a
And
few
then the
times
Machamp comes in, and they try to unite there, but Delphox is gonna eject.
a game. They land on the
Machamp goes in, Mew also unites, that's a great unite, and
ground, knock
Delphox just
everybody
ejects
up
out.
airborne,
And now Machamp is alone, Snorlax is alone.
and then they can do it again. And this final fight just showcases how powerful, chaotic, and so said Sam can be when positioned correctly.
Yeah, position, guys, position. Now you are
And I
fully
gotta
like
say,
me.
we gotta start
That's
talking
all
about
the
this.
thing.
The stakes are here. The stakes are huge. We've been talking about it, but we are now one potential game.
Let's go. If
away
Team
from
YouTube,
seeing
if Team
our
YouTube wins
final
this
team
one, if Team YouTube wins this one, they're going to Worlds, man. That's crazy.
Without a fight, though. Again, that matchup was extremely close until those final moments. Honestly, a picture-perfect team fight by Team YouTube. I was very, very impressed by that one. And, well, are we going to see Flea get the Buzzwole again? Because that was such a power pick. I know there are some fantastic Buzzwole players on the side of Rogue, so are we going to see an aggressive draft kind of pivot to try to counter Flea instead of countering Chaotic in this next game?
That is definitely on board. We've seen a lot of teams kind of shift over to the counter player draft rather than...
And you know what's funny? Team YouTube and Team Rogue, they are staying in the same house in Ohio. They are staying in the same house for the competition. It's really funny.
A ban. Never. We finally saw it one time, I believe it was either in the May finals or in the earlier in the regional finals group stage, but overall it's just not something you see. It's banned out, I think it was like 2% of the time at that point, but I think we're at this point here where there are so many strong picks from so many of these players that sometimes you just have to go for those very off meta bans or steals.
Well, and that's the most exciting thing about draft pick being added to Pokemon Unite for this championship season. I mean, the fact that, yes, there are bans that you can implement at the start of the game to allow no team to pick those Pokemon, but of course we have no repeat Pokemon on either side. So it's a bit of a pseudo ban, but selecting a Pokemon onto your side eliminates it from the other team having the option to choose it. That is always going to be fantastic. We've seen a whole lot of that this tournament. All right.
Second draft.
The Zoroark ban from Team YT. I love that one. And, well, it seems like Rogue is going to move over towards the Slowbro. Looking like Rogue's going to get the Lapras with their first pick.
Right, now the team on the left will be picking first. That's going to give 2 picks in a row to the team on the right, but the 2 meta defenders are going to be the Slowbro and the Lapras, so you're immediately getting rid of that first big meta defender pick and then giving yourself the other unless the other team decides to ban it out. I feel like that's going to be a little bit too nice to pass up, and that's exactly what they're going to be going for. That very, very popular Lapras going first pick to Rogue, but now the full pick.
Lapras going crazy, let's go. Oh, they're grabbing the Ninetales. Oh yeah.
Urshifu, they did not select it in that previous game though. So Rogue obviously having their own strategies that they want to implement a little bit off the beaten path. But I think YouTube definitely familiar with those as well. And well, there is the iconic Eldegoss selection for Rogue. This Pokemon and this team really do seem like a match made.
I'm actually almost surprised that we didn't see the Eldegoss taken very early from Team YouTube as somewhat of a counter pick, but we can see that the Hoople worked so extremely well in that last.
Bro, you have to watch the match of yesterday. Team YouTube versus Luminosity. Team YouTube was destroyed by the Zoroark. But right now we have the Goodra and the Buzzwole. Let's go. Let's go. Phil plays great on the Goodra.
Season, but if you only watch Team YouTube, you would not think that's the case. A whole lot of Goodra selections. Rogue responding with a Mr. Mime and Dodrio, so we get to see Rex's Mr. Mime on stage now. I'm very excited about that selection. Their Snorlax was amazing last game, but now we're going to be playing with that Mr. Mime, whose Unite move of that Showtime is so incredibly powerful.
Oh, literally one of the best interruptions, and then another interruption, and just over.
They had the Eldegoss on the other game as well. They had Eldegoss on the other game and it didn't work right.
Which we now see is going to be the Espeon on the side of YouTube, and then of course Chaotic, which they honestly targeted quite strongly in that first game, but now is going to have that Alolan Ninetales that is so well known for. But here we go, one chance here for YouTube to qualify for Worlds in Yokohama, Japan, and let's let this game get.
Let's go YouTube, you can do it.
I don't know if there is a more important series this weekend, but I can.
YouTube not the platform, YouTube the team, alright?
YouTube is 1 win away from qualifying for the World Championship.
For them, literally their destiny is in their hands. For Rogue, like I said before, they've got to win this entire event.
Let's go, Team YouTube, Team YouTube.
Looking to dream.
Not YouTube platform, Team YouTube, team.
YouTube dreams right now.
This is such a huge matchup. You two looking fantastic in game 1. I thought Rogue had so many amazing moments, but when it came down to that final fight, YouTube was like a well-oiled machine right here. We're going to see if there's anything that Rogue can do about it as we move into our next game here. We've got Rogue, your purple team, Team YT.
Mitsu saying there is a Lucario main on Pokken called Relax, and there is a Unite player named Relax. They're the same person. They're the same person.
Team YouTube pulls that invade strategy where they cross the map and try and take all the wild Pokemon on the left-hand side like they were doing yesterday.
And we can see Fui is on the Buzzwole here in this top path. This Pokemon is so incredibly good early because of that move. The Fell Stinger right there, able to do so much damage. We're looking for another KO onto the Lapras. No, not
stack.
Landing some points into the goal zone instead and securing all of these wild Pokemon. Obviously, these Pokemon can go to either team here, Noob Snacks, so it's so important that they get the last hits on them.
Yeah, the K opener going to Team YouTube is huge. Fui's going to try and look big in the big Buzzwole here. However, Lapras has so much HP, so much defense, and is so tanky, is able to stem the tide of 3 players by themselves.
And take a look at this right here. Chaotic on the Alolan Ninetales, a Pokemon that is just doing so well in our tournament this weekend. Already has their evolution, but so does the Dodrio. We come up here to our top path. We're going to see what Buzzwole can secure here. Now that it's level 5, it has unlocked one of the most powerful moves Buzzwole can get in that superpower.
If you just saw right there, picking up that wild Pokemon and displacing it, kept Barnwell using their attack to secure it for themselves.
Woo!
If you notice, they actually
4 guys against the Buzzwole, bro. It's crazy. 4 guys against the Buzzwole, and the Buzzwole just walks alive. Like, no problem, bro. No problem.
Already level 6 in that top path. Level advantage in a Pokemon game obviously is massively important, but in Pokemon Unite...
Bro, how do you get a blue name on Pokemon Unite? How you do that?
Yeah, but without a doubt, if one of the lower level players catch Fui and get that big KO, they're going to get so much of that experience back. We call it comeback experience because if you KO a Pokemon that is higher level than you, you just get an insurmountable amount of experience.
I call it catch-up experience because it sounds delicious, but either way you look at it...
Catch-up experience. Dodrio with a good attack, but no KOs. Slagoo, the Slagoo going in. Bro, the drill pack though. Ooh, the drill pack.
Relax gets themselves a KO streak of 2. They needed one more for that third head, and all 3 had.
All 3
The drill pack though, man.
Beautiful hollow where there's ever existed. Dodrio has 3 different hats, everyone, and I seem to be a little obsessed with it. As we head up to our top path, that is a 3-level difference between these 2 Pokemon. Wow, Team YouTube is
That Dodrio seems too strong for Team YouTube to deal with. They need a Snorlax to use the barrier there.
That kind of withers away. No, a big Unite move by the Espeon catches Rex. Is there any follow-up, though? Not really, as Rogue just takes themselves another objective. They're kind of taking everything, Sprague.
Yeah, Rogue looked amazing right there. That Reggie Rock, popped up in this bottom path. And these are these big moments that these teams are always fighting over, these huge objectives. Really, Team YouTube couldn't even get in to fight over it. Rogue positioned it perfectly. Beautiful barriers from the Mr. Mime right there. And they were able to secure that objective, giving them not only a really nice defensive buff, but also some extra experience.
Fui is let off the leash. How they are already level 9 is ridiculous. They've just been upstairs by themselves doing whatever they want. Pikachu can't catch the portal.
Bro, the Dodrio is rocking. Team YouTube is really weak against those speedsters, against Zoroark, against Dodrio, and they're also very weak against Chandelure. They need to work that aspect of their game. They're really weak against Zoroark and Dodrio specifically.
Yourself that you didn't say call an ambulance, but not for Fui. Instead, you said call an ambulance, but not for me. You're
Great joke, Spraggles. Call an ambulance, but not for Fui, instead of calling an ambulance, but not for me. And do they know where that comes from? Do you know where that comes from? It comes from Bleach. It comes from Bleach. When Chado is being spanked, then Ishigo appears, and there's like 4 guys, and he picks one of the guy's phone, and he calls an ambulance, but not for me, and he beats the shit out of those guys. Oh yeah. Yeah, Espeon is super frail to those Dodrio, Zoroark, but I'm saying in general, Team YouTube in general suffers a lot with Zoroark and Dodrio.
On a goal zone, it actually makes a path from one goal zone to the one on the other path, and that's a quick way for YouTube to rotate across this map.
Boom!
You can already see downstairs, we got Phil putting tons of pressure on Rogue so that Fui and Chaotic and So Sad Sam can get this Regieleki to hit. Rex identifies what it is. Showtime, Spear Fingers right in the middle. Espeon Unite right back the other way. Chaotic gets the follow-up. Rex is getting buckled. They get uppercut.
Let's go, it's in it! Score, 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 score!
Right on top of that goal zone.
Boom, boom.
For the follow-up. What does that do, Spraggles? That lets the Regieleki hit, which means they can close themselves out another goal zone.
Beautiful stuff here from Team White.
And now Unite on bottom? Everybody, what a play! What a play, they scored a bunch on top, and then they unite on bottom and they get the Reggie. What a play, what a play, that's Pokemon Unite on a good level.
I actually like what Relax did. They actually pivoted on Phil and said,
No, it's not Shozagan, it's not Shozagan, that's from Bleach. He does it with his own fists, Ichigo.
They could not, but it was a much more calculated move than just trying to int into the basement Reggie there.
Take a look at this. Buzzwole level 12 right now. Huge level advantage.
Let's go.
Of Team YT basically across the board. If Team YT wins this set, they advance to the 2023 World Championships in Yokohama, Japan, coming up here in August. And I can't imagine the feeling inside these players' chests right now as they know they are this close to
Bro, Dodrio, it's crazy.
So Sad Sam, they'll be able to charge that back up in time.
Dodrio is crazy, bro.
They need to get a KO on Fui sometime. Blows on the backside. They actually surf back out. Snow Club comes through.
Let's go.
Comes through, picks up Barnwell. And
Great knockout.
Streak of 2 for Chaotic. How many times have we said that? Phil, Pikachu gets chunked a little bit. They're going to be able to reset with that hyper.
Bro, I'm afraid that Dodrio on the team fight or scoring in the back, right?
in it already. I don't know if they want to let it walk. That would open up their home base goal zone to a very sneaky Hoopa maneuver that could happen later in the game. As we were watching this Gujar fight in the bottom path, that is a very late Unite move from Gujar.
What is this music? You guys, I think it was from a Unite or something. There was a weird music coming in.
Mistake on the side of Team YouTube. I do not know any good reason they would have thrown that Unite.
No, they did get 40 points in the bottom path while the rest of the team was working on Regieleki. Rogue let that thing hit, so it broke that goal zone, so they don't have to deal with it, so they could focus on getting the KO on Mew, KO on Phil. Getting that Unite move out is...
Yeah, Dodrio is very strong, but it's also very hard to use.
Behind that Unite move from Team YT because
Ooh, I'm actually nervous for this Rayquaza fight. Rayquaza.
bring all of their allies towards that main goal zone, not even worry about the big objective coming up here in a few seconds and win the match. We're going to find out very soon. In 5 seconds, Rayquaza
Let's go.
hits the map. This is the massive
Let's go.
objective
This is it now. This is it now.
fighting over. Team YouTube could
Dodrio can
secure
just go
their
score.
in less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, that play might not happen right now as Picadiff, that Hoopa who facilitates that, is sitting in the middle. We got Phil trying to leash somebody in. Oblivion's playing forward. They got the Parasong on top of them. We got a little stored power.
Oh, Mr. Mime is being chunked. Dodrio in the back. Dodrio wants to do something. Huge damage on the Espeon. But Espeon unites. Dodrio, I can see, bro. I can see. Dodrio is down.
Players down for Rogue. Team YT's trying to pivot here.
The Free is going crazy. Boom! Unite! LG is down. And now they have 2 down as well.
Where's the follow-up? It's on Phil. Fui gets 2. Lapras gets 2.
Bro, Lapras is too strong, no?
Rogue's coming back, so now they've got the player advantage. Where
I can see the Ray, bro. I can see the Ray.
Chaotic and Fui get it done. The Parasong is there. Can they get the final move? No. The Chaos
Okay.
gets it done, and now YouTube can rest.
What a team fight. What a team fight.
For a moment here, 1 minute left in this match, and now Rogue really only has
Hoopa
one.
coming in.
Take Rayquaza off the board right now. They need
Hoopa
to
goes in. No Unite yet for Hoopa.
over-level Buzz
Remember that.
running into the face of Rogue right now. Jumping
50
in
seconds.
the air,
Fui.
KO eating a
You
solar beam.
dangerous there.
Right now. Time is ticking down. Rogue needs
40
to make a
seconds.
play or YouTube wins this thing.
It is literally a Rogue against the clock, against YouTube. and
Phil
against
is
the
there.
scoreboard.
Phil with the Unite.
A lot to overcome.
Phil can unite and become super
Rogue gonna
bulky.
make a move to the middle, and
That's
I can see
good Russ play.
Look how poached and
20
simple that is.
seconds. Phil, we have to unite.
In the middle. They might
Oh, Unite just to go into the portal.
catch it. They use their Unite moves, Freckles.
Goodr is not doing well here.
They just use it. They get their KO.
Fui super smart. Fui defending top.
Qualifying for the
There is no way.
and Rogue is now
There is no way. They win. 10 seconds to go. They win.
Now Doom stacks, and there really is
Ah,
nothing
they gave up.
right here. It just
Rogue gave up.
gonna see the fire.
Well played. Team YouTube is going to Worlds, man.
That is official. Team YouTube is going to Worlds in Yokohama, Japan.
Can you believe it? Picadiff popping off right there. He is a player that
Huh?
qualified last year. Found
No, what the
himself
fuck?
on this team in the late
Yeah.
stage of this season, and they get it done on stage here at NAIC.
Let's go. Congratulations.
Kind of pretender to absolute performer this season.
Fui is uncomfortable with hugs, but it has to be right now. He's like, Fui, you got it, you crazy bastard. Because like a year ago or something, everybody was saying for Phil to drop Fui, and like Phil is like, no, I'm not dropping Fui, I'm not dropping Fui. And like 2 months ago, I was on Phil's stream, he's like, I'm glad I didn't drop Fui. He goes crazy.
Incredible story.
Let's go, bro.
And doing it in that way, you know, normally as a person like us who loves these games, we want
Let's go. Team YouTube on fucking Worlds, man.
And in that game too, they hit a second gear and they absolutely buckled Rogue and said nobody is keeping us from qualifying for Japan. Not Rogue, not anyone. They won in May. They ran through their pools. They made it this far in the tournament, and now going to work.
They had to overcome so many.
Let's go.
They had to overcome the fact that they were not together at the start.
You just saw a person mad. Who was mad? It was from the other team, right? It was from Rogue.
And they had to dispatch them in groups. Now they are here, and they had to overcome Rogue, an incredible team that had the other shot to make it to Worlds here.
Bro, amazing. They defended so well. That Ray. They scored before everything before Ray. They just defended.
They got on top and they
Beautiful.
and that was off the back of Fleet and those big bug muscles literally putting the full melt.
Team Rayquaza. Mitsu, Rayquaza.
See, after that Regieleki was
Yeah.
right there, that top goal zone is broken. That's what that little indicator means. And that's really when YouTube was just so far ahead.
Let's go, well played.
The stranglehold, the choke.
Team YouTube needs to improve though. I think they cannot beat LG, they cannot beat TweetTV. Maybe they can beat one of the teams from Europe, but I think they can't beat the other teams in NA. They're really strong, the other teams.
Stay with each other. We've got this on lockdown. Great plays by Relax and Rex on the side of Rogue, but it was not enough to overcome the
Bro,
determination.
Lapros is too strong, man. They have to nerf Lapros. What the fuck?
YouTube put together.
Yeah, it really wasn't. And I do agree. Relax on that Dodrio. Brutal inside that game. But it felt like every time it took a little bit from YouTube, there was another member on Team YouTube there ready to punish it, ready to make sure that it wasn't the big
LFG, bro.
final blow.
Team YouTube, bro. The most unique guys out there on Pokemon Unite.
To be Team YouTube, man.
What a time to be Team YouTube. Obviously, they're gassed to the gills. They are ready to go. And actually, you know, Zoinks mentioned it before. Phil is an absolute character for that time. Definitely the heart and soul of them. And if anybody gets all the way up, it is definitely Phil. They're that way before the match. They're there after a loss. They're there after a big win.
Yeah, they're saying
Love
that.
the energy
Yeah,
brings
that's
to the
true.
team and truly the anchor up.
They think Phil is the heart of the team. They're always hyped up, even after they lose.
Pretty incredible.
True.
That's wild because he said he owes it all to me.
Really?
Who's he lying to?
We have an interview on stage with Team YT. Which member of it? The
whole
entire
team.
team.
The
of
entire
Team
team.
YT. Take it away.
There is no. Yeah, let's
Thank
go.
you so much.
The entire team. The entire team.
On stage with Worlds Bound Team YouTube. Congratulations to all of you. Pigadiff, I gotta ask you the first question here. I mean, you're going to Worlds for the second time now. How does it feel to qualify both years in a row?
It feels great, but job's not finished.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, my question. I know it was a little bit of a rough early season for everybody, but obviously y'all pulled it together. Incredible teamwork right now. What do you think changed just made everybody just gel together for these past few tournaments?
I mean, if I'm gonna be honest, Akilo did everything for us. He does our drafts. He manages our scrims. He basically does everything.
All right, full fair. Huge shout outs to Akilo out there.
All right, Phil, you are now going to Worlds in Japan, and you got there with a Gudra pick on stage. Unreal. I mean, you really proved, well, me wrong, and everybody else too, but what do you got to say to all your many supporters out there?
We did it. I hope I made you guys proud, the team too. Thank you guys for supporting me and playing with me. And this is the brightest timeline.
That's right, we support Phil. Let's go.
Okay, and I gotta ask for we saw the shift back in the very final game to all the comfort picks that we're used to seeing. We saw the Gudra, we saw the Buzzable come back. Was that a decision based on the draft, or was that a decision based on the fact that y'all knew it was just a qualifying game?
Well, we got all of our comfort pick, and like Sam said, Akilo did all of our drafts, so everything just went perfectly for us, and we got everything we wanted.
All right, perfect. Well, hey, it worked out perfect.
And now, Chaotic Pigadiff at the start of this interview said, job is not done. Is that the same vibe across the side of all of Team YouTube? Are you gunning for a championship here at NAIC?
Yeah, dude. LG 2-0'd us. I want to ego them and 2-0 them back.
All right. That is what we like to see. All right, well, so good to hear from Team YouTube, and we can't wait to watch you in the rest of this tournament. And of course, in Yokohama, Japan, one more time for Team YouTube.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, we are going to be looking again at our top 8 bracket. We are getting down to just the last few teams. Sorry, we are not looking at that one. Instead, we are going to be going to a very short break. See you right after this.
Bro, amazing, amazing. I'll take a break as well, guys. See you soon.
to win the May finals, and definitely a comfort pick and something they like to default to when.
Let's go. We have already a match. It's the continuation of the loser brackets, so it's Team YouTube versus Amaterasu once again. Let's go.
Early, they're difficult Pokemon to deal with. They get Unite moves very fast, and we've been seeing some great
Feel on the tree, Fui on the Lapras,
setup right here.
Picadif on the Hoopa, very classic. Ninetales, Chaotic on the Ninetales does very well. Sam on the Venusaur, let's go.
Well, tell you what, when we had an interview with Phil yesterday, they said these other teams need to fear me. Have you seen my tree? And they locked that Trevenant in, but it's game time now. So let's pitch it over to the casters. Zoinks, Chef, take it away.
Thank you so much. Here we go. YouTube already qualified for Worlds and now hunting for a tournament win. But Amaterasu wants the biggest stage victory possible.
That's right. The winner of this match makes it into the top
Shout out to
3
Daria.
of the North American Regional Championship.
Let's go, guys. Another great match, I expect.
Possible to get cast after you've achieved kind of your initial goal for a tournament. It's time to see if YouTube still has that fire in them. I think just based on what we've seen from them, especially just seeing them on stage right here, what an awesome chance that we have to see all these players live in person. But they look like they are still absolutely fired up, and I'm really excited to see how this comp works out. What a tanky comp.
Yes, Team YouTube definitely playing a brawling style. This, make no mistake, this Venusaur will have no Solar Beam equipped with it. They will be going the Pedal Dance Giga Drain build to get up in the face of Amaterasu. But Amaterasu not going to wait until those late game moments. Instead, JL is on a mission.
Oh yeah, here we go. The Sableye, very infamous for trying to invade, and of course steals that final hit, getting that red buff. Very, very important. That is a huge amount of EXP now taken away from Team YouTube and on the side of Amaterasu.
One of the most important moments in an early game of Pokemon Unite is that fight at 850 on either the top or bottom path.
Let's go.
Well, when you have the central area players slowed down in their experience, they won't have as much of an impact, and that is why you pick Sableye. However, a whole lot of slows do go into JL, and they are eventually knocked out, but So Sad Sam is only at level 4 at this 9-minute mark and needs to really take their time with the rest of the central area clear.
That's right, being able to clear that central area, get out to level 5, and get here for this 8-minute, 50-second mark where all of this EXP spawns.
Let's go, B's times, B time.
And only one of these teams is going to be able to really, truly achieve that. We're going to see 3 versus 2.
Ooh, Ninetales taking huge damage.
I'm like 4 versus 2. I cannot count at all. I'm not the number person either. You can see how dominant they are here, pushing with a level advantage and the numbers advantage. But
Let's go, knockouts.
Go down. That is a huge turn.
Knockouts coming through.
We're going to see the hyperspace highway taking members down from Team YouTube all the way down this bottom path and turn things all the way around.
And this is the strength of an Alolan Ninetales master like Chaotic. You drop that avalanche at the picture-perfect spot. If that doesn't stop Amaterasu from getting away, the Blizzard and the Freeze passive effects that will happen will get it done. So amazing stop there as Amaterasu is traded out and Team YouTube has a bit more presence in the bottom path.
Oh, Pikachu trying to get in those 18 points, but is not going to be able to. Just a few too many in the pocket. Taking a little bit longer to score, and that does mean that you will be taken down. But this has already been a very aggressive game. These teams have been playing safe a lot of the time, but right now it is just all aggression. Chaotic in a tough spot here, getting chased down by
Chaotic goes down.
Not be able to get away. There could be a counter pick from Phil if they can get Yeet Fan in it.
Woo, let's go. Sableye goes down. Phil picks the Urshifu. Let's go, let's go. Great plays from Team YouTube.
Out-sustain any amount of damage that Trainer was able to provide. So great playing by Trainer, but again, a great counter push by YouTube. And now Sam not too worried about how slow their early was with 2 knockouts in that mid-fight. They're well on their way to beating.
He's so cute, Noah.
Level 8.
Oh, wow, they just got chunked by that single strike Urshifu. Now, they had to go back as they were trying to get all that EXP from the Altaria and the Swablu, so that means a lot of it went to the side of Amaterasu. You can see now, just based on the levels, though, all that fighting has given a lot of experience to the side of Team YouTube. They've been doing very, very well in those team fights. We don't usually see quite so many by the 7-minute mark, but when you, exactly like you described it, a brawler-style comp, they want to get a lot of the XP from the enemy Pokemon.
And Phil and Pikachu in perfect position, playing outside to make sure their team has vision and understands where the enemies are. Big engage by Nudo on the Slowbro though, but they're taking the 1v1 versus Phil, who's trying to get damage done to Yeetban.
Let's go. Who gets it? Nah, Team Amaterasu gets the Reggie, but they're gonna get a lot of Team YouTube gonna get a lot of knockouts for them. Very good.
But there's also a lot of team-wide experience points just because there were some picks for Team YouTube in that fight. So still think slightly an edge for experience for Team YouTube. They're trying to win this experience race. They've got to stay in it at the very minimum, which is how fighty their team is. And now this Regieleki at top. We've seen some rotations up here too. Oh no! Pikachu getting out and getting
Ooh, Hoopa goes down.
in that tall grass, especially with all of that side shot damage from the Espeon. And now there's not going to be a hyperspace highway to pull anybody up top. You can see the manual rotations are starting to happen, but 4 stacking top for Amaterasu is going to be pushing.
Oh, damn.
A wicked blow into the
Damn.
Solar Solaire as it tosses everyone in the air, lines them up perfectly for Yeetfan to capitalize.
Bro, that's a lot of damage there. Amaterasu playing really well here on top.
But Amaterasu is the one coming away with the fight. So many knockouts, and now they're going to shatter this goal zone.
Woo!
Break, no points overscored, but Regieleki should be a pretty easy objective this here.
And now it's going to be even that much more important because it is walking all the way to the tier 2 goal zone. That means there's going to be a lot more time that it's going to be putting pressure on the enemy team, a lot more space that you're building because the team has to be even further back. And
Team YouTube on a tough spot.
managed to go in, but that means we're going to be using it for space. And look at this, so much of an invasion still from JL.
And we are at about the 5-minute mark of the match, so exactly at the halfway point, and this is where Amaterasu's comp is supposed to
Uh-oh.
best that it is. The power
Yeah.
spikes that Urshi
Yeah.
can save
Yeah.
by, and even these evolutions are getting are
It's
where
so
they
tough
are
there.
at best in the match. We come down
Amaterasu is
to
always with more people.
Sam, as they find a way to immediately knock out Yeetfan. Nuno tries to chase away, Slowbro able to ignore so much of that damage, and Sam has to pivot towards the reset, but Trainer and Nuno combine for the knockout before they can escape.
And now Flea getting chased by multiple, but Lapras just so tanky. Pikachu once again in a tough spot, trying to find a way to, you're literally caught between a rock and a hard place, but the Unite is going to come out even at low HP, just to make sure that everybody on the team can teleport through that portal.
Let's go. Great Hoopa Unite there. Great damage from the Hoopa. Woo, let's go.
This is going to be theirs most likely. JL's there, trying to take a Pikachu while in Hoopa Unbound. It's going to work out. JL might go down in exchange, but it's already a huge win. And the final hit is
Oh, Hespion gets the Reggie with the Unite. Well played. Well played.
Perfect shot from Roland, but honestly, the confuse rate from JL so perfectly timed. That confuse rate will, of course, give a status effect to an enemy Pokemon where they will attack their own teammates whenever they use moves. It actually made Pikachu put a Hyperspace Fury on top of Chaotic, which was a terrible spot to be. Yeetfan having a good 1v1 fight versus Pikachu there, and well, JL with a grin on their face on the bottom right side of your screen with how amazing their Sableye play has been all weekend long.
That's right. We have seen so little of Sableye over the past few tournaments, but it's coming back so strong, especially because of JL, this one in particular. What an annoying little gentleman, as Fraggle says, walking by me actually as we speak, but currently trying to get in a little bit of annoyance, not in a very...
Let's go. Good damage.
Going to be the end of it right there. But as you play Sableye, you do expect to be taken out a few times. You don't expect that when you're Espeon getting chased all the way down behind your tier 1.
Great Unites here from Team YouTube. Not enough though, not enough. Not enough.
So hard to take down. The sustain of these two Pokemon here, the Lapras and the Trevenant, is high, but maybe not high enough to deal with 3 strong attackers on the team of Amaterasu.
Yeah, Team YouTube has that bulk, and of course the healing of the Hoopa portals is so powerful when you can make it to the portals, but the burst damage of Espeon and Glaceon and Urshifu is so immense that Amaterasu is finding these knockouts before Team YT can even find a way back to their base.
All right, now we're only 40 seconds away from the 2-minute mark, the final stretch where Rayquaza is going to spawn. This Regieleki is going to be a very contested objective here. Not that it's necessarily going to actually literally be contested, but you really, really want it late in this moment, especially as Amaterasu really has a gigantic score lead, over 200 points. So that means the Regieleki kind of has to be dealt with. Otherwise, the counter scoring could be a little bit too strong. We don't see the side of Team YT try to take it off the bat. They are going to probably have to defend it, but they need this Rayquaza to come back into this game. Too huge of a lead on the side of Amaterasu, who we've already seen has amazing positioning in this Ray pit.
Yeah, they don't want to give Venusaur, or don't want to give Sam and Phil a chance to get an engage, but
Yeah. Bro, oh, Phil taking huge damage already.
all of a sudden they are not trapped in that corridor where Trainer and Roland would love for them to be. Psyshock and Icy Wind would just do so much damage in that area, so Phil has gained a bit of space. Great defender positioning, but the problem is the points lead.
Oh, bro, he's taking so much damage. Phil, the Trevenant is taking so much damage from Espeon and Glaceon. It's crazy.
From Amaterasu, they wanted to really highly value defending here, but this could be a big pick. That was a force strand from the Espeon.
Oh, bad Venu Unite. Bad Venu Unite.
And they're
and an amazing slow beam from Nudo.
Let's go, Phil gets the Aspeon, but the Glaceon in the back.
Ready to fight. The double defender are still relevant, but Nudo and Trainer are trying to combine for a big knockout.
Oh, Free can get the Glaceon.
Phil chases the knockout as Fui chases Trainer in towards the bottom path. That's a level 14 Glaceon, but Fui is not deterred at level 12. However, finally, Amaterasu collapses and finds that knockout.
There's still 3 members up from Team YT. It's not enough that Amaterasu could take down Ray themselves to guarantee themselves this win, but they don't even need to. They are going to be playing very, very safe. They've got a ton of points in pocket. This Eos energy is very valuable. They're up by now 220 points, so all they have to do is defend for 40 more seconds. Team YT needs to make one giant final push, whether it be score or here we go, the hyperspace portal into the Ray pit. They're all here. It's chaos everywhere.
It's a flip, it's a flip. Let's go, they got it. Go score, go score, go score.
Team YT with a chance, but look how many points are on the side of Amaterasu. Not even trying to defend, just running over to score themselves.
Pikadik said job's not done. Same situation here. The scores need to tally up quick, but Amaterasu is counter-scoring in that enemy home goal zone. So many points can fit within that. Sam charging in. It's double score time. That's going to count for 10. Phil finds 50 in the enemy goal zone as well. But
time's up.
So many.
Let's see.
This final score line.
It's still up in the air. I don't know how many win in that final goal zone of Team YT. The lead here is
No, what? What are we? Bro, I thought it would. What? That was a lot. That was a lot of points. I thought it would be way closer.
So much in the late game. You've broken so many goal zones that the home goal zone is available for you to score on. Incredible macro decisions from Amaterasu. Pays off in a big win. It got scary, but they hold on to the victory. Love to see it. Let's send it over to the analysts of Spraggles and Dupe Snacks.
I mean, incredible stuff there, Dupe Snacks. Obviously, the big moment for Amaterasu was knowing that they were so far ahead, recognizing that even if Team YT is able to take this, they can still win this game. You love to see a finish.
They scored a lot. They scored 400 points.
We're taking a look here at the score graph, and of course, you see exactly
300
where
points.
is taken and the scramble
Amaterasu
score
scored
back the other
300
way.
points in the
yes,
end.
that score line is 405 to 607, which looks a little egregious, but in those last 10 seconds, so many points were going in. We had to see where exactly these two teams landed, because like Zoinks mentioned, in the final 2 minutes, every AOS energy you deposit is actually worth double.
That's how you get those burgers that end up being hundos when you have a full pocket of 50 AOS energy. And obviously this was an amazing game for Amaterasu. You know, Team YouTube kind of flying high off their last series right here, but Amaterasu in control of this thing. And take a look at some of the damage numbers on the side of ASU here. 87k for the Glaceon, 74 for that Espeon, and I'm so happy to see that Psyshock.
Yeah, I mean, the double EV strategy that ASU has been employing all weekend long is obviously working. It worked there, but they're also working in tandem very, very well. And that's credit to the rest of the team and giving them support to allow them to go that off the rails. I mean, we saw the Glaceon get chased down. Urshifu pulled up for the support, able to get the big KO on Fui the Lapras, and then that was kind of all she wrote in terms of the pressure they could put on those big damage dealers.
That's right. Let's take a look at some of these big moments from that last game and see what exactly Amaterasu...
Yeah, Espeon and Glaceon super strong. I think especially Espeon needs a little of a nerf, because I believe Pokemon that can also stun, they shouldn't do so much damage, like Ninetales, Espeon, that are ranged as well, because Buzzwole can stun, but he's always up close, so he's risking way more. Espeon just sits in the back, right?
Of where they wanted to be and what they wanted to be doing, so much so that even though Team YouTube had the ability to rotate faster, they were still beating them to the punch.
Amazing secure there by the Espeon. You can see they start to push in. The Venusaur Unite misses everything. The Trevenant Unite misses everything. Amaterasu is able to reposition inside of this fight. However, we have the full-on jump in here towards this Rayquaza. YouTube doing everything they can to take it, and they do. However, every member of Amaterasu is up, so they're just running the other way.
Well, those little getaway legs that Sableye got into that goal zone fast enough, and it knew it wasn't going to do anything in that team fight, so scramble to score. And what that allowed to do is the Urshifu to go straight for that home goal zone and get their points in just in time to keep that lead a nice, comfortable 200.
Yeah, big stuff here for Amaterasu. Team YT is going to need to get it together if they want to make it up to the grand finals, win this thing, win the lion's share of our $50,000 prize pool. You can see the audience is pretty pumped to see Amaterasu back on top.
Yeah, you see.
Glaceon, really strong, bro.
Obviously a ton of points, but we're looking at that damage number, and they were the facilitator to those KOs. The 3 is not normally one of the most astronomically high numbers we've seen, but their role that they played was done meticulously. That's why you have that high damage number, and that's why Trainer is your player of the game.
I couldn't argue with you. 3 is not that big of a number here.
It is bigger than 2.
I will have our stats team check that out here very, very soon. Now, the question is, what is going to change here in game number 2 for Team YT? What is Amaterasu going to change, if anything? Obviously, their strategy works pretty flawlessly.
Yeah, so for Team YT, they're going to Worlds. One of the players they picked up was Pikadev, a Worlds caliber defender player, has him to flex over to the supporter role. And to be quite honest, when you have JL on the other side, who is great on the Sableye, great on the Hoopa, and you have to take a Hoopa for yourself, that is not the support character that Pikadev is most comfortable on. So if they can actually leverage that in some more meaningful way, I think
That might be a recipe for success for you two.
Speaking of Pika Diff and Worlds qualified players, let's take a look at Worlds qualified teams here. The Pokemon Unite Championship Series has regions all over the world.
Yeah, a lot of teams in that,
names on there like
in the
Cali
Worlds
Bobo,
tournament.
Believers Announced, Esports from EU, of course, Double O Nation is on there as well. Secret Ship from Japan, Doob Snacks. So many incredible teams. Now we have North America.
Yeah, now we have North America all filled out there. And if you noticed, you and I qualified on that first page. Old guys in there.
Old guys are in there?
Yeah, that's us.
We're going to Worlds,
We're going to Worlds, baby.
Let's
We
go.
did it.
Let's go.
I
What?
mean,
That's not us? Another team. Another region, not us. Oh, I hate when that happens.
Listen, Team YouTube, they are obviously riding high because they've qualified for Worlds, of course. But if Pikadev is right, the job's not done. You can't give up after that game 1. Amaterasu is really taking it to them. They need to reset, and they need to figure out their recipe for success. Honestly, if you're not going to cut off JL for one of the best support Pokemon, the Sableye or the Hoopa, put Pikadev back on the Eldegoss, something they're comfortable with and can have a higher impact.
Let's take a look at how this draft is starting out. No surprise at all. Once again, no one wants to deal with Zoroark, especially Trainer's Zoroark. Trainer is one of those players from Amaterasu that's just so incredibly mechanically skilled. They can take one of these intense Pokemon and just really...
Mewban? That's very interesting.
Trainer is coincidentally also one of the best Greninja players on the planet, and I wouldn't be surprised if this would be a game where if it goes down and the draft kind of lines up and the stars align, that they pick that Pokemon to have a big pop-off moment to get themselves progressed into this event, and I know Zoinks will be a big fan of that.
Here we go. Pika Diff locking in that Hoopa and a Lapras. I mean, this is a really strong start here for Team YT. Obviously, ASU grabbing Slowbro, probably the premier defender inside of Pokemon Unite, at least until, you know, Lapras came here, and maybe soon Umbreon.
Yeah, if you take a look at Fui's Lapras there, it's wearing those specs, and that's going to be a stacking item to allow it to do more special attack damage, which means Fui is actually taking that and is going to be playing that as a front-loaded brawler rather than like a defender to cover for those squishier Pokemon in your back line.
Yeah, that's right. One of the best things about seeing this draft mode is not only you see what Pokemon they pick, and the enemy team cannot pick them, which is a little different from the normal ranked mode inside of Pokemon Unite. You also get to see all of the items they are bringing into these games. It gives you an idea of how they plan on playing these Pokemon. For instance, the Urshifu on the side of Amaterasu also has a stacking item, an attack weight. Every time they score, their attack stat is going up and up and up. Blastoise locking in that
Blastoise!
Team YT.
Yeah, that
Let's go.
is going to be filling the true defender role, using that surf to get spacing for your Pokemon like Chaotic, really controlling the engagements for Phil actually locking that up. It looks like So Sad Sam's going to be taking that, and we're going to be rapid spin water spouting out here. So, look, I thought Team YouTube, I thought I had them all figured out, but then again, they throw you another curveball.
Bro, again, Glaceon Espion, bro. That's so annoying.
options and ones that are curveballs to a lot of these, what would be considered stereotypically bigger teams like the #1 team in NA, Amaterasu. We're going to send this thing over to our two casters right now. Zoinks, Wonder Chef, take it away for game number 2.
YouTube, with their back against the wall, is going with double defender, and then of course the Alolan Ninetales on their composition. Comfort picks, and then of course some brand new looks for YT.
Ooh, I'm actually so excited for this. It was really funny. Every single time that Doomsnack said something, which is exactly what we've seen every other game this turned from them, they did something different. It was like the ultimate caster curse. It was actually amazing. But it's because they made 3 giant switch-ups in this game, right?
Right.
We've seen every single time they've gone Lapras, they've given it to Fui, use it as an all-rounder almost, and then decided to kind of switch the, well, obviously they didn't run the Buzzwole, and they kind of flipped the script on how they ran their comp. But this time around, they shifted the Buzzwole to Fui. They gave the everything's different. So we just got to see how this is going to go. We don't even have time to talk about it all.
Some brand new looks for sure. Central area clear is always going to be a little terrifying when JL is on the case, but actually so far playing pretty safe at the top path, actually trying to shut down Fui's ability to score early. Spraggles was talking about how impactful that attack weight held item can be. Well, real tough to do when Sableye keeps stealing away all your Eos energy.
Oh yeah, you've got to focus on Fui's Buzzwole. Even before the buffs, it was a force to be reckoned with. Really interesting as well to see the Blastoise in the center area for Team YouTube. Still currently a Squirtle, trying to get that 5. Should be 5 pretty easily with the no invade from the Sableye.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the only Pokemon that could really use that experience. Alola Ninetales is just going to be so powerful anyways. When you go to frontline like Lapras for Alola Ninetales to work off of, well, that is a
Bro, interesting match. Let's see who wins here.
If you populate a bottom path for Amaterasu with Trainer in it, I am just as scared.
That's true. Honestly, this is just kind of the best of the best here. The biggest thing, again, all the switches for Team YouTube, it's interesting to see how they're going to work. We've not seen Phil on the Lapras yet, but so far it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, with split central area clear from Amaterasu, defense took a little while to level up. However, they are going to ignore that fight on the Lapras, understanding that it might be a little too much time invested to find that knockout. Instead, get a lot of scoring value, as Amaterasu loves to do.
Yeah, they're actually just going to walk past each other. Pretty funny. Rolling, trying to get away from this scary Buzzwole. And this is
Fui chasing down the Asp. Let's go. Bye, Aspion. Bye, bye. Bye, Aspion. Bye, bye. Bye, bye.
Some more points for the stacks. Everything looking pretty good. Jail there to try to steal a little bit more. And the damage from Trainer could be huge. So we might need to get out of there soon, especially with that berry gone. But that was still a pretty good situation overall.
And those scoring strategies are so important. Whenever you score in Pokemon Unite, obviously you earn points, but however, you become invincible for a short time while actually putting that Eos energy in. While you're scoring, you're a little safe. But when you don't have any points to score with Amaterasu actually taking away the wild Pokemon and doing damage, they were not safe at all.
That's right. But so far,
Yeah,
really
let's go.
The level advantage here, slightly on the side of Amaterasu. Not a gigantic lead so far, especially since we're so early. JL looks like they may go down. No real great, amazing escape from.
Let's go. Well done. Blastoise coming in soon.
Overall, and now Nudo getting jumped on. The backups here from Yeet Fan, but the damage isn't going to be enough to fully take down Phil, unless Phil overcommits by a lot. Still, though, you can see the chunk that you can deal with that single striker sheet.
Yeah, Lapras has a passive ability called Shell Armor that if it takes too much damage, it actually reduces it by 25%. Well, Buzzwole doesn't have that one, as Trainer swings in with an Icy Wind to find 1 knockout. 2 might have been a bit too much to ask for at this 7-minute mark, as Team YouTube actually showcasing a lot of presence towards that top path. They do not want to give Amaterasu a gigantic score lead like they've got so far. They're going to play for that one, but in the meantime, Amaterasu is going to rotate to Registeel, knock that Pokemon out, earn team-wide experience, and an attack and special attack.
Ooh, Team YouTube is going for top. All right.
The majority up here looks like there might be an attempt to steal from JL. This would be an amazing play. No, not gonna get it. Love the attempt, but like you said, they need to stay at least even-ish in score. When we see the huge score advantage, a lot of times because we see the Sableye, especially JL's Sableye, and that score advantage was why they weren't able to win even.
Oh, Urshifu in problems.
In that last game. So their confidence right now has to be, okay, we need to make sure we stay good in score, and then we'll just win like we did. Oh,
wow, yeah, Emon Fist from Yifan not knocking Fui mid-air. That was a really strange interaction. They're going to get chased down and knocked out as well. Team YT finding a way to earn some big knockouts in the mid-game, but that was a lot of investment. That was Hydro Typhoon from
Yeah.
Salmon.
It's okay. It's okay.
Very soon.
Blasters Unite doesn't take that huge time to come back, especially his jungling is getting a lot of farm.
Parts of its kit, but not having access to it could be detrimental.
Oh, Nudo just getting out of there, yeah. The trainer's actually not even going to attempt to get any of that wild EXP, but Phil, oh no, caught out.
In the middle of 4, yeah.
Way too many, no matter how tanky that Lapras is. But Chaotic's going to be hiding here. Let's see if there can be a pick, actually. Look at that, so much damage, even on a defender like Slow, bro. There's a reason why Chaotic has been denied this A9 multiple times that we've seen them play.
Yeah, the Alolan Ninetales, such a powerful Pokemon, and then of course with the held items that boost their special attack, they are really completely set up for big damage numbers throughout that game, and some of those even ignore that special defense. JL, of course, constantly looking for scores, but look at this, 20 seconds until that bottom Reggie comes in, and now Team Amaterasu knows exactly where YouTube is positioning because JL is this far forward. There's parts of the map where you're not able to see sometimes because you have no players there. Well, JL is almost always there.
JL is, yes, they're constantly playing on the wrong side of the map, it feels like.
Ooh, Hoopa goes down.
For Team Amaterasu, but we can actually see as this is
But it's the Glaceon Aspen combination. It's too strong.
For sure going, well, actually, no, not quite uncontested. We do see Bill coming in, so this could be a little bit of a 1v1. The level advantage is there for sure for Yifan, but I mean, with the Registeel already kind of taking some shots in, there's a little ring around the rosy right here.
Hoopa coming in.
Confirm this with this Wicked Blow, one of the best objective secures in the game. Just trying to charge into it. Had to let go of actually. They could burn it down if they get a chance, but no, the punch is going to go through, and 1v2, it's going to happen. The Unite coming out very late to try to take out Yifan. This is for
Let's
sure
go.
a huge push of this tier 1 on bottom.
Yeah, Beat has had enough.
Let's go.
They're bringing in the whole squad.
Let's go.
Sam down with a little bit of passive damage from Roland. However, the rest of Team YouTube.
Let's go. Well done, Team U2. Well done. Bro, Aspen needs a nerf or something. Because it does huge damage, it stuns, the attacks rebounds on each other. But it doesn't need a big nerf, it's just like, you can do too much damage and stun as well, it's too much.
I actually love this shift altogether. The way that Team YouTube is playing, look, they're the ones that are in the lead in score, despite the fact there's a Sableye on the other side, and on top of that, they're also holding on to the EXP. Well, at least, yeah, it's a lead for sure. Yeah. So they're just ahead of everything. The way that they've decided to prioritize objectives, as you can see, of course, no bottom Reggies, but now maybe potentially 2 Regielekis. We'll see if Roland can actually steal this. Amazing secure as well from the SP on Side Shock. The chance to steal it is very, very high, but instead it's going to go to Chaotic, which is another true raid objective.
Yeah, here we go. Sam let it ripping.
Let's go, we're doing great there.
One knockout as Urshifu goes down, as well as Roland on that Espeon. Nudo sent back all the way towards.
Let's go. Team YouTube is playing so smart, bro. Because Team YouTube is like, oh, Amaterasu wants to score and protect Ray. We're just gonna get Regieleki, get more scores, so they can do that.
Defense.
Yeah, let's go.
Hold this goal zone against the Regieleki, but it's up to Team YouTube to decide where they want to rotate next.
That's right. The macro decision here is really crucial. There's 14 seconds to the next basement Reggie. They could burn it down in time. It looks like that may be an option as we're going to see the hyperspace portal go down to take at least one member of Team YT down to the bottom. There's not that many there. They don't have that much time to clear with only 17 seconds left to the final stretch where Reggie Ice will despawn. They're going to try to get in time, get a little bit more experience and the Reggie Ice buff as they go into this final fight. It looks like they should have it in time, but look at this positioning from Amaterasu. They are ready for an ambush. We've seen it before. It can happen again.
I was gonna say, this is
Ooh, Phil goes down.
ASU, and already they're kicking it off. Yeet back finds one. Phil is completely down. Begin it drops the hoops unbound.
Great Unite from Chaotic. Let's go. Glaceon down. Let's go. Full team wipe. Let's go. Let's go. What a play. What a play.
They've got so many points in their pocket. As the great Duke Snack says, time to score some hundo burgers.
Here we go. I mean, I called it. I said it is the first page of their playbook. Well, obviously, Team YouTube has been taking a peek at that one. They understood exactly where Amaterasu was going to be, and they responded with their Unite moves immediately. When Amaterasu plays those ambush-style plays, you could catch teams out, of course, but you can also make them feel a little bit weird about.
Bro, great play.
So early.
The blast, The Blastoise is a great addition because it jumps on the Glaceon or Espeon and just spins and does a great damage. And it did Unite with Eject, puts them in the air, and then Fui just chases them down. Ninetales doing a lot of damage in the back. Phil was sacrificed, but Phil gave them vision. Phil gave them information, and that's very valuable.
Left, there is some time for them to farm back up, but they are going to be, looks like stacking 5 up top. No true defense on this tier 1 from Team YouTube. That's usually a pretty smart choice. They know that they have some leeway. They want to be as close as possible, but another 100 going in from Chaotic to add insult to injury as the defense is going off. Even if there's a full wipe here, they might not have enough. Still, you try your best. That's 3 down for Amaterasu. This one's in the bag for Team YouTube. Yeah, we might be in garbage time, but
GG, let's go. What a game.
I like to hear that. Team YT keeping their tournament run alive, and now Amaterasu has been taken down a map. We are tied 1-1 in this matchup.
Wow, incredible.
What a game. Team YouTube is really smart.
Fight, and I cannot believe the level of action in this set. This has been one of the most action-packed sets that we have had so far in this tournament, and we're only 2 games down out of 3.
I know, I cannot wait to see how our game 3 goes down. Well, for the draft look, let's throw it over to our analysts of Spraggles and Duke Snacks.
Incredible stuff here from Team YouTube, coming right back in this thing. Amaterasu looking dominant game 1, but here's Team YT.
Yeah, as Chef said, I cast or cursed myself into oblivion going into that game. Never been happier to be wrong because this is a great matchup between 2 great teams. So we're going to a game 3. We're taking a look at this score line, and yeah, 727 points is, as the kids say, quite a bit.
That is quite a bit here. An incredible fight from Team YT in that final moment. We had Amaterasu. They seem to be the masters of this ambush play around Rayquaza. But the second it happened, you saw YouTube react to it. They threw all of their Unite moves. They decided to take this fight as well, and they were able to win it right there. Some big, big numbers on the side of Team YouTube. The biggest one is going to be Blastoise right here. I think that's one of the most interesting, switch-ups that we had. Sam oftentimes was running this Venusaur right here, and we have kind of a similar look with Blastoise. It's just a lot tankier.
Exactly. We're taking a look at these numbers, obviously, scrapping back and forth. The adjustments that YouTube made were phenomenal. But one thing I want to point out...
Great adjustments, yeah.
Masters of this ambush-style maneuver that ASU is doing. Well, I'll tell you what, that has diminishing returns. And that's the 3rd time they've sprung that trap this weekend. And every single time it becomes more into the front of everybody's mind as they're trying to deal with it. And YouTube knew it was coming, had the response, and handled it incredibly well and took a masterful team fight. So let's look at the highlights in game 2. Maybe we'll catch a little clip of that.
Yeah, let's take a look right here. Nice fight up here in this top path as YouTube takes this Regieleki, starts pushing it down. Obviously, YouTube looking to get a score lead early. Here comes a big Blastoise Unite move, picking up 3, one of them being an Altaria.
Yeah, just collateral damage, because what they really wanted there was Heat Fan, and they got their man. Team YouTube really felt in control. They were doing really well, and the only reason the scoreline is this close is because of the little gentleman on the side of ASU constantly scoring points to try and keep Amaterasu in this thing. But ultimately, Team YouTube, as Zoe said, Pika Tips had enough. We're taking this thing, and they put tons and tons of damage forward and are able to get tons of points in and then start stretching that score lead.
Yeah, they kept stretching that lead until this big fight right here, and that was that beautiful catch.
Bro, what a play. Sam with the Blastoise. Eject Unite, or Unite Eject.
Was rinsed there, which means it's pretty easy for Team YT to take this Rayquaza with no challengers in the pit with them. You scramble to score, you get your ducats, your double buckets there in the last 2 minutes, and then like Zoinks and Chef were saying like, hey, we're fighting it out to the bitter end. We're in garbage time. Let's boost those stats a little bit.
Yeah, beautiful stuff here from Team YT. Like you said, they all went down. They take Rayquaza. Do you hear that, everyone playing Pokemon Unite? They all went down. Take Rayquaza. I'm begging you.
Chaotic. Alolan Ninetales has really become synonymous with Chaotic to me, not only in the May finals, but in this regional finals, in the pool play, and now on stage. 55k damage, 185.6 KOs. But
Chaotic has somewhat of a belly. He has a big belly.
High damage.
Needs to exercise a bit more.
Alolan Ninetales in a lot of these top players' hands are just so incredibly impressive. impressive. I love seeing this Pokemon make it back into the meta.
Absolutely.
Obviously, we've been missing Alolan Ninetales for some time. And now that we have Alolan Ninetales, you know what I'm asking for? Can we have Pikachu back, please?
Yeah,
Want to see a little Pikachu back, please?
Pikachu doesn't sound super relevant to most Pokemon games, but it would be nice to see them have a resurgent in ours.
Yeah, it would be nice if Pikachu was around. I don't know why Zoinks is shaking his head no so much.
I mean, Pikachu does not get enough love, in my estimation. I think almost everybody on the planet would agree with me. But let's talk about the game itself. You mentioned Alolan Ninetales. I actually caught Chaotic after their big Worlds qualifying win, and he looked at me.
He was slippery. I was trying to catch him.
Yeah, he literally looked at me and said, "I don't know why they don't ban this thing. If Alolan Ninetales is available, I'm taking it every single time."
We have seen teams actually counter pick that choice. We have seen, I don't know if we saw a ban, but I think we have seen teams steal it away from Team YT. Let's take a look at
All right, let's go. Little pause, right? Damn, great match there. Team YouTube controlling. They were super smart. They basically stole the plan from Team Amaterasu, right? That's true. NA, yeah, they're saying that NA has been crazy.
4 Worlds.
Yeah, it's going to be really important for one of these teams to kind of figure. I'm just trying to get my math right.
You've been counting on your fingers the whole time I was talking.
Have you ever tried to count to 20,000? It's not easy, okay?
I have not tried.
I'm only at 17, buddy.
Only at the fact that you got that high or that low. How long? It was like a 20-second bit you were doing with not even on camera, by the way. You were just next to me, counting on your fingers. Like, acknowledge this hilarious thing I'm doing. You're welcome, Spraggles. I just wanted to call attention to that.
Thank you very much. Okay, not everybody gets to see it. Some of these are just for you, buddy. As we head into our draft for game number 3, Team YT versus Amaterasu. Team YT, your purple team. Amaterasu, your orange team, as they are looking to start this draft out. No surprise on the side of Team YT. They don't want to deal with this Zoroark, and Amaterasu, yeah, I don't really want to deal with Mew either, to be fair.
I think ASU's in a good spot here.
Amaterasu banning the Mew, I think it's not the right choice. I don't know, I think there is Team YouTube be stronger with other picks than Mew, you know.
Incredibly good Pokemon to take on ASU side. Again, the Slowbro, whatever remaining defender they want, and the Hoopa, which in my mind is really going to be a way to elevate this team.
Yeah, and here we go. Just like you called, that Lapras getting locked in there. It's a big difference maker for Team YT. We have Yeetfan on the Urshifu, and of course, the most popular defender, at least until Lapras really hit the scene, Slowbro. And now we're locking in a couple more big picks. There is the Alolan Ninetales, possibly for Chaotic.
Yeah, and again, that's giving YT the Hoopa. Again, forcing JL, are they going to go into the Sableye for the 3rd game in a row? That's the big question here. Chaotic, Alolan Ninetales is available, give me Alolan Ninetales. So we're seeing a lot of the greatest hits out of Team YT right now, and why not? They're winning games. ASU is really on the bubble here to adjust as the #1 ranked team by championship points in North America. They're up against it, against the raucous upstarts of Team YT.
Here we go. We've got the Blastoise once again getting locked.
What's up? Hey, Captain, welcome.
YT, and there is that.
Today's big tournament day. This is North America regional finals for Pokemon Unite. So great matches today. We already have 4 teams qualified for Worlds, and now they are fighting to see who is the best team in North America. And I'm rooting for Team YouTube. Team YouTube is right now on the screen. They are the most unique and individual team on the competition right now, and we are watching them. So if you want to like know the meta, if you want to know why they did certain plays, let me know. I will explain it to you in my best capacity. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoyed your Saturday.
Yeah, we got a beautiful setup from both of these squads. This match means a whole lot because one of these teams is knocked out of this tournament. After this one, will it be YouTube? Will it be the current #1 team?
And this is game 3 right now. So who wins this one? The prize pool for this specific event is 50,000 for this regional event, but there is more for worlds, for the regional, for the monthly finals, for the AO Cups. It's like in total, it's like 1 million. Yeah, in total is 1 million, bro. But it's a lot of events, right? It's distributed through a lot of events. So the team that gets #1 in this tournament right now will win 20,000. That means 4K per player. First place winner, 20K. 4K per player. Let's go.
One of these two teams is going to come out on top. I completely agree with the sentiment that these teams have, by the way. I mean, North American World Qualified team does not sound near as good as North
But
American Champion.
they are paid, for an example, they are paid for traveling, they are paid to get the house, they are, like, they receive 2K just to go to the event. So just they could travel. And if you are like coming from an island or something like that, they pay you more than that. It's Pokemon, they don't play around.
We're going to see the same Chaotic and Phil kind of path duo here. Honestly, this is a scary duo on both sides. It's not going to be easy either direction.
Let's go, let's go.
Really good kind of like in-path Pokemon on both of these teams.
Yeah, and look at how Team YouTube is playing that one out. Instead of sending Fui over to stack so early, because they know that JL is here and just honestly being a nuisance, they're instead just waiting so long and giving Fui every single clear option that they can have. Sam?
I mean, you are technically right, but practically wrong, because AOE4 has better price pool, but it's like one event, right? It's one event every 4 months. Here, you have a price pool every month, and then you have the AOS Cup, which is in between months. So here you win less in one event, but you have more chances to win said money, right? And the Elite Classic was only 30K, right? The Elite Classic was only 30K, so it's technically not better, because that's one event, right? And here it's like, these is multiple events and one of them is 20K, you know? But then because it's a part of the team, you receive less money, but bro, you also need to dedicate less time to play this game. This game is less stressful, it's more fun to play, so... Let's go, Fui getting down, Fui goes down, Fui goes down.
Yeah, surviving there is so incredibly important. They're able to turn and burn and get those knockouts.
No, I don't think it's 20K, I think it's a bit less, because this tournament is more important, right? But every month you have the opportunity to win like 10K or something like that. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure, but every month you have the opportunity. And then you have an extra tournament called the AOS Cup. Extra. So you have one tournament per month and some extra tournaments called the AOS Cup, right?
Very well last year. They prioritized Regieleki so much to try and stop this score.
But it's not 20K, it's less, it's less.
The competition, but it's really just one Pokemon on the side of Sableye.
Yeah, this is the exact same strategy they employed last game. They're going to put Phil down here mostly for vision.
And the thing is, AOE4 has been reducing the price pool, right?
Kind of falling on the sword for Team YT as Amaterasu is going to take this bottom objective, but Team YT sending the Regieleki all the way towards that tier 2. As Team YT is a 101-point lead, that's easy map to do, Wonderchef, because Amaterasu has nothing.
I can still mess that one up, I'm pretty sure.
Let's go, Team YouTube dominating the match.
It's such a smart choice to leave the Lapras as the one down here. Lapras is so hard to score against. Of course, every hit interrupts the scoring process, and there's a bunch of multiple quick hits, and of course, a ton of sustainability. That's an understatement from Lapras. So that is a great strategy that they employed right there, just spreading all of their resources exactly exactly where they needed them. And of course, both teams were pretty, I think, comfortable either giving up one or the other, knowing the other team.
I think I have here the... No? Oh, there we go. So, yeah, on the AOS Cup is 10k for the first one. And regional championships, it's... yeah, but you also have... There is a lot of regions as well, right? On AoE4 you have one tournament. On Pokemon Unite you have regional America, South America, Brazil, India, Europe, Oceania, Japan. So they have to invest way more, right? It seems like AoE4 is reducing the price pool to prepare for Stormgate. I wonder how other RTS games are feeling. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough, sadly. What are the other RTS games at the moment with good price pools? Maybe StarCraft? And then AoE4? What are the other big RTS games at the moment? I don't even know. Do you know, Captain, who are the other big games?
You are looking at that character. This basement Reggie is about to spawn in. Again, Team YT dedicating 2 to 3 of their players towards that top path. And Amaterasu doing the reverse, having a little bit of a goal zone defense.
Oh, AoE2, duh. Yeah, AoE2, yeah. Duh. Let's go. Team YouTube cannot secure this bottom objective. Amaterasu is coming back. Team YouTube is coming back with bulkier people. Bro, they repeated the draft. Let's go! Let's go. They repeated the team. Both teams repeated. No. Amaterasu went with slow bro instead of something else. I don't remember. Ooh, big Ninetales KO there. Urshifu cannot survive. Aston is going to score 40 top. Let's go. Team YouTube gets the objective.
Team YT get a Reggie from the basement onto their side now. As Fui is hunting down Nudo. A ton of damage, but no knockout yet. Picking up the one to close that one out. And Ethan is still in there trying to...
Let's go. Urshifu goes down.
And we're seeing trainers say, I don't even know if I should be trying to defend this. Is going to back up. While that happened, I do have to note, we saw a pretty big 50-point score, I believe, from the...
Well played, well played. Team YouTube coming back dominant. I like it. Team YouTube coming back. That first, I think the first game really taught them a lesson, right? They're like, oh, Amaterasu, you do that. Fine, I'm just doing this, and you can answer it, right? Peace in K-Pal, welcome to the stream.
It has been the top path Espeon, game after game, not going with the traditional brawly all-arounder style position there, instead relying on...
Team YouTube is playing way better now. Team YouTube is playing way better.
That can pick everybody up in there, because Yeetfan loves when you just tee up a big punch.
But Amaterasu can still score some points, then defend Rayquaza. Bro, do you guys think... No, Captain, this is console and mobile and iPad, whatever. You can play on both. Do you think Mewtwo will be the replacer of Rayquaza? I think because the article was a translation from Japanese, so there is the word license there, but it can be different, right?
Uncharacteristic of Amaterasu to be down at this final stretch.
That's right, and nobody took that top Regieleki. Nobody even walked by it. Honestly, if one person just walked by, they could have soloed it. But it's going to all come down to this fight.
Speaking of uncharacteristic, look at these two teams. These are some of the most aggressive teams we have in North America.
Let's go. Oh, are you reaping? No. Bro, they have to put the camera a bit up. I don't see the guys there because of the score. Let's go. Hoopa goes in. Big Unite. Big Blastoise in the middle, but it goes down. Phil goes in. No. Oh, I think Team YouTube loses this fight. Oh, big knockouts from the free. Not the free, the Buzzwole. Score. Free survives though. Let's go. Great comeback from Team YouTube. Great comeback. And Urshifu goes down. Out of here. Blastoise goes in, gets super low, but we made this possible. Let's go.
Team White team knows they have the advantage at this point. They're not prioritizing Ray. They're going to wait and maybe potentially defend with their numbers. They've also just got a ton of AOS energy in their pockets.
Fui, one of the best players in the world. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, Fui, unbelievable, bro. The Buzzwole, making it crazy, bro. Let's go. Beautiful. Stop. Feel is going on them. 30 seconds. Even if Sableye scores, they lose. Sableye scoring. Oh, Team YouTube needs to score. Team YouTube needs to score. Oh no. Team YouTube loses. Ah, well played. Team YouTube was better though. Team YouTube was better though. Nah, Amaterasu wins. Team YouTube played better though. It was a great game though, great set.
What a run, qualifying for Worlds, but in the end, even after honestly dominating that first Ray fight, they weren't able to hold on to that lead.
I have to rewatch the Ray fight.
Of course, what started all off? JL scoring as he's been doing the entire weekend.
Yeah, it feels wrong to not give Team YouTube their flowers here in this moment, right? An incredible run from them. Fui having one of the best end-game fights I have ever seen from a Buzzwole with a sliver of HP. Chaotic putting Alola 9 kills truly on the map. I mean, Team YouTube had a heck of a run, but, well, Amaterasu is a titan in this region, and they are there for a reason. What a performance from them. Let's take a look at the storyline of this game and how it played out.
That's right, you can see the exact moment. Look at this, a lead from Team YT the entire way.
Yeah, true. Team YouTube played better, but Amaterasu worked smarter in the end.
But then the score jumps, and it wasn't even because of Ray. It was because of just the scoring in the end. They had been so confident. They went back to defend, but JL found that perfect moment to jump them into the lead, causing chaos, and that chaos led them to victory.
Yeah, damage numbers pretty low-key. I mean, we were calling it out in the Rayquaza fight, where the more passive moments between these two teams, playing it very patient, and eventually the engagement
GG.
kicked off from Team YouTube, but Amaterasu with the counter punch of a century.
Oh, what a counter punch, and what a set with just so many fights. I can't believe it. Let's take a look at some of them again, because this was just fight from beginning to end in all three games. And it just with the way that both teams wanted to, we're seeing that more and more. Just, hey, we're going to all be able to play everything that we want to. Let's see who does it better.
That moment was so sick when JL was able to keep scoring with a perfectly timed Sableye Unite move. Yes, some other folks were coming through Hoopa portals, but I thought that was such a cool moment to showcase why Sableye's so powerful.
It is, and I mean, just knowing that multiple people are running directly at you, it was the perfect time to use. This fight was a great turnaround as well. I mean, like I said, this set was just brawl after brawl after brawl. It felt like every single minute of this set was within the final 2 minutes because we were just casting fight after fight after fight. But in the end, it came down to not a fight, which is one of the coolest things. Being able to shift like that is beautiful. This final fight, we're going to see that little cool double dunk very, very soon. That was maybe one of the sickest moments. One into another, the double KO.
Yeah,
the max range smackdown
bro.
Into a perfectly timed super
I think they should have scored. Ah, no, Urshifu was there. Urshifu was there.
What an impressive
Urshifu was there. Yeah, it was tough to score there.
Will not be detained, right?
So let's see. Raze and at half. Both teams are full HP. Taking huge... Lapra's doing damage there.
Complete pivot onto the Rayquaza. Roland does
What happened
down
here?
but that allows a new...
It was Glaceon and Urshifu doing tons of damage. And Team YouTube is too much here on the top. They can't access it, right? Phil is going in.
Complete.
Blastoise is there. With the... it's the Urshifu, right? Urshifu and Glaceon. It's super easy. Yeah, these two, they have great secure there.
Around the Rayquaza,
but it was actually the Slowbro. What the hell? It was actually the Slowbro that got the Rayquaza.
Without that Ray, it seemed like there was a great chance, but overall, yeah, that jump was huge. That may have been enough to at least start something, but amazing stuff.
Well played.
Again, a team that got knocked into the losers bracket in round 1 of this top 8 tournament has now made it into the top 3, and they're one match away from earning their rematch.
Another player of the game award going over towards Trainer, who has had just such a superstar performance this weekend, really making Amaterasu feel like one of the best teams in the entire world. They are qualified. They got Travel Award. Next up is going to be a championship for them if they can make it happen. But we actually have an interview on stage with Roland. Take it away, Sprinkles and Deuce next.
Here we are up on the big stage with the big winner, Amaterasu. What an incredible match for you guys. Insane stuff. Obviously, I have to ask you, does this kind of look like an ice cream? No, you know what? Let's talk about the match. Those final 2 minutes are, they were insane. Obviously.
Crazy, bro, crazy.
5 members down at one point. What were the comms like in that moment?
We were all mental boomed, like actually like we were tilted, but we kept doing pushed. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we kept our cool and
don't apologize.
Yeah, this is our fault, not yours.
No, we just kept our cool and played through. Did what we could. Yeah.
Amaterasu one step closer. I know this regional finals win would be the perfect way to bookend your all season. Consistently, the most consistent team in NA, no question there. Obviously, Yokohama Japan is on the horizon. What are you guys going to do to mental reset before this next game?
Do what we've always done. Plan scrims, practice, VOD review, and make sure we're playing our best.
Oh, come on. It's like you knew the question before I asked it. That was a really good answer.
Awesome.
That's a really good answer.
One last thing to all the fans at home, straight into a camera. What do you have to say to all your fans?
All my fans, thank you for all the support, guys. You know, first round, it was a bit unfortunate, but thank you for still supporting us. It was unfortunate what happened, but we're still gonna push through our run through losers. And I want to shout out my mom and my family. I love you guys to death.
There you go. Incredible stuff. Thank you very much. Amaterasu is going to keep moving on through this competition right here. Got a pretty exciting matchup coming up here, Doob Snacks. TTV versus Luminosity in our winners finals.
Those are the big teams. TTV and Luminosity. Those are the big teams. Let's go. Let's watch them.
For the cause, peace, love, and hugs. We'll send it back.
Sounds
I'll
good.
make a pause too. See you soon, guys.
Be right back. See you in a bit. Bye. I care more about you than Sprinkles does.
This is Anna Prosser, and I am on the competition floor here at Pokemon North America International Championship. And I'm standing here with Travis in front of the prize wall. Travis, what is the prize wall?
This weekend, we got a great prize wall for our competitors and our spectators. Side events are open to all with a badge, so that's exciting. We've got TCG and VGC. I also believe we have Go for side events, but it's a lot of fun. Players have been in line all morning to get signed up and begin earning those tickets. We've got a wonderful wall of prizings ranging from fun little hats all the way up to the pinned backpacks and collections. We've got one of those beanbag Snorlaxes over there. That's a lot of fun.
There are so many things over there that I even saw in the Poke Center, like really exciting Pokemon merch. So if somebody's never done this before, how do they start earning tickets in order to get those prizes?
It's super simple. We have a registration table in the center of the hall this weekend. Wonderful staff ready to get everyone signed up for anything they want to do. Like I said, cards, video game, they've got you. So you'll just head over to the registration table, get yourself signed up for any number of events that you'd like throughout the weekend. We've got schedules for all of them. Players will begin to earn points as they participate, win or lose. They'll earn some points. It's great.
Awesome. What is your favorite thing on the prize wall? Do you have a favorite item?
I do have a favorite item. Right now we have the Pixel Collection backpacks with the little pin window in the front.
Is it these Pixel pins?
Yes, it's those Pixel ones. Those are very cool. Only 200 tickets this weekend. Not a bad deal at all.
So if somebody wanted to earn 200 tickets, what would you tell them to do? What's the best advice?
Probably win about 5 events in a row real quick and scoop them up because they will go fast.
Great. All right. That's all you have to do. 5 events in a row. Get to it.
And welcome back to the North American Regional Championship here at the North American International Championship. And we are down to our final 3 teams, but it's time for winners finals. We're going to have TTV versus LG.
Unbelievable on stage. I mean, this is one of the most exciting matchups. If we couldn't have scripted this better. We have 2 Titans of North America playing against each other in the winners finals. I cannot wait. These teams teams have been waiting, you've been waiting, and we certainly have been waiting. This is going to be so good.
I know two teams that have been just doing amazing this weekend, better than we've seen them maybe even ever play before, but only one of them can make it into this grand finals. Luminosity on the top, TTV on the bottom, and this is going to be their first chance here this weekend to clash.
Yeah, and who are we kidding? You know these players, you love these players, but the question is what play style here is going to reign supreme? Luminosity, the kind of team that gets advantage, they take an inch, they push for a mile. One knockout, they're looking for 3. One goal zone broken, they're charging towards tier 2. TTV, on the other hand, that careful, measured approach. One knockout, play it safe, don't want to give up too much comeback experience. Instead, let's just trust Lutano to hit 4 solar beams.
Oh yeah, easy peasy, no big deal. The only, I think, Venusaur, Beamosaur play, hero play that we've seen so far from Lutano. Of course, I'd be remiss to not mention that the overall record is super in the favor of Luminosity over the course of this season. I don't think they've dropped a single game. There's something like 12-0 overall, but today is a different day. The past doesn't matter. All that matters is what is set in front of you. And what's set in front of us is this first ban phase of the first match of Winners Finals.
Of course, both these teams want to be in that grand finals position, but this is a rivalry unlike any other within our region. Luminosity and TTV are trying to compete against each other so constantly. You're right, the win-loss, though, definitely in Luminosity's favor. LG leading it off with the Hoopa ban. They do not want to see the Ender Hoopa.
Oh, I mean, very understandable, but that does mean the immediate first pick Zoroark for Overlord. That's been the ultimate ban pick almost this entire weekend. TTV's given it up. They're going to be taking the, first pick Blissey. Of course, a very expected first pick Lapras, but the Blissey, very interesting.
Yeah, Blissey not going to be available, so that kind of
We are back, bro. Shit. Yeah, bro, I swear yesterday they took way longer, bro. Yesterday they took way longer to go between matches and whatnot. I mean, I like this, but I was used to that, so I go to the bathroom, I take a bit extra time, I go grab some water or grab some juice or whatever. But this is the big teams from North America. I mean, they were saying Amaterasu is the most consistent team, which is true, but I don't think they are stronger, that they can win against one of these. But I think it's like on top 2, on top 1, Luminosity, TTV top 2, Amaterasu top 3, Team YouTube top 4. But Team YouTube is coming up, and I think Amaterasu is going down. But they still won, but I think Team YouTube played better. Let's see.
Hornleech to push in and create a little bit of space. Curios on the Alolan Ninetales is going to be a very reliable source of damage for some early spikes, and of course that early game contest against Mew. Lutano, though, has locked in this Venusaur. It is time to truly test this composition against one of the best teams in the entire world.
We've seen the Venusaur do very, very well in the past. I'm excited to see how it's going to do here. I think the most big standout pick to me is the fact that we are going to see for the first time this weekend the Comfey come back. What was for in the past, I mean, just like the most meta pick is now a very rare pickup.
Exactly, and with Ender with Bliss assistance on combination of a Venusaur, we could see either build. We could go away from the Solar Beam. We could push into the other direction. Either way, we are.
Comfey! We have a Comfey coming in. Comfey jumping on the Urshifu is a problem. Yeah.
This is a matchup that you have all been waiting for here in the winners finals of our regional championships.
Listen, Chef pointed out that LG is kind of has TTV's numbers, right? Has never dropped a map to them in this UCS season. However, the trajectory of these two teams is very parallel to each other. Similar journeys, similar average placements throughout the season. Yes, LG has gotten the better of TTV here, but TTV is looking for another big win. They're your AOS Cup champions. They won the big one in the middle of the season. They want the regional finals for themselves.
Without question, they are the team to win when all the money was on the line, and once again, we are there. Luminosity and TTV both qualified for our World Championships in Japan. They are going to be representing North America here, but there's that stat once again.
Luminosity has won every match against TTV with a 10-0. That's why I say they top 1. They top 1.
And what's that gonna?
And they are current world champions, right?
go deep into those engagements like Zoinks and Shep was talking about, and that's a great way to make that happen. Facilitate your best player, let them do their job, and take over this game.
Yeah, the Comfey Collar really is one of the most impressive fourth held items that you can have inside of Pokemon Unite. It heals, it shields, it stuns, it hides you in a flowery field. It's very impressive. And when you have a player that is so unbelievably cracked on the sticks like Overlord, you are just setting them up to go crazy. And that's what they're looking for here in game number 1.
Yeah, LG builds their team to facilitate Overlord to do just that, get and stay cracked on the sticks. However, right now they're having a trouble evolving. A little slow smoke popped off by Elo there to allow Rin and Overlord to get back.
As you can see, that really nice fight there from TTV, getting the evolution there on Blissey. Here in the bottom path, it looks like a little bit went both ways, but we don't yet have an evolution for our Trevenant. And here on the top path, Comfey in a little bit of trouble here. Overlord needs that level 5. They should be able to get it off this Bunnelby right here. They will evolve, they will become Zoroark, and they will become a force to be reckoned with if any of their previous games are an example.
Yeah, they're going in immediately, quickly poached and picked up by Celestial. The follow-up is there, and good coverage by Ender to make sure Celestial doesn't get KO'd quickly.
Yeah, really nice stuff right here. Coming in to try to steal a little bit of experience from the side of TTV, but it felt like TTV was not phased at all by that Zoroark combo right there. They knew exactly how they planned on dealing with it.
Yeah, absolutely. We look at players and with specific Pokemon who really elevate them, and Otter on TTV with this Mew is definitely one of those tandems. Look at Otter to really take over this game for TTV. That's kind of their Overlord counterpunch.
Oh, take a look at that right there. Just checking the tall grass with that Solar Beam. They're exactly right. They knew where Overlord was. We have about 8 seconds now until some Swablu and Altaria spawn between these two goal zones in the top and bottom path. Ton of experience right here. Slash needs it, wants that level 5 very badly, and they get it.
A little delayed engage there by Curious, able to get tons of experience for the LG.
It's Reggie time.
And that's exactly where they want to be. Finally taking over to Trevenant. Finally being able to use those wood hammers and get those engagements going.
You can see both of these teams playing cautiously while they do take their moments to try to find some big KOs. They're just so smart to not give anything up. They've only got 6 points scored on the side of Luminosity. None for TTV as this Regice already at half.
Already at half, and they're working through Rin with great secure with that big wicked blow.
That was fast.
All that for the team. TTV not even willing to contest.
Now you can see the strategy from TTV here has been to head up to the top path, somehow let Ender the Blissey pick up 2 KOs up there. So they decided to let go of the bottom objective, win in the top path, continue to get experience over to Buzzwole, and I think more importantly, stop Overlord from getting levels.
Absolutely, and that bottom goal zone for TTV is unscathed right now, but that's looking to change as all of LG's collapsing on top of it. Otter forced backwards. They haven't been touched, and those things are gone. And because that goal zone's gone, there's no berries to take. Zugrog is being isolated. Wicked Blow is charged. Blissey comes in. That's going to allow them to flip the script. They follow up. They get the big-time KO on Rin. Slash is kind of caught in the middle. They're going to get caught in the blunder, and they're going to eat some sunlight because that Venusaur gets themselves a KO.
Huge stuff here from TTV. I mean, incredible fight.
Huge Solar Beam there.
What's coming? And for sure, Luminosity didn't know what was coming.
You're sitting outside. You can't hide from the sunlight, Spraggles. Lutano always said, give me vision, I'll win this game. And because the Buzzwole was there, Lutano knew exactly where Overlord was sitting, and they absolutely got that KO. Good counter by Rin there, using their Unite move in tandem with the Wicked Blow to get a KO, but I really like the TTV plays here.
I love those TTV plays, and if they're saying, give me vision, I can win this. Luminosity, Rin is saying, give me Lutano, we can win this. Send him right up in the air, picking up a big KO, and you have to imagine that's how they're going to try to play
Zoroark under pressure.
This game for sure.
Yeah, the priority is very clear for both of these teams. For TTV, get on top of Overlord, then Rin. For LG, find your way to Lutano.
Yeah, somehow you need to get through this impressive front line. You need to make sure that a Blissey can't stop you, that a Comfey can't save you, and you can, delete some of these squishier Pokemon like the Venusaur, the Alolan Ninetales, and of course the Zoroark.
Zoroark is dangerous, bro.
Teams 5 points separate them. All of the top goal zones are still up. Those tier 1 goal zones. This Regieleki will not have as big of an impact as it could if one of those were broken. But these teams are looking to scrap.
Great Venu Unite.
Buzzwole
and that is sealed up by Lutano. Quick time KO, though, as Overlord decides you can have the Regieleki because I'm taking a body.
Yeah, incredible stuff here from TTV. Really nice secure here, and somehow Inder, I mean, able to juggle these egg bombs and soft boiled, staying alive on the gold zone, but no, the big KO from Overlord.
Bah, bro. Overlord on the Zoroark is so crazy. Ay, ay, ay.
Just does not have the mobility to match Overlord as they quite literally square danced around Zagreb, darting around. Finally, Lutano's here, pulls up, there's not enough spacing. Nice bubble beam and a Eng-Pt unite to get the spacing that they need, but LG, meanwhile, is taking this Regi.
Wait, is this best of 3 or best of 5? Because it's winners finals. It's not the grand final.
Here on the side of Luminosity, and while TTV is finding some big wins in these moments, they're taking what I think a lot of teams would look at as maybe the less exciting objective right here. This fight is absolutely breaking out. Here comes nice big Blitz assistance in the Horn Leech.
Yeah, 4-player Trev Unite is what's unlocking this opportunity and actually kept TTV from being
Let's
able to
go.
push.
Let's go. Very well played.
Every single player from TTV that was there. If they can get a KO on Rin, that's a good consolation prize, I guess. But LG keeping that goal.
Big knockout on the Mew.
Massive Zagreb is coming through. Can they close it out on Rin? They do. Just too much HP on the Lapras, but Rin taking a KO on the way out is huge.
Well, you saw that bait right there. Rin would kind of move in, move out, move in, move out, and wait for it. Wicked blow into the eject button to get that extra range, pick up the KO right there. Here's the win rate for these two teams this season.
That's what I say, Luminosity's top 1. 82% win rate. I think they only lost to Team YouTube or something.
Picks up a double in the bottom path.
You can see exactly what TTV was doing. Zagreb was just like, I need to make it back to Otter. I need to make it back to Otter. Overlord was staying persistent, and with Otter support, they're able to get the KO, and the Eng-Pt comes for free in that opportunity.
TTV up on the scoreboard right now, and that's very common for them heading into some of the final moments of a match. Also, however, very common for Luminosity. They love to run up the scoreboard right here, but TTV has been able to hold them to only 95 points. Once again, TTV trying to secure this Regieleki, widen their score advantage if at all possible. Luminosity might come in for an attempt at a steal, but nothing happening there. Luminosity going to have to deal with this as we get ready for our final fight. However, points raining in the bottom path for Luminosity as they're scoring on the tier 2.
That goal zone hitting means they can easily get a hundo burger in there as soon as it's the 2-minute mark.
Let's go.
And it looks like Otter's going to go ahead and take care of that. Where is LG, though?
Well done. Good play. TTV with a big advantage on the points.
Yeah, they are obviously looking for this Venusaur. They're looking for a sneaky play right here. They want to make sure they're not
that was 18 points, bro.
Expects them to be. If they can pick up a
I mean, they
KO,
close.
They can dive on this team, but they are behind right now. 191 to 250. TTV trying to play it a little safe because they are aware at this point that they are
Solar Beam.
using these
Oh, it's Beamsaur. I didn't even realize it was Beamsaur. My bad. I was sleeping.
As Rayquaza is just being chipped up a little bit by both these teams. Helps give you a little vision and also
Oh, the Trevenant on 1 HP. Oh, Venusaur. Going down almost. Bliss Unite. Let's go. Great Bliss Unite. Woo! That's not Fui on the Buzzwole, right? Let's go. Good knockout from the Venu.
TTV looking for more opportunities. Overlord and Elo are scrambling. Slash is going to try and cut off Zagreb, and right now all they're trying to do is purchase more time.
Yeah, and you can remember that TTV is ahead in this moment right here, so this is not good for Luminosity. They need to find a good fight right here. This might be great.
Blissey under threat. Oh, new Solar Beam helping out.
Combination right here, but they miss. They miss their combo. They're not able to get it. The Unite move from Trevenant also misses. Here comes the Zoroark Unite, but they still can't pick up a KO as Rin.
Urshifu got the Blissey though.
Rin takes out the Venusaur. 3 players down for TTV, and LG is flipping on top of this Rayquaza. They're going to start chipping in damage.
Good scores there. They're winning.
Separate these two teams. The follow up on Rin, that's a big wicked bow. Celestial's Curious pulls up in the smoke and ices them down. 4 players down for TTV, and now Zagreb is the next one up, but there's not enough time left, and nobody on TTV is going to score. And what's LG doing? Running it up.
That's right, Luminosity with a great fight there. They were behind on points.
Well played, bro. That's why I say Luminosity is number 1.
Incredible stuff, and as soon as they had that, they decided to, instead of take Rayquaza, score enough points to put them ahead. 431. Big win.
big win for LG, and TTV seemed to really have a good grasp of the texture of that game until the very end, where LG, like you said, very meticulous team fight. We had a couple players get very, very low. Critically, Slash was put to 1 HP, and they had so much trouble getting to Slash after that. But listen, we talked about the game, we watched the game. Let's get the analysts to break this thing down. Zoinks, Chef, take it away, please.
What up? It's the Numbers Squad. That's right, Zoinks and Chef here to break it all down. What a way to start our winners finals.
You know, for the Numbers Squad, I declare that game had a lot of numbers because that was just scoring on both sides. But wow, that was exactly like you said, an amazing way to start this off. Look how close that graph was. We saw an incredibly close match all the way to the end. It looked to me like TTV was in so much of the lead, but that post, honestly, the post-Ray fights, like the second one, was just such a weird scramble. There were a few misses in there, some big Unite misses, some big skill shot misses, and all together, it came down to just a great pickup from LG.
Yeah, I mean, Luminosity Gaming having a bit of a spread style of a team fight, being here, there, and everywhere. But when you're as a talented of a roster as them, you can win those ones and definitely come away with a huge victory in our game number 1, like we just saw.
That's correct. But honestly, it was a really even match. I'm really curious if we're going to see any sort of changes going into the future because, you know, we tend to see like a few different matches go a few different ways. Sometimes you're like, okay, clearly there was a big issue here. We've got to change our draft strategy. Sometimes it's like, oh, well, we just lost the last fight. And so that's exactly what we got to change. We can definitely see a lot of that in the highlights. We can take one more look back at this match because it was a huge one.
Yeah, definitely. What you're talking about, what we're going to see next game, I actually am really interested because I think out of these two teams, we're definitely keen on swaps. Obviously, TTV likes to go towards this Venusaur for the central area, but other than that, they seem to be pretty flexible in their game plans match to match. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a big change. And what a game from Rin, by the way. Objective secures, obviously, for the Urshifu, but these individual fight wins, obviously, Lapras might be a little bit too much to ask in that situation, but Rin was finding incredible knockouts, especially in these late
melting the Lapras,
fights.
like what?
There as well, though, Otter was doing an amazing job on the Mew, as usual, as one would come to expect, I would say, every single time that they get that Pokemon. But like I mentioned before, we're seeing a lot more of everybody's getting the Pokemon they really want to, and they're just seeing who's going to do it better.
Exactly. Yeah, there we have this final team fight. Zoroark dashing in, Overlord not able to hit that final feint attack, and Revenant Unite missing. However, the exchange started to go their direction. Slash and Rin combining for a huge 2v2 victory in the top side of that Rayquaza battle, and there it was over. And then at this moment, Rin absolutely had the chance to evacuate, but I don't think I've ever seen LG choose that game plan. Instead, they combine with Curios for a knockout on Celestial, and Luminosity start this one off with a bang.
Oh yeah, I don't know if Rin is capable of walking backwards. I think they're they just have one controller each for each different side of the map that they play on. But here we go. Overlord is our player of the game on the Zoroark. Over 100,000 damage. I gotta say it. You know, there was one there. I said there was a pretty even game. They might not change things up too much, but why give him the Zoroark? That's so wild.
I think there was a lot of question marks around their draft strategy. I think TTV was definitely trying to shut down Slash in a lot of different comfort picks. We saw a Defender ban, we saw a Blissey selection early, and of course a Lapras selection as well. So really trying to corner Slash into a specific Defender selection, which ended up being the Trevenant, obviously knowing that LG likes to pick those Defenders a little bit later if they don't have access to those top tiers. So are we going to see some big changes in game number 2, TTV versus Luminosity? And well, I don't think we're going to be slowing down in terms of excitement anytime soon.
Oh no, I don't think we're going to be slowing down until tomorrow, and there aren't even any games tomorrow. That's the only reason why we're not slowing down. But is this really truly going to be the ban? Yeah. It looks like it is. I don't know if we've seen this on broadcast.
Blissey ban? What? That's crazy.
That is for sure a targeted ban.
Absolutely. TTV does not want to deal with the Slash Blissey. I mean, they had to deal with the Elo Comfey last game, and that was a challenge, but it seemed that TTV a little more comfortable with that matchup. First pick for the Lapras, which means that Zoroark is available for Luminosity in another game, and Overlord's going to try to record break. We got 106, maybe we'll get more. Overlord and
Zoroark again.
The dynamic duo of LG are locked in. Is there any literally region, is there anything scarier than giving Rin and Overlord, Zoroark, and Urshifu as a first pick?
No, because I'm awake and I'm having a nightmare. All right, Inder actually counter-picking the Comfey, though. So no Blissey.
The casters on Pokemon United, they're really funny. I really like the casters.
Here, but how much does Pollen Puff healing really do towards these dive style of attackers? I mean, yeah, you have a little bit of support, but I certainly would rather have a Comfey for those two of a duo. But now this is going to push Luminosity Gaming into a bit more of a tanky style build. Curioflux and the Venusaur, that's a great healing target for Elo.
Oh yeah, that's an interesting build as well with the Scarf. But let's see what's picked on the other side. We might get the Buzzwole and we might get that Gardevoir in for a little bit more backup damage. It looks like that's going to be the pick. Unless the last minute shift. Yep. All right, this is really interesting. I mean, two great targets for the Comfey overall, whether it be the Lapras or the Buzzwole.
Mr. Mime.
See how they actually execute it, as we're going to see the Mr. Mime.
Yeah, I slash on the Mr. Mime. A comfort pick for them for sure. Lutano is certainly a beautiful lady today, but I do not know about this pick. I don't trust it. Lutano is going to have to prove me wrong in a lot of ways. I think it's a great matchup into the Venusaur, but they are going to have to avoid Overlord and Rin on these
True.
Pokemon. And
Lutano is going to avoid, or he has to avoid Overlord and Rin, and that's going to be very complicated.
Lutano is going to be working on cardio today, one way or another. This is going to be a very, very scary situation. Overlord and Rin getting their comfort picks, a lot of comfort picks on the side of LG. Let's see if they can close it out here and move back into grand finals as we take it away to the casters.
Wow.
Let's go.
I gotta say, this is a surprising draft.
Yes, but not in the cool way. If you're TTV, I have to be with Zoinks and Shep on this. That is not where I expected them to go. I actually looked at you when they locked in the Blissey Band, and to me, that makes sense. The picks that followed that didn't quite line up with where I thought they were going to end up.
I really like a few things that TTV did right here. It felt like TTV made that very fun choice to counter-pick the Comfey. They didn't want that to be, something that they could use on the side of Luminosity. Well, at the same time, then we saw Luminosity felt like they even counter-pick to the Venusaur right there. Like, all right, you're taking our Comfey. We're going to take your Venusaur away, Lutano. But when I saw once again, Zoroark and Urshifu locked in right away for Luminosity, I thought, boy, this is so tough for TTV.
Yeah, Zoroark. Zoroark and Urshifu once again, really tough.
What a stat. Average damage of 77k and 10 KOs per game.
Bro, average 10 KOs per game. Average. That's crazy. That's 1 KO per minute.
Overlord. Huh. We're gonna have to see what happens with this player, but obviously we're having some fun here because this is one of the best players in the world, especially on this Pokemon. You know what I thought when I first saw that draft was they're gonna ban the Blissey and steal the Zoroark.
That's exactly where I thought they were going as well, which is when they locked in the pick. I was like, oh, okay. LG is going to take Urshifu and Zoroark, and after that, I don't think they care.
But let's see what happens here. I mean, I'm excited to see how this TTV strategy plays out. Obviously, Luminosity up 1 game right here, so if they win this, they're heading to our grand finals. TTV needs a win.
Yeah, and immediately LG is actually looking to line up the Wicked Blow on the opposing team. What that does is it forces TTV to back off, and they actually get all the Swablu and Altaria anyway.
There we go. Rin hiding in the tall grass right here, seeing if they can pick up something as Overlord is moving down here to the bottom path. Just getting chipped up a little bit by Otter. I mean, talk about a comfort pick. Otter on Mew. Jeez.
Yeah, not only is it comfort, but it's also incredibly powerful and very, very good. So it's a good one to have your comfort pick be. Unlike me, comfort pick, zero aura. Not great.
Yeah.
Comfort pick, zero aura, not great.
Just whatever happens, happens.
There you go. That's what you got to go for. I do like Comfy pretty much piggybacking Celestial all the way here. Really force Luminosity to shell in a ton of damage, but they're the focus. Ender hops off. They try to get back to the gold zone. Rin takes a
let's go.
Comfy can't sustain
Urshifu runs away. Nah, Urshifu cancelled.
Which is very important. I would trade the Comfy for an Urshifu KO any day of the week.
Yeah, you would have to. But then again, I mean, it's surprising that he was even able to find that Comfy in that moment. Normally, it's hanging out on a Pokemon
down right there. Overlord in a little bit of trouble in that bottom path. As you see, trying to escape this moment. This would be a nice big pick.
Woo!
And they get it with the big eject button.
The eject button solar beam. So the solar beam was lined up, and then the eject button to reposition it to guarantee that KO. Because Overlord saw that thing originally get lined up and tried to shift away from it. Good pivot by Otter, quality KO. And maybe this is the recipe for success for TTV. Just isolate them out and take them down one at a time.
Yeah, very good stuff here from TTV so far. A couple nice big pickups, and obviously high-level Pokemon, especially ones that have buffs on them as well. These are huge KOs for TTV to get.
Something I want to mention is Lutano hasn't gotten into the mix yet as that Gardevoir, that big damage dealer, which means TTV has been doing all of this work with really understaffed, if you will, having less player in the past to do so. The Lutano's here, they're level 8. As soon as they get to level 9, they'll have the
There we go, first Reggie.
and they'll really
Solar beams coming through.
big time damage.
Reggie is getting chipped up right here as they're moving in. Lutano better clock in pretty
Let's
soon.
go.
Luminosity picks that one up.
And Otter gets chunked quickly back the
Oh, Lutano, not Lutano, Overlord going down.
You can't hide from that. They'll track them down. And there we have the side shots coming in by Lutano. The follow-up and the KO is there. 2 players down for LG. Now TTV's feeling pretty good. They got 4 players on the push here. Otter's trying to line up and space out Elo. Curios is just firing in pot shots from a distance, but they can't close this gap here. Lutano's trying to bury Singularity.
Great unite there.
Celestial with the follow-up. Can they actually convert?
Lucard, not Lucard, bro. Zoroark goes down once again. TTV seems way better. They adapting to the Lucario pick, to the Zoroark pick.
Celestial is, they don't want the KOs, Fraggles. They want to burn time off the clock.
I'm sure they would love a few KOs right there, but all the points raining in. Huge fight for TTV. Lutano showing up a little late to work, but he's here with a big Unite move. Overlord goes down again.
Lutano said, look, I might be late for work, but I brought donuts. And I'll tell you what, all of TTV got to,
all's forgiven.
TTV got to eat right there, that's for sure. Rin had to stay in the top path to get their stacks in so they can be a little bit more of an impactful player, but because of that damage output wasn't there for LG, and that let that target priority of Overlord over and over again reign supreme.
But then again, now we have Rin, level 10, stacked up in this top path, and we've seen how incredible this player is. Regieleki getting very, very low right here.
Let's go, Regieleki. Captured.
Venusaur inside this one because we have not the Giga Drain, but the Sludge Bomb.
Yeah, and that's going to increase
Boom, huge damage.
special defense.
Unite coming through. But there is a Comfy on the Lapras. Oh, it goes in. Zoroark. They score. But they die.
They get KO'd for that effort, but the score lead is now in the favor of
Bro,
Luminosity.
that Urshifu, man. That Urshifu in the back is crazy.
Lapras doing their job, making a big wall in front, keeping them top ball.
Incredible stuff there from both of these teams. I mean, it was really sharp for Overlord to be able to get in there and score, but at the same time, that's a huge KO pickup for TTV. As you see Slash in this bottom path, one of the few Mr. Mime players left, one of the few warriors out there, Slash.
The few warriors of that play Mr. Mime still.
A little more here. I feel like Slash hasn't had much of an impact, but now that's leashing on top of the players that it wants, like Rin, it's got the opportunity. Now, Registeel is resetting. Where are we going here? Zuggro's trying to push forward. They've got the Comfy. Celestial kind of gets poached. Comfy Unite comes out, but Celestial's nowhere near it. Zuggro's
Whoa. TTV being melted.
Here comes Otter to try and get some screen. Nice.
Ooh! The knockout on the Zoroark. Let's go.
All of the TTV players right now, and it looks good.
Otter is playing out of his mind this game. Incredible stuff. I love seeing, by the way, this power swap from Slash. So they couldn't get a Comfy, they couldn't get a Blissey. They said, all right, we have another way that we can power up one of our carry Pokemon. Not only will it heal them, but at the same time, it's going to make them stronger in some of these fights. And it's great for a Pokemon like Urshifu. A little tougher for Zoroark because it kind of gets away from you. That dog just gets off the leash. But I think this could be a real powerful choice for them.
Absolutely. The analysts were mentioning like Eldegoss might not be enough healing. Well, you kind of circumvent that by having a pseudo defender.
In 50 points in the back. Luminosity building a big lead on points there.
Here we go. Nice big Unite move right there. We're a little under the 4-minute mark, actually quite a bit, right near the 3-minute mark. So Lutano knows he has timing to use that Unite move and hopefully can pick up a KO with it. They'll have it back in.
Bro, this is such a fight between the Mew and the Zoroark. Beautiful. This is the best Pokemon Unite you can see, man. Forget your solo queue shit. This is the shit.
first.
This is the shit. It's this.
Get some wild Pokemon, farm that back up, and maybe have it just shades after Rayquaza hits the map. But another Regieleki going to LG.
Here we go. That Regieleki is walking towards TTV. This match looking a little different for TTV. They are behind on the scoreboard this time. 159 to 238. Less than 100 points separate these teams, which is a good margin for TTV. They can peel off and make a sneaky score happen if they need to. But obviously, Luminosity wants to shut them down at this upcoming Rayquaza fight. Win this thing, punch their ticket to the
Let's go.
finals, and in
10 seconds for Rayquaza.
We're trying to get vision. Zugrug certainly, as the rest of TTV, wants to sort out this Regieleki, make sure it is not something to be dealt with, and they are trying to farm up a little bit, get just a hair bigger, because Rayquaza's on the map.
What?
Here we go. Comfey onto a Lapras is going to be pretty hard to KO, but I know that Rin from Luminosity is going to look to make it happen.
That Mr. Maimon the Archive, it's so funny.
Maneuvering around right here, just deciding when this fight.
Oh, Lapras United? No, right?
Luminosity ahead right now.
Ooh, big solar beam, but no damage. Zoroark is going to score on top. No, he's planning kidnap. Whoa, good damage. Lapras is going on the front line. He's not afraid. He has the comfy on him.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for right here. Big solar beam comes in.
Oh, Zoroark coming in. Celestial goes down.
They get Celestial for free right there. Great engagement. Cotton Crash comes through. That's going to buy space for over. Try to get them out. They crash land on top. Comfy and Lapras are coming through, forcing out the Comfy Unite as well.
Huge solar beam. Guardy under the Zoroark, but no problem. Mr. Maimon goes down as well. Urshifu goes down. That's huge. Bro, this Mew is playing awesome, man. But the Zoroark, man. It's so freaking annoying. Oh my god. Zoroark again. Oh, TTV gets it, but can they score? They can't score though. They can't score. No, Zoroark goes down. They score 100 and they win. No, because LG will score as well. Comfy is there to defend. Comfy jump. Bro, I'm actually tired of seeing that Zoroark being so good. He's just destroying it. Like, I have this. Oh, this can happen. No, Zoroark just. GG, bro. GG. Super well played. Bro, the Mew. Otter on the Mew. Let's go.
Celestial coming in with the crazy secure, getting a follow-up KO streak of 2, and they
One more. Let's go, Indra.
turning doubters into believers. That is not a draft I would have thought would have panned out, but a little prayer from Celestial and a little magic from the rest of the team, and they just even this thing up.
Incredible stuff right there. You can see Ender telling the team, calm down. We have another game here.
Yeah, one more. What a play! What a play!
Amazing late game heroics from the squad. Lutano landing some unites, and of course Otter on that Mew, a highlight reel from start to finish.
Wow, 2 huge comeback wins. Unbelievable. Look at that graph. The lead was on the side of LG the entire time, but TTV not gonna go down that easy. Back there, we were saying, I literally said, I was sitting in my seat, I was like, oh, they got Ray, but it's not gonna matter. And all of a sudden we just see KO, and we're like, wait a minute, what Celestial? No way!
Buzzwole, of course, having that passive where they get beast boost. Every knockout increases their speed and their attack damage. So if you give Celestial 1 knockout, they're gonna be looking for a whole lot more. They got 2, they got a score, and of course, the Rayquaza steal was theirs as well. TTV have now tied our winners finals matchup 1-1. I need to see it again. Play the highlights. I gotta watch it one more time.
Oh yeah, you know, I think the real beast boost that was gotten was Celestial is the beast that got boosted. That was amazing showing. But altogether, I mean, you can see a lot of this match was honestly Luminosity doing so well. Once again,
Zoroark
very, I'm gonna say
the Mew picked Zoroark a lot of times.
especially giving Overlord back that Zoroark, which was exactly working out the way that it wanted to, the way that it expected to, but of course so much came down to the end.
I mean, just a moment ago, it had knocked out the Buzzwole in that situation, but Otter's heroics again. A KO streak of 2, timing those huge damage numbers in perfect tandem with those Zugrug stuns from the Unite, and this is that moment where Rayquaza solo, and the Bubble Beam onto Overlord. The Bubble Beam traps Overlord right as he tries to base attack towards that objective, allowing Buzzwole to hit it. I mean, I've given a lot of flowers over to a Celestial. Let's give some to Zugrug on that amazing defender play.
That's true. Also, of course, getting in that final guaranteed score, holding on to that shield. No, didn't hold on to the shield. Actually just got it raw straight up at the end. Very, very nice using that Unite as well. The very singularity just to make sure that things worked out. But TTV holding it together. Look at that. That almost broke the table. Relax.
No, I don't need this team to relax. I want them to get up, get bigger. The player of the game is Zugrug.
It's Zugrug!
Yeah.
Let's go. Zugrug, bro. He's so funny. He looks like a great guy, man.
Not only that, one of the most aggressive defenders with one of the most aggressive now defenders in the game. That was a weird way to say that, but you know exactly what I mean. Basically, don't give that Pokemon to Zugrug. But now it's time for a draft. We've seen some very, very unique draft strategies. I mean, there we go. That's like the 7th time I've said it. But it looks like TTV maybe not going for anything quite as weird here. Nothing super
Banning the slow, bro. And they banning the hoop as well. All right. Overlord with the Zoroark once again.
Taking the double defender as their first pick, forcing them to take the Zoroark, which I mean still a great boon to give to Luminosity, but instead we are actually, wait, no way, you didn't take Lapras?
Oh wow, we're gonna grab the Blissey and the Mew, so TTV definitely cooking up something on their side. Luminosity Gaming now gets the Comfey pocket for their carries as well as the Lapras. TTV might be able to grab Urshifu.
I think TTV messed up in the draft. Their draft is not looking good, bro.
Okay, at least they're not going to give double, but I mean, okay, they didn't give away the Urshifu and the Zoroark this time, but they did give away the Lapras. TTV's draft strategy, very interesting. I would love to understand exactly what they're going for. They are going to pick up that Snorlax as their defender instead of the Lapras that they had in that last game, though.
All right, Luminosity Gaming deciding on their last picks. Of course, Slash needs to decide what defender they are going to bring into the battlefield here on our winners finals. And they're going to grab the Trevenant, and then Curios' Sylveon is also going to enter here. And a Goodra pick in winners finals. TTV are certainly cooking something up as Lutano has locked in the defender choice of Goodra.
If I had a cue card right now, I would just throw it because all of my notes are out the window. I have genuinely no idea what the strategy is that TTV is bringing. The Goodra as a final pick here, so strange. A lot would expect it to be a special attacker, but truly, do you have any thoughts, Zoinks?
Well, I was going to give you a quick pop quiz.
Okay.
Does Goodra have Solar Beam?
Probably yes.
Oh, in other games, but not in this one, right?
Okay.
Then why is Lutano picking Goodra? I don't know. We are gonna have to figure out what is gonna happen in our game number 3. Let's throw it over to our casters.
I thought it was Zugrug on the Goodra, but it's
Lutano.
Mitsu, there is a Sylveon.
I knew it. Oh, did I say that off mic?
Mitsu, there is a Sylveon. You're not here to watch right now, but there is a Sylveon.
Actually caught me.
Bro, Lutano on the Goodra, so it's going to be like an attacker, all-rounder type playable character there.
The rails, but they say no more half-baked action. We push this thing to a game 3, pull out all the stops, lay it all out on the line. Gutter pick Goodra, we after it.
Well, you know what? I mean, Team YT secured their spot to Worlds with a Goodra, so we have seen this look once before from Lutano, and it looked pretty great, honestly. I wonder what they're going to be able to do with it here against Luminosity. I love the choice to steal away the Urshifu, but at the same time, when I saw that Lapras, I was pretty positive Rin was going to play that. So I didn't even know if they even needed this Urshifu.
On it.
However, we got Rin on the Lapras, and now we also have a great defender in the bottom path for Luminosity. We have that Trevenant.
Yeah, we know Lutano is just chugging across the map as that little Goomy, trying to get some experienced Enders behind him, trying to slap and secure some of them Pokemon. But here comes Elo. They're going to be hitching a ride on Rin here in a short second. And I'll tell you what, that's a tanky duo that we saw in Game 2.
We didn't get to see that moment that just happened right there.
Level 5 and immediately takes a KO. Otter's backing up. Electro Ball, boosted auto, little shield action, but the points are already going in. Desperately trying to get to Trevenant is LG, but in the meanwhile, you get Overlord hanging out.
And take a look at this. All the while, TTV dominating this top path right now because they know no one is really there to deal with this. They're going to rain some points in. They might pick up another KO. Overlord, though, doing the same thing in the bottom path as 3 members of Luminosity are just hanging out on TTV's goal zone.
Yeah, Zugrug and Otter responsible for holding that thing down. Overlord identifies that, jumps immediately on top of Otter, sorts them down. Big Wood Hammer stuns Zugrug, and more points are going down.
Yo, why'd you end up playing Blastoise, though?
The job is Zugrug getting their HP.
Yeah, no, I'm messing.
Overlord sees Lutano in the middle and says, not today, we going for that engage. Lutano goes for the follow-up, actually ejects, because now that they have Otter with them, they got a real chance for a KO.
Predator, but Garchomp is what I'm known for.
Yeah, very, very nice job from that Comfy right there as we have this fight breaking out over these.
I don't think they got it. They only got Venus here.
Swablu Altaria in the middle, but you know what? Not a lot of people are showing up for it because we just had such a brawl in that central area of TTV.
Mitsu, if you're watching right now, there is a Sylveon there. Somebody's playing Sylveon, so good time for you to be watching right now. But we have a good roll on Lutano, not on the defender player. On the MVP player of the team, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy, that's awesome.
Around and not really where they're supposed to be.
A little bit of a snap back to reality down there in the bottom path on that Hyper Voice, not finding anything. His Ender's in a little bit of trouble right here, but they are using these moments, the Comfey Collar, to be able to score even faster, get those stacks on Overlords.
Bro, but still that Zoroark, man. So strong. Now with the Comfey again, that can make all the difference. What's poppin'? Poppin'. Poppin'.
What you want out of that pick if you're confident enough to make it.
7-minute mark. Reggie Rock hits the field right now as they move down to start securing it for Luminosity. We have multiple members of TTV. They're a little bit behind right here. This combo's just going to take it.
Yeah, no concern there. Zugrug getting vision, and they're going to peel back to their goal zone and try and just stand on it, make sure they can run that defense. Meanwhile, Celestials up top, they're trying to get their stacks in, and they're trying to get break. Overlord finds their way, darts across the fence, forces Otter towards the rest of the LG team, but now they're pivoting on top of Slash. There's 4 players on the chase, and a nice little power whip might secure this KO. The follow-up Hyper.
Bro, this music is from the Good Reunite because of the skin, no? Because I think it is. It's such a weird music from the Good Reunite, bro. But it is what it is. Blissey goes down. Blissey goes down.
They're coming back. They're 1 player down for LG, but the push continues. Heavy slam by space, and another KO for Overlord. They're eyeing up Lutano.
Bro, Luminosity is dominating. Luminosity is going all in.
Still stands though.
Lutano is still here, but 3 members of TTV are not, as Luminosity takes a big fight and a big win, continuing to hang out in this central area of TTV. Otter trying to do something to stop him.
Bro, the Overlord. Overlord with the Zoroark, man. Let's go. Zoroark still alive and gets away. No. Yes. What's going on in here? Bro, Luminosity really showing dominance, right?
This is not, I've said this before, this is not the texture of a normal game here. Otter just keeps going, they pick up Ender.
Going, bro, Overlord going crazy. Luminosity going crazy. Let's go. That's what I like to see, boys and girls.
Now Rin is just trying to get some attention.
And everybody on the fence about it.
Can make it across the map. Slash and Curious finally peeling down to the bottom path.
Take a look at this scoreline. Luminosity up, and obviously they are insanely aggressive inside this.
They coming in, bro. Luminosity wants that bone.
Luminosity forming themselves up for another possible fight down here at the
Sylveon doing well, actually. Doing very well here. It's very with Hyper Voice. It's very consistent damage from safety. The further away your enemies get, the more damage they get as well. Bro, Zoroark. Bro, Overlord is an average 10 KO per game. Average. That means it's a 1 knockout per minute. On average. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Up the score, almost only 30 points separate these two teams. Level-wise, it's somewhat close, but this Zoroark is just on an absolute tear. Feels like he's able to pick
Yeah,
up
bro, this Zoroark, they have to ban it. Not like in the draft. For the whole tournament. You know what I'm saying? Gudra doing well there. Let's go, Lutano. Show us what you can do with some weird picks. Good Unite. The conf is always on the Zoroark. How you beat that?
Slash gets chipped up, blocked into the rest of the team. There's 4 players for TTV, and if you can't get a KO now, what are you doing? They say, we don't want that. We don't want that at all. Let's get back to our goal zone. Let's farm up.
Yeah, they don't want to continue to push towards that Trevenant and make your prediction right. Give Overlord time to come on back and get some more of that damage right here. 3 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. Rayquaza will be here very, very soon. The last Rayquaza these two teams will see in our winners finals. The scoreline's still incredibly close, but it feels like every fight is very, very good for Luminosity as Overlord's coming back in.
Let's go. More Zoroark damage. Yeah, yeah.
Getting into the back line there on top of Ender, who has to eat a berry. They dart through. Overlord actually takes the other berry from TTV, and there is no one for TTV to damage their Overlord, so they're able to go through, and now they're taking all their buffs.
Yeah, Overlord once again moving through the central area of TTV. It's just been so incredibly difficult for TTV to deal with this, even though they are fighting very well as a squad. I love seeing coaching on Mew. It feels like they've been using that to reposition around their team and also give them shields to withstand this onslaught from Overlord.
Yeah, onslaught for real. Zoroark too strong, man.
Reggie spawns, but it doesn't look like TTV is in a position to get it. This Reggie steal is going to make Zoroark incredibly powerful. TTV would love to steal this right now. Slash would love to stop it.
Yeah, they're moving through here. Big Block's going to try and buy some time. The surf comes through, and it's
yeah, Zoroark again.
But Overlord, the Hyper Voice is on top of Lutano, Slash, and everybody has to peel back. Electro Ball hits right on top of Slash. Good defense there. Power Whip gets the KO for them. Where's the follow-up, though? They're blocking them off. They've had a KO streak of 2, and now we have Rayquaza hit.
It's Ray time. It's Ray time.
They got 15 seconds. They're jumping on top of Overlord. Overlord ran into him. Oh, there's 2 players down back the other way. Overlord's kind of getting cracked on the stick stun. 2 players down. KO streak of 2 for Overlord. Lutano is just trying to get on top of them, and that's the person they have to deal with right now. Can they follow up? Rin is on top of them too, but meanwhile, Otter scoring 84 points.
They're winning, but it's not enough.
7 points right now. 2 members of TTV down. All 5 members of Luminosity are back, and they're moving towards this Rayquaza pit.
Good Snorlax defense there. Bliss Unite, good reunite.
Overlord ripping them apart right now. Lutano goes down. That's 3 down now for TTV.
3 down for TTV, and Overlord can just scramble around and find whoever they want. Celestial's the next one lined up. They are low on HP. The chase continues. Zogrug again just buying time. TTV is up by the slimmest of margins. Hyper Voice might get the KO Perish Song on them. They heavy slam to try and get away. The Whirlwind might spin somebody up. A block back the other
Let's
way.
go. I mean, I'm a bit like, oh, not again, like Zoroark, you know. Again, always. Especially with the conf. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, right?
Rayquaza's at 30%. Is it finally time for LG to pivot? They decide it is.
Gudra is coming in. They can steal this. They got it.
Luminosity takes it. Otter gets KO'd. TTV is down, and their dreams are dashed in these grand finals because LG is going to score those ducats, and they're going to go to the grand finals.
Luminosity, the world champs, showing why they're the
Aye.
champs here on the big stage. The huge secure, the points raining in, heading to the regional grand finals here, knocking TTV down to our losers bracket with an incredible finish.
Incredible finish, an absolute barn burner of a match. These teams were going head to head over and over.
Well done, well done.
And they get it done. LG does. They're on a revenge arc for sure. TTV, I'm sorry, you got in the way.
Oh no, not yet. LG is in Grandma. They're guaranteed top 2.
Beautiful stuff right there.
Yo, ASU or TTV? Damn. They're complete opposite playstyles. TTV plays for control, and then ASU plays for usually score weird shit. Completely different playstyle. It's interesting, man. Hella interesting.
I'm watching Phil's live, y'all.
Oh, that's a good comparison.
Everyone that plays Gudra is low full from now on, bro.
No, it's not.
It's the early game is bad though. That's all.
Your 5 through 6 is just ass. 5 is absolutely. Well, your mid game, like 5 through 7 is actually ass.
Yeah, once you're 7 is even, I think. Even. It's gonna rain. Yeah, this is the Gudra muddy rain, bro. Gudra ult, baby.
We have so much momentum from top side.
We got Gudra ult IRL. Oh, I'm lagging a bit. Oh no. Oh no. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Yo, we gotta find a place fast, guys.
Hey, what's the convention going on?
Pokemon. Like, you know those Pikachu guys?
To the right, Phil, to the right.
Left? Oh, to the right?
Oh, we can go. No jaywalk.
Yeah, we can always go.
Dude, it's so scary streaming and walking with Pika. He will walk when it's a green light and get me killed, by the way. True story. It's not even, it's just dangerous what Pika does, bro.
It's not work. You can wait a minute,
Yo,
bro.
pedestrian first, not in America, bro. Maybe in Canada. Motherfuckers that ran over here, bro.
It's nice here, bro. We're nice in Canada.
What that? Apparently some shit happened.
So why don't? So let's
What? What are they swiping?
let's all grab whatever
What
we
happened?
want and beat back up.
Someone legit stole something?
Yeah, he's running around.
Wait, you dead ass?
Yeah.
Yo, Pika, let's fuck him up on live, bro.
Wait, where'd he go?
What do you steal? Wait, y'all dead ass?
Somebody steal something on Phil's live.
Oh, damn. Yo, Ohio man!
No, Phil, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Damn, they got Ohio people in here, bro. That's crazy. We #1 Buzz NA. No, there's no one that disagrees with that, I'm pretty sure. That is not a disagreeable thing. Dude, we saw Sableye IRL, man.
Sableye IRL.
Let's grab food and go back to the menu.
Oh, man.
Do we all agree?
I'm down.
Where do we
Wait, we go back to the venue to eat? I think we eat here, bro. Oh, I missed it. I'm so sorry. There was a guy literally stealing stuff. That's why. Literally IRL Sableye. Here we go. Oh, it popped up. Oh, we got some popping up here. Donnie, thank you for the 5 HKs, my man. Thank you, Donnie.
Tell Sam I said hi.
Yo, Sam.
Yo, Ham, did you steal your mom's car? Huh?
Elmore said hi to Sam. Where's Sam? Yep. Let's go.
We're going to Japan.
Japan angle. Super Japan angle. Guy with 2 thumbs. Thank you for the flip, my man. Thank you.
Here comes the money.
Who? Omar. Oh, word? Yo, thank
Okay, Phil's stream is lagging.
Thank you, Omar. Zoo's coming with a 50. Hey, y'all get something for me. There's connections here. I'm gonna be right outside. I'm not gonna let him steal nothing from me. Alright, guys. Excuse me. Sorry. Guys, connection here is bad. I'm gonna go back out. Have them buy something for me. Can I use this? Please use the other one. So I'm gonna be out front. Hopefully we don't get
Zorak,
yoinked.
Zorak with 155 damage, bro. 155 damage. What the hell?
Back out. Here we go. Thank you for rooting for us for 14 months. You believed when no one else did. Thank you, sir. When no one else believed, bro. Zeus did. Thank you for 14 months. It was great meeting you, brother. Hopefully you're having a great vacation. Elnor, bro. Yep, I told Sam I said hi for you, man. Thank you for the 1498 SGD, bro. Thank you, thank you.
On stage
Oh, it feels so good. Oh, yeah. It's such a relief, dude, that now.
Playing on LAN is a completely different experience than playing, you know, in your room or like online. You know, the energy of the crowd, it really helps. And, you know, being next to your teammates and everything in person, it's a ton of fun, man. It's a blast. We're all locked in. Everyone's playing their best. It's a great time.
Awesome. Awesome. All right, now I gotta ask, when you get your Zoroark, do you think that there are any teams that can stop you?
No.
Well said. Well
That's
said.
an easy answer. That's an easy answer. All right, you are now in grand finals of NAIC, but there's one more team that needs to meet you there. They're about to play on stage. Who do you think's going to be taking this one? Amaterasu or TTV?
Oh man, that's going to be a fantastic series. I think it's going to go 3 games. It has to. But if I had to pick one, I would have to go with ASU, I think.
All right, we're getting the ASU run back. Fantastic. Well, so good to hear from you, Overlord. One more time for Luminosity and Overlord.
Bro. That guy is cracked. He plays a lot.
As we are moving on, we are down to just 3 teams left in our tournament.
That's right. Our top 3 seeded teams in championship points are also our top 3 teams at the end of this weekend.
Well, next up, we have Amaterasu versus TTV. It's going to be
Let's go. It's for a little pause. Right back.
I always believed in too.
Is this full stream right now, guys?
We might have to get her as a sub, Meeps. I think I might be blocking people here. I'm on a ramp. I'm gonna come down. Oh, there's a bench here. I might sit down on the bench and chill at the bench. Rex holding bar? I hope so, man. I hope so. Hey guys. Don't worry, it's on me.
No, we get it, we get it.
Yeah. Yeah, Japan's the thing now. We're qualified. When are you guys going back? I'm waiting for Kat and them to get food, and we'll go back and watch the finals, or try to. What's happening in VIP chat? Y'all lucky I can't check right now. What's happening in VIP chat? Did someone add Discord? I think Renata has the power to, right? You got power to add Discord? Add everyone Discord. Tell them we're live. I am in Ohio until the 2nd. I'm leaving on the 2nd. Rex survived the plane ride, but not Team YT. You know? Y'all wrong with that. Yo, we're gonna be hanging out with Rex tonight. It's chill. It's chill. It's good that we got a game with Rex though. I'm actually really happy that ended up happening the way it did, because now there's no question who deserves to be in Worlds, you know what I'm saying? And we gave him a match, and it was a great match. It was a really, really great match.
The broken boy is so outclassed. Yeah, I know. She's right.
Anything planned yet? I think we gotta go to a dinner with the casters at 6, but until then we just gotta chill, eat some lunch. And then we'll go back and watch the games. Are you doing embellish? Team bonding activities? Yeah, team bonding activities.
Let us know.
If you gotta get better in the next 30 plus days, I want to see you in Worlds, my guy. Ooh. You think the team's gonna let me skip out on scrims anymore? I think my pace for scrims works though, you know? You can't overtrain, alright? There's overtraining in physical activities. There's also overtraining in this game, I think. The Blasters pick was crazy, bro. AMC, bro. Thank you, AMC. Good luck, brother. On your way to follow your dreams. Push through. Yo, thank you, AMC. I really appreciate it, man. How you doing, Clickbait? Yo, where are these guys? They've been taking a while with the food. They've been taking a while with the food. I'm gonna go a little bit farther away so I don't bother anyone. Yep. Thank you, AMC. I really appreciate it, my man. Keep on striving, bro. Dude, This is the time of our lives right now, man. Thank you to all our supporters too, man. We would not have done it, dude. Without you guys cheering for us, I don't know. I would have quit a long time ago. There's many times I thought about quitting. True story. Maybe I'll tell that one time. Sometime I have time. Is that your favorite? Oh, it's so small.
GJ brother.
Y'all know what it is, though.
Your
Thank you,
dreams and
AMC.
push through heart of Team Phil.
We're pushing through. Yep, exclamation point donate. It's time to get drunk. I think a lot of people are gonna get drunk tonight, guys. Yeah, I think a lot of people get drunk tonight. Yeah. The boys are getting food. Hopefully they come back out and they know what's up. I told them to just pick anything up for me. I'm down for whatever. Where's Sweet? They're inside getting food. If they eat inside too, I'm in trouble though. But it's taking them a minute. Rex gonna get hammered. I feel Rex can hold, bro. I was having a few drinks with Rex the other day. He can hold. He can easily hold, bro.
Here comes the money.
Yo, Welky, man.
Here comes the money.
It's been a while. Yo, welcome back, Welky. Thank you for the support, my man. Worlds, bro. That's the next thing we're doing.
All the best in Worlds, Phil. It's
Thank
been
you,
a
Welky. I
while,
really
haha.
appreciate it, man. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. This is all for y'all clowns. Oh, it feels great. Feels great. Sorry. Feels great though, bro.
Let's go, bro.
It's a big sigh with lower volume in public. It's not
It's so cool that they're going to Worlds.
that loud in public. I'm probably louder. What up, Aviolux? Drop some emotes, babe. I can't see them, but I know they're happening right now. That's the game plan, Ali. That's the game plan. But now we don't gotta worry about training. We just have fun for the rest of the trip. And then we'll worry about training when we get back. Alright, where are those guys, by the way, bro? Actually, such a feels good, man. Crazy feels good. The interviews too, yo, we had a 5-man interview. Yeah, good time to troll, Phil. Troll me, dude. Great time. My birthday's World Sunday with Kill to Go. Dude, Herbmaster, if you're there, I'll see you there, man. I still remember my Herbmaster. Remember you got me the bro skin? I still run it, dude. When I run bro, I run that skin, that's my favorite bro skin. The sports one, I think I forgot about you. I remember all my supporters, bro. What up, Moore? Welcome in. Thank you for the 8 months, bro. We got this, man. That's next up, Moore.
Here comes the money.
Zeus coming in, man. Here we go. Last donor promise. Y'all in celebration drinks tonight. First round's on me. Y'all earned it. We should be, bro. Everyone's probably going over to the LG house. Zeus, thank you for all the support, by the way, man. Thank you. And this clown Zeus, I met him at the gate in the airport, and that's such a beast like ego boost too. To see a fan right off the plane, bro. Thank you, Zeus. Give me that confidence, and of course, dropping a donation for support too. Last donor you promised, hey, no worries. You don't gotta make any promises like that, all right? I hope no one makes promises like that. Thank you, Zeus. I really appreciate it, bro. Do you see the secret video of Phil claiming Lucario to be his main? Did not see that. Ain't trying to see that video. Alright guys, where are these guys at inside?
See you soon.
How long has it been? How long have we been out here waiting for them?
I don't mean to say this, but that would have been
I'll
nice.
go to the bathroom real quick, guys.
Like really a lessons learned moment maybe for TTV as they ban out Zorark, and again something
Zorark being banned finally
in the previous matchup.
Nice big lock in there, taking this Urshifu first pick, taking away a lot of big weapons from Amaterasu right here, but they still have a ton that they're going to be able to throw at TTV as they grab that premier defender, Slowbro, and finally, I wonder if we're going double. We are going double defender, grabbing the Lapras. 2 big pickups for Amaterasu.
Great pickups for ASU, getting the 2 premier defenders, as you mentioned. Zugrug, though, I mean, we saw the Snorlax hover. They are incredibly comfortable on that Pokemon. A9, great. Ender, match made in heaven with that Bliss.
There we go. Blissy's back again. Blissy's back. Tell a friend. But take a look at Hoopa right here. So who is piloting the Hoopa on the side of TTV? It might be Otter, perhaps?
No, so Hoopa's going to go to Ender, Blissy's going to go to Zugrug, and it's going to be like an off-tank type situation, kind of like what we saw last year.
Oh, beautiful stuff from TTV as we have Sableye, the little gentleman, getting locked in from Amaterasu. They have been playing a ton of this Pokemon, and it has been putting them in so many power positions heading late into the game.
The one downfall of Sableye is if you aren't in the lead when you hit the final stages of the game, it's not as impactful in those team fights because it's more of, you know, a havoc creator, not like a damage deliverer, if you will.
Yeah, and not a damage negator either. You know, Blissey with the Bliss assistance right there, able to save a Pokemon on the side of TTV. For instance, this Solar Beam Venusaur, right? Sableye, it has some tools, but it's used in a different way for sure. And of course, now we have Yeet Fan on the Decidueye. They are the Decidueye.
Yeah, we want to talk about greatest hits. That is definitely one for Yeet Fan. I love watching their Decidueye play. These losers finals are 10 seconds away from kicking off, which means you know what we got to do. We got to kick it over ourselves to Zoinks and Chef to bring us through this thing.
Losers finals between Amaterasu and TTV. One of the matches I have been most excited to see since the start of this tournament. These two teams matching up against each other is going to be so interesting.
It is, of course, now our first, and I don't know, one of the other two top 3 seeds are going to be playing for the first time in this bracket. Both of them fighting for that rematch up against Luminosity, but only one of them can earn it.
Yeah, and TTV's draft strategy really interesting to me in this game. Grabbing that Urshifu first pick, you know, prioritizing that and taking it away from Yeet Fan over top of a Lapras pick, which is a huge deal.
It almost seemed like TTV was drafting really well this game, but against Luminosity.
Yeah.
That's the way that I'm seeing it, but I love this kind of double support pick. First time that we're seeing it this weekend. I really hope it works out. I mean, I think that the Blissey kind of as an almost off-tank situation is great, but here we go. We didn't get a chance to see this the last time that we saw Amaterasu, but JL going again for this invade, and not going to be able to get that last hit, but of course not going to be determined.
Yeah, no blue buff there, but I mean, what a good Pokemon to try to chase down and invade. Celestial on this Kubfu is going to be a huge problem.
Alright guys, we back. Had a lot in the tank. TTV has 53% win rate against Amaterasu. That's good. That means it's very close. So yeah, LG is really on top, bro. LG is really on top. Because they have 87% win rate against TTV, and then TTV between Amaterasu is in the middle. It's 50-50, so... Alright, here they go. This should be a great match, by the way. This should be a great match. Yeah, Inder plays great on Hoopa, but he also plays very well on Eldegoss. I just feel Eldegoss does not make enough difference right now. Eldegoss does not make enough impact, right? Azu still running the Sableye. I see. Oh, I heard something weird on the stage. Let's go. I think TTV will win this one. They want to get their revenge against Luminosity, right? They want the revenge. Oh, Reggie still being done. Oh, you have the Decidueye! Finally! It's like the second Decidueye that I see in all these matches. It's only 2, brother. Only two.
they try to charge into the enemy and get that perish on, get the enemy low enough for Spirit Shackle to clean up. Nudo trying to 1v3, but they are able to amnesia away a lot of this damage. The TTV does close the gap, but now the rest of Amaterasu's here for the fight.
Oh yeah, that Unite was used by Otter. That would have been really nice right now, but it's no longer available. The Spirit Shackle connects in a great way. Has to get out of there. Yeah, you got to get way out of there when Spirit Shackle's on board. Fan has pretty much like a 90% hit rate on those as well. And we're going to see Roland try to come in and contest a little bit. Sun was backing up, but it's going to be really hard to steal this last hit on the Regieleki. Who's against it?
Yeah, a little bit close there with the Solar Beam, and now Lutano is finally evolved. Verdant Anger available as Hinder finds the KO onto Roland, but Celestial goes down thanks to a well-played Spirit Shackle.
Let's go. The CGI can make the difference. The CGI could be a good counter to Zoroark because you do a lot of damage before it reaches you. But here, let's go. TTV pushing through. TTV is not getting those scores. Amaterasu doing their game plan. I was thinking, if TTV bans, or any other team bans Sableye, who is that other character that can score a lot? Sableye can score a lot, right? Or very well, or easily. Perhaps Dragonite, but you have to use the Unite for that, right? Downflame. I don't know. I think if you ban Sableye, there is not a lot of things that Amaterasu can do. Or at least I don't know about... Oh wait, why the stream stopped? Oh no, they just really focused. It looked like the stream was frozen because I was looking at the players' faces. But no, they just focused. Never mind.
Well, going against a composition like Amaterasu, they're not too worried about Amaterasu scaling either. But yeah, of course, Lutano wants as much as they can possibly get on that Venusaur. Roland is level 10. Has pretty much made this top half their home for the entirety of this game. I don't know if we've seen a single rotation from this Lapras quite yet, but surely they are just buying their time. Be warned, this Pokemon is a huge factor in team fights.
Oh yeah, I mean, we'll probably see a rotation within the next few minutes, hopefully. Ideally, at least to somewhere else at the top. But we are going to see this Regieleki spawn, and finally we're going to see at least 3 members of Team DP. Probably going to be more with that Hyperspace Highway. Going to be up here for this Regieleki, but yeah, maybe actually not. It looks like we're still going to keep Koopa down below.
Let's go. Good push here. TTV coming through. But not enough.
It doesn't matter what you do once you have been targeted by that Ebon Fist. Urshifu will chase you down to the ends of the earth. Celestial following that Glaceon. Spirit Shackle not able to steal the Regieleki. And now TTV has a chance to catch up on score lead. But with both Zugrog and Celestial going
nah, good defense there. Good defense from Amaterasu there.
Lutano, we've seen it.
Vinu Unite. Is it working? Nah, good DCJ Unite there.
Strategy. It's deja vu here in Thea Sky Ruins as they defend their first tier goal zone with a well-placed knock-knock Unite move.
That was a lot of resources spent. There's now only going to be about 45 seconds left, 40 seconds left even, as we see Lutano.
A lot of scores. A lot of scores there.
It was just used, farmed back pretty quickly if possible. And so that was just a lot to spend to not get anything in that situation. JL as well, going to get that first 40 in, allowing for potentially a gigantic...
Ooh, that's a huge... Bro, that's a huge lead. That's a huge lead, man. Almost 300 clear... No, they're ahead. More than 300. Let's go.
Damage numbers for a secure. So instead, it's all about positioning. Ender able to break this top tier goal zone, cut off a little bit of the vision of Amaterasu, and of course open up for a big push with TTV later on. Look at Nudo though, already earning some space, but Zugrug has full vision. The only Pokemon I don't think TTV knows where they are is Trainer's Glaceon.
Can I note? Oh wait, hold on. I'll know that later. As we're gonna just initiate off the bat. We're gonna see Zugrug go down. Blissey no longer a part of this fight. Ender caught out in the middle of everybody as well, popping that Unite at a very last minute, but not gonna get too much mileage out of all the extra
Whoa! That's a lot of people down. Ah, but it was 2-2. It was 2-2. Oh! That was awesome. Slowbro Unite into the Urshifu. You see Drive Arrow and then dies for the Rayquaza Tornado.
Assistance is going to counter that one. That's a cleanse. JL going to have to try to escape to the enemy side. One Spirit Shackle is not going to do a whole lot of damage to those tanky Pokemon, and Zelgrog able to completely heal that one out. The knock-knock, though, is going to be too much damage. Auto Reject button's away, and the reset's good. All of a sudden, the Spirit Shackle finds purchase, and they're down. Lutano ain't
Oh! Venusaur gets it.
Oh, but look at this, 42 points in the pocket of JL going for the counter score. They've already got over a 300-point lead with this. 350. How much can TTV score? We see a couple of members with that shield, still 3 down here on bottom. Celestial is going to go in, take out the Slowbro immediately. Roll the only one left to defend, maybe, but that might be a little bit of overcommitment. The score goes in. 2 members with the shield.
What a moment there. They gambled there. If Lutano wasn't able to score, they didn't have a shield, but they knew they wanted to save their shields until the second tier push. Yifan's going to try to make quick work of those, though, as Celestial actually tries to take an aggressive approach with that wicked blow. Verdant Anchor for Lutano finds one. Yifan is down, and TTV is looking for more scores if they can find him. Trainer also gone. Auto lands a huge second.
Bro!
And TTV are got 2 more KOs, but the reinforcements are here for Amaterasu. Unite move on to Lutano. Everyone else just trying to score as Skull stops one, but Ender scores as well.
Oh, 4 seconds left. Can you get in any points? There's a few more. I don't know if it's gonna be enough, though. The Unite comes out, and this is.
I think it's not enough. I think it's not enough.
Let's see the score.
Is Amaterasu's early game lead enough to hold on? And it is! Amaterasu takes game number 1 after an incredible early game effort to have a gigantic lead in that final stretch.
And boy, did they have a lead. I have to point out as well that this was a over 300-point lead. They had 350 points by only taking out the first tier 1s. I don't know if I've ever seen that efficient of scoring, being able to deal with both overdunks and, of course, maximum scoring, leaving the tier 2s up. Beautiful, beautiful stuff from Toronto.
What a game, but let's take a break from being the numbers, folks, and send it over to our 2 analysts. Sprinkles and Doop Snacks break that one down. What are numbers?
Oh, I think that one, for me, that one was like, oh no!
And that's how we would have cast it too.
No, they have the best casters. Pokemon Unite has the best casters.
Amaterasu, the most efficient scoring I think we've seen all weekend with how many points they were getting into different goal zones before they were breaking them. And that ultimately was just enough to eke out that amazing final moment push by TTV.
Yeah, incredible stuff from TTV there at the end. You know, we saw Lutano inside that Rayquaza pit just trying to rip it down. But even though they got it, the score lead was too much. The back...
The Decidueye 103k damage. But the Venusaur and the Espeon doing very well as well.
Cross shot here. We got Otter and Lutano, 85k apiece, and we really saw that come to fruition in the final moments as they were making that push. Fortunately for ASU, they're able to hold on, but just barely.
Yeah, I mean, what an incredible fight. ASU somehow keeping it close enough there, even though the Rayquaza went the other way. We're going to take a look at some of the big moments of that match right here. All of them possibly in the last 2 minutes, but there were so many others throughout this match. Most of it was the Amaterasu show.
Yeah, especially in the first, 8 minutes? It was definitely, they were in charge here. Just getting efficient scoring in over and over and over again. We see the Verdant Anger doesn't quite land true. We back up. Yifan lines up, has a sliver of HP, uses Knock Knock Arrow, and starts shredding through this TTV team. They get some points, and ultimately they get a big KO, and that goal zone stands.
And here we go. These are these final 2 minutes right here. Big Glacier. You know, they catch Blissey super early, and that puts them in a great position right here. Hoopa having to unite just to stay inside the fight, but another arrow lands. Nice unite move from Lutano as they push forward right here. And this fight just gets insane. I thought for sure Slowbro was going down. Eject button into a slow beam, and then somehow Urshifu goes down instead.
Yeah, it was a great pickup. And then we have the Knock Knock Arrow that quite can't reach Lutano as they're lining up. They're sitting in the middle, and they're trying to eye up this solar beam and actually reposition to do a ton of damage on top of Roland as well. And now we know it was a scramble to score. Amaterasu doing a great job breaking shields.
Yeah, Amaterasu just felt like they were very intelligently, moving through the roster of TTV, breaking every single shield that they could, while TTV pushed forward, trying to score right here. They had 4 shields right when it started, but Amaterasu, I think, broke 3 of them before they even got to put points inside this match. So an incredible fight in the end, and then 2 landing on that goal zone to stop TTV from being able to put enough points on the board. TTV needed to score a lot to come back in this. It was close, but Amaterasu would not let it happen.
They would not let it happen at all. I mean, they had a great performance there. Of course, when everything's going sideways, specifically for Amaterasu, they didn't want to lose sight of what was going on. They managed to hold on just. And we take a look here. Yeet Fan, 103k damage. You can give them the nod for that.
Beautiful stuff from Yeet Fan. I mean, this is the Decidueye player. This is the person who popularized this Pokemon. You see it competitively because of Yeet, and it's just so amazing to see them play this Pokemon, outranging everything, breaking big shields, picking up amazing KOs.
Yeah, it did a great job. Like you mentioned, breaking shields from long range was pivotal in that final Rayquaza fight, or excuse me, after the Rayquaza fight was won by TTV to make sure that this thing doesn't slide in between their fingers. Amaterasu is 1 game away from making our grand finals here.
And obviously, they really want to get back to fighting LG. They have a lot to prove right here. They want to show that they're #1. There's a reason they have the most championship points, and that's because they're the best team in North America. But they got to get through TTV.
They sure do, and TTV looking to bounce back. You know, known to lose that first one, but then win 2 on the hop. TTV did it a couple times this weekend, and they're going to look to repeat that magic right now. Starting up, though, looks like ASU does not want Otter on this Mew, and Roland just throwing up a Greedent, because why not?
Yeah, just having a little fun with that Greedent. I don't think you can ban out Greedent, realistically. I think you'd be put in jail at this point. Perhaps, Spraggles. Perhaps. I don't know the laws in every jurisdiction, but I would wager that you could at least get a fine for something like that, as they lock in Lapras as a first pick on the side of Amaterasu, which does lead TTV open to grab this Zoroark here. I was thinking, you know, they don't ban it out. Maybe we're going to see them steal it away, and they do, and they still want that Blissey. It looks like a very powerful pick.
Yeah, on this TTV squad specifically, it flux very well between Zugrug, who we just saw last game, and Ender, who usually plays in the support role. So it keeps their options diverse, doesn't overcommit to anything, while simultaneously giving them a quality Pokemon.
And here we have Yeet Fan locking in that Urshifu and Zoroark. I mean, just such incredible Pokemon. Most teams are trying to pick up one, if not both of these, as we've seen from a lot of the squads today. Trainer picking up the Glaceon right here. Zugrug locking in that Snorlax, and it looks like Otter is going to be playing the bird.
Yeah, again, that range is incredibly important, and if you can get the correct amount of spacing and keep the other team off of them, I mean, it can take over a game. It can absolutely take over a game. We saw Yeet Fan do it at least for 8 minutes.
Here we go. We've got Roland locking in this Espeon, and then Nudo locking in this Sableye. Obviously, they're going to move some of these around right here. As Lutano, the final pick here for TTV. We're going to see what they want to bring into this match. Hovering Blastoise right now.
Hovering Blastoise, indeed. I think I'm more surprised that we're not seeing a Hoopa in the mix here. That is an incredibly strong Pokemon. Lutano says, you know, give me the Kanto starter. I want the Blastoise.
I think I saw Otter say, let him cook. I think everyone on TTV was honestly deciding what to do there. I truly believe he said, let him cook.
Well, that's certainly what they said when they selected Goodra in this position. But pivoting to another defender that's going to most likely be in the hands of Lutano here, as they have that green check mark on.
Here we go. Game number 2 coming up right now between Amaterasu and TTV. One more win for Amaterasu. They're heading back to the grand finals. They are going to face off against LG, the team that sent them down here. But they've got one more run against TTV to make that happen. Zoinks, Wonder Chef, take it away.
Amaterasu well on their way to maybe one of the craziest losers bracket run that I have seen in any competitive game ever, but Pokemon Unite specifically.
What a story that would be if it happens. But Of course, we have not seen the end of TTV yet. They have been fighting tooth and nail to stay in it so far. An unbelievable team with an unbelievable amount of resilience and a very interesting draft. If we're just going to talk about this really quick.
Absolutely.
Have you ever seen Otter on the bird?
Yes, quite a bit.
Really?
Yeah, he is a very, very solid Decidueye player. Give Otter some range and they're going to make a lot to work with. They are a big fan of this pick. Now, what I have really
Let's go! We got a Decidueye and the Blastoise. On TTV sides, Amaterasu going very standard according to their own standards. Sableye, Lapras, Glaceon, Espeon.
So they actually made sure that baited away from the side of Ender, who of course is only a melee Pokemon who needs to be within close range to knock out that wild Pokemon.
That's right, we're actually seeing a support versus support
what?
very far on the side of Amaterasu. That's how the fight's going to go as well. Hold on, Ender's staying on for quite a bit right there, but that was a very far invade, so we are going to see a little bit more EXP for JL.
Sometimes getting knocked out's a whole lot faster than running all the way back. Yeah. I will say that. Lutano having to skull bash away from that little engagement, but Celestial getting quite a bit of the experience on that Zoroark, which obviously we have seen go to work so far today and how powerful that can be. Nudo on a bit of a path change though, actually hanging out here in the bottom path, trying to get some stacks. The same strategy employs, but instead trying to create a bit of chaos in the bottom path. Sorry, no, not Roland. Nudo playing that Lapras this time around.
Oh, they're just trying to confuse us, but whoa, down goes the Zoroark, trying to get maybe a little bit of score in there, but Nudo also low as well, so Amaterasu, a little bit of a scary spot down on the bottom, but doing quite well up top, as Ender still stuck as this Chansey.
Yeah, well, what a
Yeah,
powerful
Chansey.
early game for the side of
Next up.
Amaterasu, putting that goal zone down to about perfect HP, brought down to only 2, so whenever someone scores, it's going to be a pretty large overdone, most likely. JL able to stun Celestial long enough to escape as that final dash actually hits Trainer for Celestial, and now they're caught out as Yeetman finds that final hit. The rest of TTV is able to earn some experience within that middle area. Those Swablu's Alterias that join the battle at 8 minutes are a great source, so good call, good rotation from them, but Celestial going down is concerning.
Yeah, Celestial's gone down quite a few times so far, but here we go, we're seeing the Perish Song come out again, and then In's going to get the pick, and the Decidueye on the side of Otter is going down. They're going to be able to potentially control all of these Altaria and Swablu. There's a little bit of a challenge here now that we've got 4 stacking on the bottom for TTV, both waiting for one member to come down, and that Regieleki is going to be a little bit lonely up in the top lane as a lot of members are going to pre-position here for the basement Reggie.
And look for a big engage by Zugrog to really follow up on a Spear Shot from Otter. Zugrog trying to wait in the wings around the Regirock. I don't know if they knew where Nudo was, but Nudo actually charging the goal zone instead. Ender and Zugrog are still focused, so
easy Reggie there.
late there on the egg bomb as
Regirock captured.
Ender's down, but Amaterasu ain't done. They're pushing even farther forward.
A huge triple.
Decidueye doing some good damage, but good dodge there. Good dodge. Good dodge. Woo! Let's go! Warlord, Warlord making the difference.
But you can maybe Perish Song it, maybe not.
Yeah, no, Otter actually able to escape yet again. Ender with some clutch soft boil healing there, and now Otter is able to stay up and running, and TTV with a bit of some comeback knockouts. However, Amaterasu, you know if they're not directly in front of you, they are scoring in your goal zones on the other side of the map. So Amaterasu holding on to a lead, but TTV having a good breath of fresh air here at the 6-minute mark.
That's right, TTV now going to have the first level 10 in the game, and 2 other Pokemon on level 9, so their big power spikes all being very, very strong for whatever fight comes.
This Regieleki, unless Aspen can steal it, but I don't know. Decidueye there. Zoroark coming in. Zoroark very low. Urshifu got it.
With a wicked confirm, and now Otter's in trouble. The United's going to clean that one up for sure.
Yeah, that might as well be a KO button on the side of Yifan. When it's aimed at the Decidueye, that Yvonne Fist basically secures one no matter what. However, Lutano trying to find value on the other side, but a very clever eject button by JL is going to completely escape Lutano's KO grasp. They're going to attempt to score, but wow!
Good Unite.
Unite move from down
Good Unite.
to get a pretty huge knockout. Takes their buff back. I do not want that stolen, no thank you. And Zugro tries to rush away from Nudo.
It was simply a buff delivery service.
True.
You're like, thank you very much. I didn't want to walk all the way over there. I'm a ranged carry. I don't want to deal with that.
Exactly.
So I appreciate that and a little bit of the extra XP. But here we go. Coming down 3 seconds left for the base Reggie.
Yeah, Zogrog hanging out in that pool party Snorlax. I mean, Zogrog has never worn another hollow. Well, that's not quite true. They wore a different hollowware on Snorlax one time. They lost that game, and they have never wore another hollowware on Snorlax in tournaments since the beginning of this game. Zogrog committed to the pool party.
All right, Nudo taking a little bit of damage, but just going to be able to get out of there. It looks like TTV's backing up. They do not want JL doing anything sneaky behind them, and so they're simply going to take them out. And now the
Okay.
is for TTV.
Amaterasu coming in.
They do have their Blastoise still up in the top half, though.
What's positioning when you can just lap
Woo!
to wherever they need to go?
Bye, Espion.
Take the ride too long though. As Celestial goes for a big engage, knockout from Zogrog is beginning with Power Nap, but it's just Nudo being hit by that one. Celestial does a lot of damage, but they're trying to escape.
Oh, this arc is not as good as the other ones.
Otter's able to trade, but a Sableye Unite or is sending Otter the other way, all the way back to base. Now Reggie Rock almost at that knockout point.
Yeah.
The secure is
That's
there
it.
for Roland,
Good
and
secure.
Amaterasu secures that Reggie Rock. Amazing Unite move by JL.
That was the most important Pokemon to send back. Not able to get back in time to help with that secure, but TTV's like, you know what, if we can't take Regirock, we're still going to push. We might get a few KOs here, maybe not actually. They decide to back up a little bit. Zugrock's going to check out, see if it's worth pushing. There is some EXP in the middle. It looks like that's a little bit too juicy for Otter to pass up. Along with the fact that we have had Lutano honestly just kind of solo farming top this entire time.
Yeah, which is a great place for them. They are sitting at level 12, but a level 13 Blastoise really is such a problem that Amaterasu does not want to deal with. I mean, the story of the bottom path has just been these two defenders staring at each other.
Lapras versus Snorlax.
But either team just wants to take a scoring opportunity if it prevents itself. It's like, no, you rotate, no, I'm going to rotate, and then we have the old standoff.
All right, well, this is 3 minutes left. 1 minute to Rayquaza and one objective up. We do see Amaterasu, the only ones that are currently
Good damage, good damage. Zorak going crazy.
Going pretty deep this game. Yifan was not actually starting that Regieleki. He may have been able to solo in time, but wanted to hold on as long as possible to get greater effect. But now Yifan's the one that maybe is a little bit caught out. Gonna have to back up. Great usage of mobility. Spirit Shackle doesn't think.
I mean, great call by Lutano though. They knew they weren't actually gonna find the knockout, but they knew they
Oh, Blastoise already level 13. That's gonna be really strong.
They had vision, they knew Yifan what they were looking for, so Lutano had to make the executive decision to go and spin Stoice into that tall grass.
All right, well, without a doubt, this is an advantage in levels, in points, and the final Regieleki going to TTV with only 10 seconds left. That's just going to go straight in, so just a little bit more of a point lead overall. It's like anybody's going to be trying to follow that up. Amaterasu being a little bit careful that doesn't happen, but it's going to come down to Rayquaza.
Urshifu making that bit too much of a risk. Trainer immediately starting to hit that Rayquaza.
Ooh, miss from the Decidueye there. Sableye is out.
They go down immediately. That Blitz assistance across the map from Inder goes on to Lutano, who is still
Good arrows there.
Hydro Typhoon. Zogrog blocking out Yifan for this engagement entirely. It's allowing Celestial to just 1v1 the Rayquaza instead of having to worry about the Yifan Unite move.
Yeah, Otter's doing a ton of damage.
Let's go, well done. What? Oh, no. I thought Amaterasu took it.
Two members already down from Amaterasu. Nudo's going up there trying to break some shields, but this bottom path, there is no stopping the scoring.
Let's go.
At least one more undoubtedly here, and that is going to be a gigantic...
Well, that team fight, the TTV just made sure that Amaterasu could come in to the fight.
Gigantic lead for the final minute. Amaterasu definitely put into a tough spot, and what a great call out in that final fight. Yifan kept out all the way out of that middle area by Zogrog initially, and then as soon as they made their way to the Rayquaza pit, it was a shutdown the other direction. What a stop there from TTV. Amaterasu going to look for some scoring opportunities in our final moments, but this lead is gigantic.
That's right. They would need almost their entire team to score. There's still 40 seconds left. There's a chance for something. Roland's going to try to score here, but the problem is that is only 54 points, and it broke that goal zone. So they're still going to need 300 more. And, of course, with one member down already of Amaterasu, now 2 members down, they're going to need a whole lot more. Everybody would need...
GG, well played for TTV. Well played, well played.
Make this happen. And with 15 seconds left, that's looking out of the question. So TTV, we've seen it before, we've seen it again. They lose their first match, maybe that's the strategy, but they're coming back into this set as strong
well
as
played.
possible. And we're heading to a game number 3 to see who makes it to grand finals.
What a bounce back from Team TTV. Also, someone check out Lutano. Pretty sure they signed a contract to never play the same Pokemon 2 games in a row, because we're seeing a new look every single game. But I personally loved that Blastoise. I guess we'll have to see what our analysts thought about it as we throw over to them.
It looked good. Zoinks is how that thing looked. TTV, again, take an L in the first game, but you get 2 more. And they did some work there in the second one. Celestial Zorak was doing pretty good too.
Absolutely. This is the story of a team who loses the first one, then possibly wins the whole thing. As we can see here, this was an incredibly close match, but a wonderful fight at the end there from TTV puts them ahead.
Puts them ahead indeed. Again, secured by a Celestial on that Zorak, able to confirm, get all those points in, and they really took a convincing team fight with this composition.
Yeah, you know, I'm wondering if they're starting to figure out what's going on with this whole Zoroark thing that everybody keeps talking about here, because it was pretty big. So we take a look at our numbers right here. As you can see, not a ton of fighting across the board, no huge damage numbers from either side, as there weren't a ton of massive engagements throughout this match.
Exactly. They're entirely calculated is TTV. And you said they finally figured out the Zorak. You know what I think they finally figured out? Taking that pedestal, putting Rayquaza right on it, and finally taking that objective. We've seen them do it 2 straight games, and it feels good.
This is an incredible graphic job from everyone in the booth. Oh!
It's real.
It's real.
And actually, it looks good. It looks good. This is nice.
It looks incredible. What can we do with just a little pedestal? It's kind of unbelievable, isn't it?
We can't stand on it. I tried.
Yeah. For sure. It's a tiny, teeny little pedestal right here as we're heading into a game number 3 between these 2 teams. And obviously, we need to take a look at some of the highlights of this last match to see how we got here.
How we got here is, well, TTV put Rayquaza on a pedestal and took it, but there's a lot of stuff that happened before that, and some pretty good exchanges. This game was close.
Yeah, this game was incredibly close throughout, almost the entire thing, right up until the end right here. I remember seeing that side shock just barely missing Otter here as Otter moves back in to continue fighting. Really impressive stuff.
Let's go, well done.
Impressive stuff is an
Well
understatement.
done.
I do like
Well done,
the
dudes.
return of this Parrish song.
Well done.
Really play forward. Of course, now we're seeing get put in a blender right there. But I just wanted to highlight that because we've seen like Water Pulse out of Zugrug, for example. So just wanted to put a little notch on that one.
Yeah, nice big Unite move. And we were talking about, we heard Zoinks and Wonder Chef mention this. The Blastoise pick felt like a very solid choice for this team. And here we can see, TTV, they already had the points on the board as they're, just making their defense happen right here.
Yeah, and a great way to have that defense happen is by using a defender in an offensive role and just being able to just rip and spin towards the other team and melt down those HP bars.
Yeah, and now these 2 teams are in a very interesting spot as they are 1-1, 1 game away from both of them heading to the grand finals. This changes a lot because obviously they want to be our champions. This changes a lot from them.
I think TTV is playing better though. Amaterasu has like a more solid strategy, or a strategy that is harder to crack, but TTV is playing better. Zugrug again, the best player, again.
Open up the opportunities for the Celestial, for example, to come through with the Zorak and close out on KOs. So I'm glad they got the nod, a little defender love. I can appreciate that. We're showing Zugrug right now, but I don't know if you saw that little clip. That was what we like to call a hyper supreme Lutano pop-off. He clapped 3 times.
He clapped 3 times?
Clapped 3 times.
That's a huge spot. From a player like Lutano, ice water in the veins right there, that's massive.
It was a huge pop-up. I was shocked that we actually captured it. We never see moments like that.
It's possible that we'll be able to see that pop off in slow motion, but also it may be too intense for some viewers. So I would warn you, if you have children, possibly shield their eyes if we do have that moment right there, because again, it's one of the biggest pop-offs you'll ever see from Lutano.
Each shockwave from one of those claps collapsed the chest somewhere without a doubt. Just incredibly powerful is Lutano's pop-off clap.
But we have the best casters on Pokemon Unite, bro. They're so funny.
Where we are. We felt it inside this room as we're getting ready to head into our draft right here. The final draft between these two teams, Amaterasu, TTV. You know, they've been battling back and forth all year at this point. One of them's going to settle it right now in Game 3.
Game 3 is exact.
It's draft time. Let's go. Banning the Slowbro. Slowbro ban and Mew. Bro, Amaterasu bans Mew a lot. They really don't like to play against Mew. They ban it a lot. A lot.
On the other side, they got their big win at AO's Cup, and they want to really just cement themselves as the money match winners out here and take down the regional finals.
Let's see where TTV wants to go with this first pick right here. It looks like it might be locking in that Lapras, very powerful defender on the side of TTV, as Amaterasu now has Zoroark available, but also so many amazing choices. They get Trainer on Zoroark. This could be mean.
This could be mean indeed. We talked about Overlord Zoroark over and over and over again, but Trainer's no slouch on that thing either. They have to be happy that they get to lock that in.
Ooh, and the Blissey to follow it up and keep it healthy. This is going to be tough for TTV to deal with. Let's see how they want to respond to this right here. Obviously, Hoopa is still available. We'll see if they want to bring that out. Otter locking in the Alolan Ninetales. And now Ender hovering that Eldegoss.
Yeah, Otter on this Alolan Ninetales. Oh, getting the Dodrio. Lutano can put in a lot of work on that Dodrio specifically. Otter on the A9. Again, we mentioned it yesterday. This is a Pokemon that they favored before the buffs. And now that this got turned up to 11, it is a great pick for that player.
What a mean-looking pick on the side of Amaterasu. They now have Urshifu and Zoroark, as well as the little gentleman, Sableye, joining them. Just a lot that they're going to have to deal with for TTV is they may be locking in this Comfey. And let's see what we have for our final pick. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let's go. Scissor.
Listen, I don't
Caesar
know what recipe
Scyther.
book TTV's cooking out.
Caesar or Scyther over here. And finally, Dodrio on Lutano. Lutano is crazy on the Dodrio. Or he was. I don't see him playing that a lot right now. Let's see how he does it.
There you go. That's not normally the sound when somebody launches it, just so everyone at home is clear. That's not, it's not the technical launching sound effect.
Production, can you get a different sound effect for me next time?
Yeah, figure it out, production. That was really unprofessional as far as production is concerned. And we have Roland locking in that Venusaur right here. You know, they have a lot of attackers on the side of Amaterasu, a lot of attack-based Pokemon. That may be why we are seeing Celestial on that Scissor, but it also, of course, could be that Scyther to dive in and try to pick up big KOs. We're going to have to see what it turns into or doesn't inside of this match here in just a moment, as these two teams are getting ready to square off for the last time. TTV, Amaterasu, Zoinks, Wonder Chef, take it away.
Amaterasu hasn't won a tournament since March, and TTV hasn't won a tournament since AO's Cup, and now one game separates both of them from having the chance. Losers finals, Game 3.
Let's go.
Wonder Chef,
Game 3.
It doesn't get
Game
better
3.
than this.
It doesn't get better than this, especially
Show me the Game 3.
that was both sides with some really cool stuff. We actually surprisingly haven't seen Dodrio for a little bit today. I mean, we saw it a decent amount yesterday. Of course, we expect to see a decent amount of Dodrio, but now it's coming out in a clutch moment here, as this is the deciding match to decide who makes it back to Grand Finals.
If I was just looking at the draft on the side of Amaterasu, I'd definitely be questioning, well, where is their ranged attack damage? What kind of capitalizations will Trainer be able to find? Well, if you look at TTV's side, I don't think Amaterasu is going to have to worry about the range. TTV is going to be on their way to them. I think Amaterasu's just got to wait, and TTV will be showing up in melee range constantly.
Oh yeah, I expect this to be a brawl of a match one way or another, because if you want to contest things, you're in attack range. That's just how it's going to be.
Oh yeah, we are going to be up in each other's face, which actually will benefit the Alolan Ninetales selection on the side of TTV quite well. Fan taking a lot of damage early, but yet another stack
Urshifu
goes
going
in. So
down.
yes, the knockout.
Let's go. Urshifu goes down. Over there. On top. Bro, we've seen actually a lot of Venusaurs here. It's great. Woo! That's a clean. Well done. It's that Zoroark. Oh, it's Scyther, not Caesar. Oh, Zoroark goes down. Hot minute. Dodrio already online. Let's go.
This tournament, and Lutano on the Dodrio with the Comfey is huge. Ooh, Otter, okay, actually, almost turning things around here. We start to see the little double Alola Ninetales visual right there. It's always a little confusing, but of course that's going to be Zoroark just hiding in somebody else.
It's only us confused, I think. It's always just us casters. Well, Eng-Pt trying to find the KO on the Celestial, not able to do so. Trainer looking to take a little bit of vengeance, but they are shut down by Lutano. What a chase from the Dodrio.
Let's go, Dodrio coming strong, but... Oh, it gets away! It gets away! Also thanks to the Comfey, but let's go.
Wow, down to the perfect timing. There's a reason as well that once upon a time we got to see the Comfey and Dodrio combo as one of the scariest in the game, and it is still going to be scary.
That's true, Comfey and Dodrio, it's really strong.
On those two Pokemon.
The top path has been the strongest moment for Amaterasu this entire tournament long, and TTV completely flipping that script in this game, shutting them down at every turn, and now they're rotating down to Registeel in a good position as well.
Alright, Celestial's the only one on this Registeel. We'll see how this Scyther works out as well. We're still not quite at Venusaur, still an Ivysaur for Nudo, needs just that little extra level. Not quite gonna get there unless it's a KO, but here we go.
Woo, crazy! Amaterasu cleans TTV. Great! TTV does not allow the Sableye to score more.
Yeah, Lutano playing that try-attack, gonna be trying to space away from these melee damage dealers as much as they possibly can. Also a decent matchup into the Blissey on the other side. Eng-Pt trying to bait TTV into a late game of score, and then of course that Unite move is ready for Urshifu. That a wonderful 1v1 Unite move that can really shut down a single target.
Single targets are going to be huge here, especially if that single target does end up having a
Zoroark going down, no, almost.
Trying to take the 1v2, well technically a 2v2 of course with the Comfey is there, but definitely did a great job of that, forced both members on the to retreat, and now there's going to be a big push onto this bottom tier 1.
Yeah, this Comfey has been so huge with Celestial, with a huge engage of far.
Yeah, that was a great Scyther Unite over there, y'all. It was great.
Going in for Team TTV. Yes, Regieleki has been secured by Amaterasu with the top path, but Lutano and Inder are still here for this fight. Yes, the Comfey lands, it heals, and we're going to be able to rush back to base.
The greatest skill of any Comfey is when you pop off, when you jump back on people, and making sure you don't mess it up. Wow!
Whoa! Ninetales out!
Oh my gosh, instant from Eng-Pt. I like that. And now, of course, there's the Regieleki in this goal. You're going to try to get the third 9 and is going to make it happen. May pay the price for it, but no, Celestial actually chilling a little bit. Okay, yeah, it did get caught finally in that tall grass. Did a ton of damage, actually, though, in return.
Yeah, it'll take some time, but that is going to force TTV to have to play this a little bit safer, and JL can maybe earn some more information and some space because of Eng-Pt on the way out, dealing so much damage. TTV able to get a lot bigger of an overdump in that top path than Amaterasu was when that Regieleki hit. So TTV still holding on to that points
lead. Amaterasu uncharacteristically down by just a few points.
Yeah, Amaterasu not able to score here.
The fact that they're down with JL playing that Sableye is going to be actually really tough for them. Regardless, though, things are very close over the course of this game. This Regirock may push the XP lead slightly one direction or the other, but Lutano is so far in there. My goodness.
Ooh, TTV going down here.
Actually has used the Blitz assistance to save themselves, if that's even going to happen. But in the meantime, everybody from Amaterasu is on that Reggie, and they are going to be able to take that pretty easily, getting the pick as well in the A9, and now one more. Lutano went very deep.
That Lucario is not as good as Overlord's Lucario, but it's still not Lucario, Zoroark, but it's still a very strong Zoroark.
Coming alive as well. 2 knockouts for them, and now Nudo is trying to get away from Celestial. They did get both citrus berries, but that might just buy them a little bit of time. Yeetfan and Nudo trying to combine. Celestial dodging one ability. That double slash goes into Venusaur, but they don't have the HP to continue this defense. Amaterasu is now in score lead.
Oh, someone came down with the Unite, and actually we saw Yeetfan jump over it by dunking and making sure that that didn't hit. That would have confirmed a KO for sure, but the invincibility looked so perfect right there. Landed instead into a full HP Venusaur and wasn't able to get the mileage they wanted. Hilarious.
I've heard of dunking on him, but dunking over top of a wave crash from a Lapras looks even better. TTV really need this Regieleki. If they do not, it's going to be going all the way towards their home goal zone. Trainer trying to play interference, but now it's Nudo's turn up next. They've already found Otter in this back line. Zugrog and Lutano trying to play defense around them. Nudo has to retreat, but Trainer's there for the damage, and so is Yeetfan. Celestial in the back line finds JL, but Trainer and Celestial are dashing back and forth.
Oh, Urshifu going down. Let's go.
No one can get knocked out there.
Let's go, Urshifu goes down.
Knockout as Yeetfan goes down, and TTV coming away with a win in that engagement.
That's right, but I don't know if they're going to be able to take this Regieleki. There's just a lot of potential pressure. They don't know exactly who's going to be there. They're sitting here probably just trying to make sure that nobody else takes it. Nobody's trying to sneakily get it, but whoa, what a random chance encounter right in the middle of that path as Jail's getting caught up. The Unite comes out. They're down at the 2-minute mark. That's gigantic.
This is a huge problem. 10 seconds away. Nudo can change things around, and they have Roland's Blitz assistance to land on that Venusaur, a near unknockoutable Pokemon.
Whoa, Scyther down already. Bro, during these team fights, they need to take this shit out of the screen. Because the Scyther was fighting right where they have the players, and we didn't saw what happened. Alright, alright. Zugrug in the middle.
If they're trying to fight here next to Ray, it's inevitably going to take down Ray between the Venusaur and Zugrug.
Dodrio comes in. He wants to kill the Blissey. No Blissey Unite. Or that's the point. Let's go! Scyther got it!
Much of a counter score on the side of Amaterasu. What can they make in time? What can they hold with this shield? Yeetfan is here to try and stop Lutano. The shield is broken.
2 members of Amaterasu pull up a great defense around that point.
Oh, there is no shield. Oh, it's winning. They're winning. They're winning.
TTV has the lead. Amaterasu has 50 seconds and they have scoring options. JL only has 7 points in pocket. If they score, they'll get 14, which will give them.
I think TTV played a bit bad.
This is as close as it can get with 30
after getting Ray.
On the clock, 10 points of difference. Amaterasu pushing their way across the map. They know
Oh, Sableye will score. So they're winning. They're winning. No! Dodrio scored as well. Dodrio, TTV winning. TTV still winning. Oh no! Great score. It was only 32. I don't know, it depends. Ah, let's go! TTV wins! Great! Let's go! Well played! Well played!
When you are going in a score race against Sableye, Dodrio is exactly who I want to be going the other direction.
a battle back and forth between the two. Amaterasu are knocked out of our tournament at 3rd place, and TTV is moving on.
I just can't believe what we watched. I just simply, literally cannot believe it. That was the closest match I maybe have ever seen. It came down to scores, multiple scores on both sides. This has been just, I mean, it was just chaotic. It was chaos. It was
Let's go.
It wasn't
Well done.
that was close because people were making mistakes. It was a game that was close and chaotic at the end because people were making smart choices. They were making the right choices. And I just love to see that very, very well.
It was a great game, bro, and they know it. Even us, though, even the players from Amaterasu know it.
Trainer Zorark versus Celestial Scyther is going to go down as one of my favorite 1v1s in a match that I have ever seen.
Bro, what a match.
No love lost between these top competitors. I mean, at this point, they are kind of going to be teammates. They are both representing North America at the World Championships later this year. The TTV moving on. Amaterasu out at 3rd after a legendary run in our tournament.
Absolutely. Going down to the losers bracket in round 1, winning their way all the way through the losers bracket to make it into the top 3, but that's where they stand, as we now know our 2.
Well done. I'll go to the bathroom real quick, guys. See you soon.
Here at how this match played out. Look at the final line. Look at that final line of the graph. The minuscule back and forth. That's how close this game was in Game 3 of Losers Finals.
That score graph is my heartbeat. That score graph is my heartbeat. What a game. And look at the decisions from both of these teams. If there was ever a roster to try to counter the scoring strategy of Amaterasu, it is the defensive experts of TTV to shut that down. Lutano with so many counter scores in that game. And of course, Inder on that Comfei worked out perfectly to make that happen in tandem. Trainer with 79,000. Nudo with an 87,000 damage game and 34,000 recovery to boot.
But we cannot not talk about the fact that the whole reason why that comeback was able to happen was that Inder stayed with the shield attached to another Pokemon and then was able to pop off when it was safe and get that huge score in to make it within a 4-point difference in the end.
Yeah, that Rayquaza shield does not go off of Comfei until they are detracted and you're actually targeting that specific Pokemon with your damage. Incredible work by Inder, and I mean, incredible work by the entire squad. They are moving on to your grand finals. We have a look at the last minute of that matchup we want to go over again.
I don't know if my heart can take watching this again. I am just through the roof right now. I am just barely able to hold on to life myself. But this last minute had so many scores on both sides. It was just so well focused.
Yeah, unbelievable. Locked in from both of these rosters. And this is the charge and the path that Amaterasu decided to take. Head towards the second tier goal zone. We know it's a close game. We don't need to score much. Otter waiting in the wings here. They still have the Rayquaza shield, which gives them a slight damage buff. They're trying to look for these knockouts. So Celestial combos as well as Zuggrowth. It's all in on the defense because they know Inder and Lutano are working on the other end.
Sorry, I'm still shaking. This was the huge giant.
We back, y'all. With some food.
Can Amaterasu score in? And the defense from the side of TTV on this goal was huge. They did in the end break it, but they didn't allow them to get anywhere past that. If we'd seen somebody with just obviously 3 more points in their pocket, 3 more AOS energy, make it to that center goal zone, that would have been it. Look at this pop off one more time for these teams. Everybody looks confused. Nobody knows. They're waiting, and then they finally saw it. They saw the moment. Amazing, amazing hype. Oh, so well earned from these teams.
Oh yeah, with a team like TTV, especially Inder popping off like that, you know, normally the person on the team would be like, okay, calm, we gotta focus on the next thing. I mean, you gotta have some kind of celebration there. That energy was so palpable from that one. Amazing work. Well, next up is gonna be our grand finals between Team TTV and LG. We'll be right back after this.
All right. Break time for them as well.
How come you guys just didn't rare?
That's what we said.
That's what we said, bro. The call was to, I forgot what it was, to fight it. The call was to
Once
fight
that
it.
Hershey was dead, I was like,
Yeah.
I think we have like a 70-30 or 80.
I think it's not 100%, but it's really good. It's actually really good.
I think it would have been 3 when it got to 30%. I think it would have been like a 3-5, but our chances were then one.
Yeah, and if they come in like you just.
It was stabilized.
That's fine. I
We
don't
killed
know,
him
like
first.
throw shade.
I think I killed
No,
him.
no, 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 no. It was fine.
He died first.
I think turtling was fine. Like there's 50 seconds left. You guys can bet the clock. You have lap first. You guys are tanky.
Yeah.
It's just they have such good chances.
No, because
Bro, I was on Glaceon the whole time. I don't have enough DPS to kill it though. It literally ignored me and full DPS rate. I'm like, what do I do?
Icy one's away.
Yeah.
combo, just like a third of race.
Yeah, it'd be like that. That's what EVs are good at, by the way. They can hit right over the wall, bro. They can rip from top really easily.
Just like ran back.
Such a good late game scale.
Someone did say defense. Because it was close battle. No, it was not close battle. We were, yeah.
We had a lead.
We had lead, yeah.
It shits on Doja. It shits on Doja.
Yes, I was thinking.
I should have swapped with you. I should have swapped with you. But I already saw you on pass. I didn't do that.
I would have ran down.
If someone gets the passive out, Doja.
Yeah, spin, fast.
No, you don't even need Unite. You have enough DPS to kill. I should have held pass. Yeah, I should have held pass.
It's me and you, bro.
We should hold pass, yeah. We just don't do enough damage to kill them down. Like, if we watch it back, they straight up ignored me. Yeah, you know, you're good. I can't. I'm just saying I can't. Yeah, I just can't.
They cannot go by.
Yeah. It is what it is. Yo.
I think people wanted to save play because we did it against Mino.
True. In the heat of the moment, you got seconds to think, you know.
It's the top 3 teams. We have to make those 70.
I've been saying that. I've been saying that.
Yeah.
Dude, I was actually low-key tilted, and all my comms, by the way, were gameplay focused. I didn't make any non-gameplay focused comms because our comms are so muddy on stage. Yeah.
I remember one where brings some random thing like, what did he say? Something about
No, he says some shit like Scald is for Buzzwall, and I'm like, don't say random shit or something. Like, yeah, because our comms are so muddy, bro. We got 4th place, Cobra. Yeah. Nah, I was so tilted that game, bro. I was so tilted, bro. I was actually hella tilted. Because these clowns always question my shit, bro. I'm almost never wrong, too. No ego, I'm almost never wrong. Sam don't question. I don't pop off on him, bro. I never pop off. All I will ask for him is like, Sam, mic check. And he's like, hello, hello. And I'm like, that's all I say to him. Chaotic, I gotta tell him to trust my calls, bro. It's all good, it's all good. This shit I gotta deal with, bro. No.
Why are you guys clogging up the comp spotter?
No, I don't clog up comms out. All my calls were legit info. Like, it was just constant info. I'm like, yo, blah, blah, blah. I never made no small talk, you know. Usually I do make small talk, but I didn't even want to do no small talk, bro.
Yeah, Chaotic did the small
When
talk.
I was in that crowd, when we was popping off top with Phil, I was like, you guys should rip it.
We should have ripped.
Someone should have scrambled. Someone should have got up. Rip that shit.
True. I should have made the call. I really should have made the call. Dude, in my mind I was thinking rip, but I was just so focused on listening, bro. Yeah. Because that's just my mindset. That was my legit mindset. Just listen to Pika.
That shit was like, no one was.
Nah, Pika's next to me. He asked me to trust him. I trust him with everything, bro.
Honestly, yeah. Because I was like, oh, you're spawning back. You're the one with the Unite only.
Yeah, Pika asked me to trust me. I was like, yeah, I trust you. All right.
Yeah, but don't bring it up to Pika though. That kind of feels hella bad about it, bro. I'm trying to tell him like it's thing, but he feels hella bad about it.
I'm actually happy that we listened to the call.
Yeah, that shows growth as a team.
Yeah.
At least with us two. All right.
Facts.
ASU. Phew. Hey, top 4 though, still. I'm telling you, NA top 4 flip-flops, bro. One tournament's us for some reason. Only one though. And then there's LG, TDV. TDV won before too. They won AOS Cup. And then LG wins a bunch, ASU wins a bunch. NA actually is RNG a bit. Is that Nancy? Yes, Nancy. Satama.
Oh, Saitama, hi.
That's the guy from One Punch Man, I think.
Yes.
Bro, we're really going to Worlds.
We're going to Worlds, bro. This is the timeline.
Bro, you said you had like an announcement.
I do have an announcement. I can't show y'all yet though. I gotta go home and show y'all. Okay, yeah, I gotta show you. I'm gonna get art for all the players done. Individually. And no, y'all don't understand. This art is crazy, bro. You're gonna see it and you're gonna like, what the fuck? I'm gonna get art done for all the players.
Oh, let me ask about.
Yeah. No, it's individual. You get your own custom one. Custom, bro.
Like I can stand there with all the fucking long time.
Exactly, bro. Once you see mine, you'll see.
Pokemon Unite North America Regional Finals.
I'm gonna need Mew floating around me. Gardevoir like right by me.
Both of these teams, 8 of the best in the region, and honestly, some of the best
Let's go, it's
in
the
the
final, bro.
world.
It's the grand final right now. TTV versus Luminosity.
Rematch in grand finals.
The seasons for these two teams have been so similar, extremely close, average placement identical, and of course having a roster change at the same time, having huge tournament spikes at the same time, but every turn around the corner, Luminosity has had the upper hand.
And you can see right there what they're fighting for. Those trophies are going to decide who is our champion. But wow, I cannot believe we are down here to these teams. The most storied team in offline tournaments for this game, and the team that was so close to making it to any of these offline events in the previous season. They finally made it, and boy, have they taken advantage of that.
Oh my goodness, have they ever. Luminosity versus TTV, of course. TTV coming through the losers bracket. Let's take a look at LG, Slashcan Overlord, Elo, Curios, and Rin, and what a tournament from them. I honestly don't think we have ever seen this team performing to this level. Ever. End of sentence. They are incredible right now.
I actually feel like maybe we could say that about both these teams, but absolutely agreed. They've had an up and down season, but this is for sure, in my eyes, the highest high that they have had. And of course, trying to be the returning world champions is going to be a tough road, but they are truly looking it today.
Absolutely, and of course they are not alone on that stage. One, there's all 5 trophies. Can't believe Sprinkles didn't steal one. But TTV is also awaiting to try to earn one of those. Zugrug, Otter, Lutano, Celestial, and Ender. They have defeated Amaterasu in one of the closest games we have ever had in our championship series, and are now awaiting their grand finals rematch against Luminosity.
Well, let me tell you, one of the things about TTV is they have earned their spot more than almost any other team here, going into game 3s more often than anybody else. They have fought back from game 1 losses like it's their main strategy, like they're trying to lose and make the comeback. An amazing thing to see. We can actually see the bracket here, how many times that's happened. And let me tell you, it's been a good amount. Every single TTV game went to game 3.
The old 100%.
Real
That
shit.
is every single time. TTV making these
That's
games
true.
extremely
Team
close.
TV.
I think that's also a big credit to the competition that they had to face in this tournament. I think they were going up against some very
That's
tough
crazy. TTV just makes 2-1s, 2-1s, 2-1s. That's crazy.
Amaterasu, I mean, what a list of opponents to have to fight through, but now they've made it here to our grand final spot.
And on the other side, Luminosity with 2 O's across the board until they hit TTV in that winners finals. It's their only loss so far this tournament to them. We'll see if they can take more than just that one, though. You can see the beautiful trophies. There actually was a 6th one up there. They made it out of paper mache and placed it there for Sprinkles to steal. He took the bait.
Ah, we got him. We finally got him, folks. That's right.
Bro, these casters are really funny, bro.
Their own. Of course, they're also both competing for that $20,000 grand prize that the winner of this matchup will be earning. A double your money situation for both of these rosters. So obviously, a whole lot to play for.
Oh yeah, if you look at it in a void, this is a $10,000 match. One set is all that it takes for that amount of money.
Well, yeah, there we go. And we can see where all these other teams have landed as well. That $8,000 going over towards Amaterasu, as they are now finishing our tournament at 3rd place, 2nd at 10,000.
Team YouTube will get less than 1k per player. They got 4th. I mean, top 3 is better, I know. But like, there's 4k, right? It's like $800 per player. Hopefully with no taxes, because if it is with taxes, it's less shit, right?
championships are
for the fourth place it should be a bit more because you are no, because you don't lose on the losers finals, you lose before. Yeah.
Oh, we got the little L for the Lutano. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Oh, boy. I cannot wait to see. I know we've got so many people in this crowd rooting for either side here. Two of the crowd favorite teams, TTV, kind of that grassroots crowd favorite, and LG, of course, being the returning world champion and representing our region so well in Worlds. I know that everybody out there's got some sides.
Storylines aside, the intricacies of this game are going to be fascinating. I'm so excited for the drafts between these two teams. Last time TTV taking a
hopefully they ban the Zoroark. I don't want to see Zoroark clean everything again from Overlord. Bro, if they don't ban Zoroark, I will start believing in the conspiracy that LG is being favorite and other teams cannot ban the Zoroark. You know what I'm saying?
Making different selections over and over and continue to surprise us. We've seen the Gudra, we've seen the Venusaur, we've seen the Dodrio, we've seen, I mean, just all in a row, right? We're just seeing over and over many different things.
The Blastoise as well.
Wow, an unbelievable showing, of course.
The Blastoise as well.
Maybe anybody else in this tournament. You absolutely love to see it. My big question is what we are going to see in that Grand Finals.
Well, this Grand Finals is going to be so exciting, and well, we have a little something for you to watch before this match. Take a look at this.
Video time. P.
Celestials at half HP, Curios pulls up in the smoke and ices them down. The Drin finally takes down Blissey, and Lutano's in a ton of trouble because LG is going to go to the Grand Final. And it's the Celestial coming through from TTV. Bang, Overlord goes down again, and Lutano making an impact out here.
And that is right. This matchup is one that has been so anticipated. TTV getting the cup, the run back, and now, of course, Luminosity trying to hold on to their dominant position they've had in bracket so far. Let's start our draft of our Grand Finals.
Here we go. It's time for the Blissey ban again. But this time, it's going to be, of course, Luminosity and TTV deciding whether or not they're going to allow these power picks from the other side to go whichever direction.
Okay, it's official. LG is being favorite behind the scenes, behind closed doors, and the other teams are not allowed to ban Zoroark. Why, bro, fuck slow, bro. Why don't you ban the Zoroark, man? It's enough. There wasn't a single Zoroark ban against LG. A single one. Why, bro? Why? It makes no sense.
Again, it looks like maybe the Hoopa. I mean, forcing somebody into a Hoopa pick, that's not like you're really taking that much away from them. The Mew as well, going to the side of Luminosity. That is 3 power picks off the bat.
Oh yeah, I know Overlord wanted the Comfey, but Elo wanted the Hoopa. I know that is how that is going down, but Urshifu is going to go over to TTV as well as the Dodrio. I believe this means we'll probably see Luminosity putting Rin on something a little bit unconventional that we have seen so far in this tournament. Currently hovering over the Blastoise, and with a Mr. Mime, this is an incredible combination.
Stoice and Mime.
Horrific for TTV to have to deal with. Final selection from them, the Alolan Ninetales. Otter has the Mew available, but we're actually hovering the Espeon currently.
Yeah, we've got many choices, honestly, at this point. I'm surprised we've seen so much less Chandelure. We saw actually a good amount from a lot of teams earlier, including these, but not...
Good point. No Chandelure today. Not at all. Why? I guess it's the alignments, you know. But it's because yesterday there was some Chandelures, but not today. I like that.
Didn't take away every single thing from them, though. They've got a lot of their comfort picks once again.
Yeah, the Dodrio and Comfey combination is going to mean a score lead is very easy for TTV to attain in the first few minutes of the game. We'll have to see.
Grand Finals, let's go. By the way, bro, being a caster is not easy. Because they're not just casting the game, right? in between games, the other casters have to fill in the time, and that's tough. That requires creativity.
Their way to the grand finals. You cannot step to me and tell me Pokemon Unite is not the most hype Pokemon competitive game we've got going, not even close.
It is amazing. It's so incredible to watch these two teams.
What Doobsnack said, Pokemon Unite is the most exciting Pokemon game. That's why I want more people to know about it and to play it. Because VGC is very cool, but it's so fucking boring to watch. Also because the streams are not made in the best way. There is a lot of talk, there is a lot of dead time between the matches. But Unite is the best, bro. It's the best.
Japan, LG, TTV. Game 1, grand finals. Let's get after it. TTV trying to finish their storybook and write that perfect ending. LG looking to Spartan kick him into a pit to the depths of HE double hockey sticks because LG ain't about that action. And Overlord's going to have a lot to say to this squad.
Here we go, raining points in this top path, just trying to make sure that they can get their stacks in early as we head down to the bottom path, and we see Curios getting pushed out right here. Obviously, Otter would have loved to pick up this Pokemon. Curios has been absolutely brutal this weekend on these attackers.
They really have. They've hit another level. They are truly fueled being on stage. We were talking about
Doobsnacks is losing his voice, bro.
absolute incredible help.
There we go, a big KO from Overlord. I think the first time
I'm tired of this. I'm tired of Zoroark.
it's looking good.
Yeah, 2 KOs right out of the gate. Give him a KO opener, give him a follow-up. And now the Celestial pulls up. There's 3 players there. Good screening out and bubbling out that barrier by Slash, buying Overlord just enough time. They use that illusion to just get in and out.
You know, interesting play here from TTV, bringing Urshifu in, but bringing the Water Bear, the Rapid Strike, so it can go toe-to-toe with this Zoroark on the side of Luminosity. It's going to be interesting to see which one of these Pokemon wins these big fights.
Yeah, between the Dodrio and the Rapid Strike Urshifu, they're going to have a lot of movement to get on top of Overlord and keep pace. That's the thing with Zoroark. It zips around so quickly that sometimes it's difficult to shackle it down and actually land your move, so they're looking to match that intensity.
Here we go, Lutano having to pull back right here, getting in a little bit of trouble right now. The Compe popping off hopefully in time, but no, it is not able to make it happen. Ender is now in some trouble right here, as it's hard to get home, just barely making it over to Celeste.
Let's go. Good early game. Very active, very active. Let's go. 3TV doing well. Let's see how they can deal with the Zoroark. That will be the key. That will be the key.
Meanwhile, we've got the Comfy and Celestial looking and working towards the middle. Lutano's looking at Curios, as Curios is trying to get as many of those Swablu and Altaria as they can.
Nice big solar beam, but it does not do enough damage, not even breaking that shield of Celestial right there. Lutano has evolved into a Dodrio. He has no hats on, so instinctively I'm rooting against him.
Plain like his trainer card, no hollowware, no hats, embarrassing. TTV gonna have to do it somewhere else than on the drip game out here, and that's playing Pokemon Unite.
Yeah, I think they're gonna want to show their skill.
Nerds! Celestial and TVs are looking at Overlord actually zipping through the Altaria and Swablu, trying to collapse on top of Otter. They can't quite close the door on him. The power swap from Slash is on top of Zugrug, and that attention is just enough to get Overlord back into safe territory.
Now, we talked about this power swap the last time we saw it come out from Luminosity right here, and it seemed to be a real difference maker for them. And I think the Pokemon you're really going to want to watch this on is the Blastoise. The rapid spin with that power swap is insane. Registeel already at half. Otter's right there for a big secure. Overlord's right there for a big KO.
Just waiting for Otter to step too close, and as you saw Overlord engage on them, they actually weren't even hitting their buttons, they're using all their skills. Rin goes down upstairs again, as Curios and Slash are just going to get Overlord out of trouble. That's really what they're trying to do. Meanwhile, TTV getting 2 quality KOs in a different path.
Let's go. Game number 1 of the grand finals. We got very 2 strong speedsters. We have Zoroark on one side, we have Dodrio on the other. I think Zoroark is better, especially for the team fights, right? Let's go, Zoroark again, doing a lot of damage. Oh, but TTV is allocating a lot of resources to defeat that Zoroark.
TTV raining the points in. They're up right now by almost 100 points, picking up a massive 3 KOs in this bottom path as they're trying to prove a point here. TTV needs to win.
TTV, a lot of Oh, this is best of 3 with bracket reset. That's a lot of games, damn. No, best of 5 with bracket reset. Yeah, it's best of 5. So TTV, if TTV wants to win, gotta be a bracket reset.
No one from TTV really ready to secure it as this walks towards the side of TTV. Nice side shock hits the Zoroark, but they're going to have to decide whether they want to push this or not, and it looks like Luminosity may be peeling back here.
Yeah, good stop in the bottom path to keep Lapras. That Zugrug scoring 40 points there, so great way to cut them off. Meanwhile, Dodrio getting more points and more stacks, and Elo tries to go for a little Phantom Force to try and stun, and send Lutano in different directions. Slow Smoke comes out, but it's a Unite move by Overlord. They already got one. Rinder with the up.
Let's go.
Back the other way. Inder feeling good about
In there with the comfy.
Beautiful stuff. Way to tap that A button, buddy. Pick up a big KO on Overlord. I mean, incredible as the bait there into the Unite move. Really great from Overlord, but of course it couldn't withstand the Comfey column.
No, Comfey too strong. I mean, we've seen some secures out of Comfey. Now we're seeing KOs out of Comfey. It's a crazy world out here in the grand finals. Finally, a Hoopa Unite, but they go down real quick before anybody can come through. We have the Comfey Unite on top of the goal zone to sustain some of this team, and we're Celestials going deep.
Let's go. What a team fight here. Woo, TTVs. Mr. Mime Unite though. TTV is dominating the team fights though. The Overlord Zoroark is not popping off as much.
Regi's getting a little low right here, but Luminosity is ready to come back in and fight over this. As you can see, we have Overlord moving towards this on the Zoroark, looking to pick up a KO first on Zugrug, but no, jumping back down, using the combo to actually help the team.
Actually, it goes to Luminosity. Never mind.
Well, they certainly got that. Curious getting another one for their tally total on the weekend. Slash is getting incredibly low. Overlord has to cut off Lutano in the top path. Now they're following up. The Rapid Spin Water Spout is dealing damage, but more is coming back the other way. 2 players down for LG. Now TTV is back on this goal zone. Let's see if we can do this siege again. We were working on it before. Let's see if it can happen this time. 40 doesn't go in. And now all of a sudden LG pulls back up for the smoke. These teams are scrapping and knuckle dusting each other left, right, and center. There is no rest for the wicked out here in the Sky Ruins.
Yeah, and both of these teams are very wicked because they are not sleeping at all in this match.
Let's go, bro. This match is being very team focused, team fight focused. It's not like 2v2 on top or 2v2 on bottom and something else happening. No, it's like we focus here and we fight a lot.
And it looks like TTV has the better of it as of right now. LG needs to look for some opportunities, some quality picks,
Boom.
and start stemming the tide in the other direction.
Yeah, it definitely seems like TTV has the better of this match right now. But you know what? We've really
Dodrio, level 13. I think it can be level 14 at Ray. Zoroark only 12.
It's going to have to come in short order here as they actually get bullied off this Regieleki. They're going to go to other places on the map. Meanwhile, TTV is actually trying to score in this bottom.
TTV didn't score though. The score lead is almost non-existent for TTV.
This match is so incredibly close. 159 to 169. 15 seconds until the first Rayquaza of your grand final.
They have been scrapping it out. This game has gone through in a blink of an eye. Just punch after punch after punch, engagement after engagement, catch after catch, and now we have a...
Let's go. Let's go.
Right, we have 2 tier 1 goals open. Both teams know that they can take this opportunity to score. We have Dodrio in the top path for TTV. Everyone's kind of waiting to decide how they want to start.
It's the important time. It's Ray time. Ray time. Ah, the Zoroark. What the hell is he doing there, Overlord? Oh, Lapras engage. Uh-oh. Okay, that's 12 points. They ahead now. They want to score more?
TTV seems to be moving through, see who they can catch. And now Slash and Elo are going to... Oh, Elo gets caught out of the hyperspace hole. They can't get back. And now the pressure is on Celestial on the backside here. How is TTV going to adjust?
It looks like TTV is just starting.
Overlord is going to score more. Yeah.
Hyperspace hole, resetting Luminosity. No one wants to pull the trigger on this
Okay.
thing. No one is sure who is ahead, but now they have to be positive after that score.
Good Hoopa Unite. Espion Unite. Let's go. Blastoise is spinning. No knockouts. No, Hoopa knocked out. Blastoise Unite. Mr. Mime can still Unite. Zoroark is coming in. It's time for some deletes. Oh yeah, double knockout, and they scoring.
And now are they going to get their points? And there's 3 players down for TTV. Overlord's trying to babysit, but they kept them from getting any points in here.
Mr. Mime goes down. Dodrio still defending. Oh, Lapras can get the Zoroark. Lapras is here to defend. Zugrug with a hero play. Let's go! Lutano defending and Zugrug with a hero play scores 50 top, defends bottom. Let's go!
What a back cap by Zugrug to give them that big lead, and then that almost diffused what LG was trying to do. They got lost in the sauce a little bit, and then he'd even start surge sieging that goal zone until it was way too late, Spring.
You could see Lutano with one of the most jubilant celebrations of his career in that moment. Just kind of a smirk, which is pretty big for Lutano. We're going to send it over to our analysts to break down that first game. Gentlemen, take it away.
TTV with those final moments yet again, taking the lead and taking our game number 1 win.
I gotta say, no matter what happens in the game, no matter what happens in the set, no matter what happens in the draft, TTV finds a way to make so many comebacks. It is an unbelievable superpower of this team. Even when it looked like things were completely done, they were looking like they were ahead in the Ray fight, then suddenly, boom, Overlord, of course, on the Zoroark, just taking out so many people, and then all the way back, somehow they make it happen. I don't understand it. They've just got some magic.
Yeah, they absolutely do. Ender walking away with a few knockouts as well on that Comfey. I mean, this game really had it all. Zugrug with the back caps, Zugrug with the great late game goal defenses against Overlord and Rin, who were trying to push towards that goal zone. I mean, Zugrug was really all over the map on this Lapras.
Yeah, and Lutano, of course, this has been a strategy now. They've used a couple of games in a row. This is looking very, very good when they have, of course, that Dodrio, when they've got the Ender Comfey to kind of support that. And then especially it works so well when they've got the ability to switch who Comfey is really taking care of, as we can see in these highlights. It actually switched between a few different Pokemon over the course of the game. All depends on is kind of like who's most important at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. Lutano or Celestial. I'm sure it's an internal debate in times there.
The Comfey getting the Zoroark, that's also funny.
Ender's full attention. Well, in the end, it ended up being the correct targets because TTV coming away with a game number 1 win, which, by the way, huge pivot of strategy for TTV. Trying out something brand new, and that's winning game number 1. So I, so far, am a big fan of his
That was a great defense, bro.
I know Luminosity Gaming definitely.
Lutano defended so well. He didn't go win. He just made sure he was safe enough to throw some 3 attacks so they can score.
Ever seen Pokemon Unite.
Big brain. Big brain.
This one a little bit less close, but still very, very close as far as who could have made this comeback. But TTV, they defended so well, so solidly. You've mentioned it before, one of the safer teams that we have, and they played in a safe way at the end, not going for anything too greedy, just keeping on that lead.
Zugrug just racking up the player of the game cards. Lapras yet again. This one.
It's like the 3rd or 4th time that Zugrug is player of the match. Let's go.
Giving them a little bit of healing as well as that potion. It's all in on keeping Zugrug up in the fight.
Zugrug, you know, honestly, also potentially, maybe not permanently, but for moments, Lapras is also a great target for that Comfey. Just to be able to, for example, if you're trying to hold on and just defend a gold zone and you just need to stay up as one solid Pokemon that can attack rapidly over and over, that was a great option. So just the way that they drafted that, I think, was so strong, and I'm really excited to see what's going to keep on happening in these drafts. Is finally TTV maybe hasn't gone for as many like weird, I don't know, maybe less off the path stuff, I guess you could say. Still definitely some, but they've kind of settled with a strategy, is what I should say. At least 2 games in a row, which apparently is a lot for them.
Yeah, exactly. Some consistency, it's nice to see. Now, one interesting thing, if you're watching the Pokemon Unite Championship Series for the first time, you may not know our bracket structure, but we are in a grand final situation where TTV came from the loser's side. So they will need to win a best-of-5 series against Luminosity, and then a second one if they want to be your tournament champions. Luminosity Gaming will only need to win this first best-of-5 if they want to become the tournament champs.
Well, TTV is well on their way to giving us a long night of Unite here, as they're going to be sticking with what looks like the same bans overall on both sides as we get into this draft.
Well, they are flip-flop, though. I believe so. TTV actually choosing to ban Blissey this time around. Luminosity choosing to take the Slowbro ban. So they're going to be living in each other's shoes.
And I guess I was wrong. I guess you don't need to ban Zoroark. I guess you don't need to.
For TTV.
Okay.
Comfy.
TTV continues to...
TTV likes that comfy. Comfy.
She's giving the ultimate terrifying duo to Luminosity right off the bat.
Wow, and now they get the Lapras on the other side. I mean, Luminosity doubling down into these damage dealers they're so confident on. Getting rid on the Urshifu makes sense to me, and Overlord on the Zoroark as well. I mean, a contested pick, Celestial Zoroark, very fantastic in the tournament that we've seen it so far, but the Lapras for Zudrug and the Mew for Otter, I mean, these are some powerful picks on the side of TTV.
And we actually know, the Trevenant coming in, that's the difference, but we do know that they can basically just go to the exact same comp that they were earlier if they would like to. That's the way that TTV has set this up, and honestly, if that's their goal, they're like, hey, we did well with this, let's just do it again, then that's exactly what they're basically going to get.
Buzzwole. Celestial plays well on the Buzzwole. They were training with Fui.
Speedsters and maybe stop them from doing quite as much damage as they want, but we'll see if that works out.
I think Buzzwole's a fantastic final pick here for TTV. It's going to be going into the Alolan Ninetales. That Curios is going to last pick here. But with the Buzzwole on your roster in those final moments when all that team fighting is congested into a small area, and especially when Celestial is going to have that bonus healing from Ender from the Comfey, Buzzwole is really going to be able to make a lot of space and make it a nightmare for Overlord to find an entrance into that team fight. And probably Dodrio will be somewhere else scoring, but the impact will still be made.
Right, I actually have not seen competitive Comfey plus Buzzwole since the buffs to Buzzwole sustainability, so that overall could be a very hard Pokemon to take down. Overall, very similar comps to TTV. Luminosity getting basically most of what they want. Let's see if they can take advantage of their classic duo as we get into Game 2 of Grand Finals.
And here we go. TTV, Luminosity.
Let's go.
TTV up 1 game right here, and I think they believe they have figured out the strategy, and it's Comfey.
Bro, that last game made me more excited. TTV, they play well, man. They play super well. And especially against such a dominant team like LG, right?
So it's really up to LG to figure out what they need to do to adjust here, because they're kind of relying on their bread and butter, but you maybe need to butter the other side. Switch it up. Switch up your approach here.
Buttering 2 sides of bread? Are you out of your mind? As we head into game number 2 right here. You know, one thing that Luminosity did not have last round that they do have this round is Rin back on that Urshifu. Stolen away by TTV, and it actually looked fantastic last game for TTV. So I wonder if that's going to be a real nice place for Luminosity to get back to here. As Rin is dashing across the
Let's go.
looking for a quick stack of that attack wave.
Yeah, interesting that they're prioritizing putting Overlord into the central area to get them their level 5. I mean, Kubfu is a tragedy out here as a Pokemon.
Yeah, Kubfu level 3 is really sad, bro. Really sad.
TTV 1, Luminosity 2. Right now, TTV is looking to tie that up and then put a nice bow on it by being the
Let's go, let's go. TTV has a long way. I mean, I like TTV, right? But I hope that they don't win this. Because I'm already tired. And I don't want to stream for much longer. You know what I'm saying? And I have to leave the stream in 40 minutes. But I have no time. Because now if Luminosity wins, they have to win 3 games in a row. To make it 3-1. Because it's a best of 5, right? Or if TTV wins the next one, then we catch up. We catch up back tomorrow. No problems, no problems. Oh, bro, what the fuck? It got super low. Maybe it was connected there. Connected, connected, yeah. Whoa. Oh, I didn't saw. I was writing something on Twitter. Magic moment. Didn't saw that. My bad. I just tweeted we have the best cast. I just tweeted that we have the best casters on Pokemon Unite, and they just make a good joke.
Slash is actually just doing that by time. Finally, Overlord commits and said, come on, Ren, we can do some work now. Otter gets low, but they don't have enough to close the door. Zugrug is taking tons of damage, but here's the Buzzwole. Celestial tries to poach Ren and put him back on the other side. Tons of support here. A nice little cotton ball coming in to land on Ren to dab off those wounds. Overlord still on the backside. They finally find Otter.
TTV, no, okay, TTV is the blue one.
Overlord, and there's got to be no shot to get out of this, right? Pop, and the Woodhammer stop.
Let's go.
Overlord gets out of that. The grass not even grabbing Overlord right there, but it just was not enough. Grass not a move that you don't often see played on Compe. That is what Ender is bringing to the table here for TTV.
They are really trying to figure out ways to isolate Overlord to keep them from taking over the game, but those engagements will never stop. Overlord wants that action. Lutano is low. Compe hops on just in time. Ender with the save, but it's not enough to save them from Slash, as now Ender is looking for another ride to take it. Who else but the Fairy, F-E-R-R-Y.
There we go. Reggie Steele going down to Luminosity after a really nice fight from them, being able to knock out multiple members of TTV, push them back towards their goal zone, and now they're looking to rain some more points in right here. Big 40 from Overlord.
Let's go. That's a lot of points. Okay, I think Overlord is back on the Zoroark. I mean, on the strong Zoroark play.
Hitching a ride back on Lutano. Overlord's on the backside. That Dodrio Knight to close the space. Overlord's darting around and then trying to pick up the cotton ball. Elo is trying to keep them up. That is a fruitless endeavor. It's a 3-on-1. And Elo, can they sustain this? Can they protect this goal zone? It looks like it's not going to happen. Slash comes
TTV pushing through, y'all. TTV pushing through.
with the Woodhammers. Zugrug taking a ton of damage. Is Lutano going to re-engage? They try attack back through. They dart through and pick up Elo. TTV is playing on an absolute mission here, and they are looking to take flight.
They're looking to fight 3 members of Luminosity right now. They know they're all there. They are not afraid. Big Grass Knot grabs 2, pulls them into each other, but not able to pick up the KO right there. They are lining them up with this move where if you hit 2 Pokemon, they are pulled together and they take a ton of damage right there, and they are setting up some beautiful plays.
Let's go. TTV's on fire, bro. Especially Otter on the Mew is so strong. Otter on the Mew is crazy strong. I have to watch more of his games because I love playing Mew, but I'm not good at it. I guess because I still use a lot of Solar Beam, but I think it's way better to use Electro Ball right now.
Ender's there. We got this. We got this. Let's try and get as much as we can. I mean, TTV is cooking, and they bring in the South.
Absolutely, as this Regieleki walks towards the top hat, here comes the Lapras. This where they got a Comfy on there. They got Lapras bringing in the. I mean, there's a lot of players at TTV coming up top.
Oh, and they got the express ride all the way up there. They tried to find Overlord, ultimately given the support and really isolating this gold zone to protect it. Slash playing super far forward. They're going to go for a big horn leash. Trevor Knight only chips up Otter in the back line. Solar Beam comes through. They rip through the damage. 2 players now for TTV, and LG's finding some purchase.
Woo, what a pressure there. Pushing through. LG's like, hey, hold on, we are here too.
Yeah, they score very, very fast right there. I can't tell if they wanted to score that quick because of the attack weight on the side of Rin, or they just wanted to break this goal zone and move on. They did have more points on the side of Overlord right here. As Slash
Good beam. Good Solar Beam there.
Can get out of this somehow, but it does not look like it. Just gonna be hanging out
Boom.
in this flux zone until
Yeah.
Elvis Press Tree sent packing real quick as now Luminosity's collapsing on Lutano. They don't have any help, which means they get KO'd pretty easy.
154, 193. This match is incredibly close. Zugrug down here in this bottom path, taking some of this experience right now as we wait for our teams to get together for this next big fight. 3 members of Luminosity, 2 members of TTV.
No waiting here. Overlord running straight down, not in cover, going for it, throwing all this stuff in the kitchen sink at it. Rin gets it with the wicked blow. Now they're engaging back on Zugrug. Grass now coming out. Solar Beam comes through, but Overlord dies.
Let's go. Well done.
The first KO on the Lapras. The follow-up is going to try and find Otter and Ender, but they do not.
No, they do not. They're going to pull back from this.
Trevenant trying to defend, but Dodrio just scores.
Looks like we're looking to put some more.
And we didn't saw a lot of Dodrios too. That's a bit weird. I was expecting way more Dodrios. I guess you only use it when you're really good at it, because if you mess up with Dodrio, you don't have escape. But if you, like, Zoroark has way more escape, right? Way more.
Too fast, too furious, and furious is LG after losing game 1. They going for it. Zugrug, nice little bubble beam there. Slash and Elo remain on top of them. Finally, buying time. Zugrug's in there. Tons of damage is rolled in, and Overlord says that's enough for you.
Nice Regieleki here for Luminosity. They are behind on points right now, but this could put them in a really good position, especially if TTV decides to let this walk. 30 seconds on the clock, so TTV does have time to deal with this, but 30 seconds until Rayquaza hits the next massive fight that's going to break out between these two teams.
Curios very quietly level 13. We haven't seen them much in these team fights.
True. Level 13, very quietly, right? Overlord on the Zoroark is level 14 though. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be cray.
Speaking of surprise factors, take a look at Slash right here, playing very far forward, possibly looking for a catch on the members of TTV so that the rest of the team can move in. We see TTV moving as a complete unit up through this top path right here into the central area of Luminosity. They may be looking for Zoroark, and they are. Trying to get a pick up on Overlord.
Bye Zoroark, bye. Oh, 50 points going in though, which is 100. But now they're scoring as well. Oh, it's not enough. Now it is.
We are still walking on the razor's edge.
TTV needs to take advantage of this moment. 2 members of Luminosity are down. The question is, what are they going to do with it? They are slightly ahead on score. A KO on Slash right here would be huge if they can get it. Curios in a lot of trouble. Here comes the Buzz will unite, and they're looking for it, but it looks like they're able to actually make it out. And Rin is coming back, and Overlord is now back.
Rin is still holding their Unite move, and couple on the side of TTV. They've been very conservative with that.
Oh, Zoroark is going in. He's level 15 now. Bye, Zoroark. Sheesh. Overlord is tired of playing Zoroark. Let the man play something else. He's tired.
And the chase is on, and Lutano's got the speed. They look for a wicked blow, but it didn't land anywhere on anyone. Rin is still so low. Elo's going back to the left, and TTV says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give them all to me.
GG, bro. GG. TTV's playing out of their mind. Woo! Ric Flair. Woo!
Is a very sneaky score situation, or somehow taking Rayquaza fast enough while TTV continues to put points in this goal zone.
Booyah! Boom chakalaka.
15 seconds left, and there is nothing Luminosity can do about it. TTV is up 2 games to 0 in our grand finals.
Come on, dude. We just watched 2 more pages in that fairy book ending get written here. TTV is bringing some...
Bro, Zoroark, who's that? Who's Overlord, what's that? That's like solo queue, bro.
And don't forget, LG's won 2 of these events, but the biggest one of the season up until...
Dubs next is really losing his voice. Give the man some honey, some green tea.
I'm looking to see a repeat performance from our analyst, because this was quite a game. Zoinks, Wonder Chef, what do you think, gentlemen?
I mean, I'll try to bring my analyst game up to the level of TTV, but I think that's an impossible task.
Show me some fire. Yeah.
Tournament all weekend long about how well they are playing. That game was a different beast.
It was. If there's one thing to say about TTV, it's that they are not afraid of Overlord on the Zoroark.
No, they are not. No, they proved me wrong. They proved me wrong.
As we'd expect, but those final moments, the fact that the entire team committed to just collapsing on Overlord was everything.
Yeah, the play read that Overlord had no Unite move. They needed to get into the central area, knock out some wild Pokemon to get that Unite move charge back, and then TTV reads it and charges in and shuts that down. What an incredible read. Otter with 100,000 damage
Oh! Otter with the Mew, bro! With the Mew! 100k! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Overlord still doing well, bro. 72k. I'll go to the bathroom real quick.
You can see though damage high from everybody on the side of TTV. Very well earned.
These rosters are both so stacked. We're getting superstar performances from every single member on both sides. I can't get enough of these games. Let's see this again in this highlight package.
Oh yes, we can see here just the turnaround on Overlord. I said it a million times. Oh, this was amazing. I forgot this moment even happened. Oh, because so much else happened. The Overlord, of course, maybe the best on Zoroark, using the illusion so well for those invincibility frames over and over and over.
Wonder Chef, though, I gotta ask, this has been back-to-back Zoroark games, and TTV has had the answer both times. Are we gonna see a bit of a change-up from Luminosity? Is Overlord uncomfortable enough that it, elicits a change? Or do they just need to stick to the game plan?
Well, let's remember now, there is, of course, the huge winner's bracket advantage that Luminosity has, but now TTV has won 3 games against LG in this tournament, and they've only lost 2, so they are ahead in game wins.
Yeah, absolutely. Celestial and Otter combinations there was just so crazy. The superpower lined up perfectly with the solar beam. I mean, obviously TTV has been playing together for quite some time, but Celestial and Otter predate even this roster, playing together on teams. And, well, I mean, they both have a 100% North America AOS Cup victory track record. They're looking to add a regional final one as well. Lutano, your player of the game.
Using that Dodrio now for several games straight, and every single one is working out. This seems to be the strategy that they have settled upon. Not only has it been so great just being able to control things with Tri-Attack every single time as well, may I note, but there's been a big issue of TTV falling behind in score in some of the matches that they've lost earlier this weekend, and Dodrio truly circumvents that.
Oh yeah, it's countering that at every single turn. Lutano able to backcap in late game moments as well. That could save the game, that could cement your victory as well. And I mean, the play calls have just been perfect. That central area crash onto Overlord doesn't state it any better than that. I mean, TTV is currently up 2-0 in your grand finals best of 5. Of course, if they win this next one, they're going to need to win a whole other best of 5, but TTV has all the momentum in the world.
Oh, that's almost an understatement. Luminosity now has to find a great answer, but whoa, interesting. We're going to see potentially here the Comfey ban. Of course, something that's been working out quite well for TTV themselves, but this time they're like, no, we're going to make sure you don't take it first.
I think this is a TTV drafting a strategy where they don't want the Comfey, so they are going to ban it away, give the Zoroark to Luminosity as that first pick, and then grab a different kind of support Pokemon on their double pick in return.
And the Mew to take it away from Otter. We said it before. They're like, okay, 100k, that's a little bit too much.
Wow.
Blissey, first pick in grand finals.
Here we go. I know Dewsnax was saying that this is one of the most important parts of Luminosity's getting slashed on one of the most powerful picks they've ever had in the Blissey. A great response by TTV. The double defender composition makes its debut for this roster, as Celestial will be bringing that Lapras into the top half.
Hold on, is this a real pick? Okay. For a second, I was really intrigued. I feel like they really need to pick this up, though. Yeah, you cannot hand that over, especially for free. They need at least some of their comfort picks here. The Zoroark is still available, of course, but you got to pick that up. Some multiple power picks, but like you mentioned, the first time that we're going to see this double defender Slowpress comp so far.
Yep, exactly. The Espeon locked in, and of course, the Eldegoss is going to be the main selection. With how much defensive Pokemon you have, Pollen Puff is going to go a long way. Relying on a lot of damage to come from Otter and Celestial, though. Let's see what their final pick is. Luminosity, though, hovering their final 2, going to take away the Venusaur. Currently, Overlord baiting us a little bit with the Serena, with a last second pivot over towards the Sylveon.
Love the Sylveon pick here, to be honest. I mean, we know that it does really, really well against Lapras if you can space that out really well. I mean, there's a chance that we're not going to see Hyper Voice. It does look like with that build, though, we would see Hyper Voice. If that's what it's going to go to.
Yes.
Oh, there we go. The guard.
I have criticized this Gardevoir quite a bit, but into this composition of LG, I adore it. I think this Luminosity composition is going to be so susceptible to this long-range special attack damage, and with Luminosity Gaming going to be trying to play really clumped up, I'm looking at Blissey, I'm looking at Venusaur, those Fairy Singularities, and even just natural Psyshock attacks are going to be getting so much value. And how do you get to Lutano? You got Celestial and Zubrock doing peel.
That's true. I mean, especially we don't have the longest range on the side of Luminosity, or the biggest dive that we've ever seen. We're going to have to depend a lot on some of those solar beams hitting. We did see the switch over from the Sylveon over to Ren, and so we're going to have a few different new strategies on the side of LG, but let's see if TTV can reset this bracket here and make it back to even in Grand Finals.
Here we go. Game number 3. TTV looking to reset this thing, Doob Snacks bracket. Reset.
Those, I mean, come on, dude. TTV, like I said before, I don't know what recipe book they're cooking out of, but I want a copy because they are bringing a bunch of nice stuff to this stage. And you'd actually, of the 3 games, this being the 3rd one, this might be the most normal composition we've seen them cobble together.
I was actually surprised when I was seeing them pick it. I thought, all right, that makes sense. That makes sense as well. Luminosity making a lot of great choices also. I love seeing this Sylveon pick, especially given that Overlord is now
Let's go.
on the Water Bear here. That is going to be really
Oh wait,
cool to
is
watch.
Overlord on the Urshifu? I thought Overlord would play the Sylveon.
Yeah, like when you have the Venusaur for the secure as well, then you can usually pivot. You know, you want to supplement one with the other here. Moving forward is Slash looking for an opportunity, can't quite poach that wild Pokemon away. The pressure is on as Otter is trying desperately to get the Espeon so they can really start impacting this path.
Dugrug looking to steal that right there. Otter able to get their level 4 early. It's going to be tough for Slash right now. Otter's just able to zone them out pretty well. Here comes the X-Speed. They actually don't try to take down Slash. Instead, try to secure some of that wild Pokemon experience.
And they do. They keep successfully Rin from evolving here. And now we've got both of our level 4 evolutions for TTV. Overlord just hits level 5. They do go with that Rapid Strike Urshifu that you mentioned. So always looking for poach opportunities. Ender's peeling down their level 3 just to Gossifleur. They're looking to tick over as well.
Let's go.
4 members of TTV moving through this bottom path right here. They are looking to catch Overlord and see if they can get a quick KO on it. Overlord now moving.
Overlord seems good on the Urshifu, but it's different. The Zoroark has way more mobility, right? Way more.
As Overlord committed to the player, TTV was able to get a lot of experience there for themselves as Luminosity has to readjust. TTV really throwing different looks at this LG squad, keeping them on their toes.
Now they're going to be throwing a lot of damage at this TTV squad as the Hyper Voice is coming in. Points are raining into this top goal zone. Ender coming back up. Here's the little Gossifleur trying to defend some of this, but Overlord is getting those stacks in early.
Quick stacks, tons of damage raining in. Ender's level 3. They eject out to make sure they don't get KO. We got a Perish song out of the last.
Bye-bye, Urshifu. Overlord lost the steam. Overlord lost the fire.
Space and secure.
I'm just saying this to get excited. It's not true. It's not true.
Otherwise, things are looking good for TTV. Haven't scored at all yet. Luminosity, the only team to put some points on the board as they clear out this central area. Altaria Swablu very, very fast.
They just want to build pressure on the dam by getting level leads, and then you just siege gold zones and get your points in that way. They're not too stressed about seeing that donut right now because that's not exactly what they're trying to do.
As we have once again Overlord moving in here, just continuing to get their stacks, trying to get back through this portal, and do they make it? They do.
That is a
great portal.
Catch for TTV. Poor Ender finally getting an Eldegoss. They were level 3 for so long. We've got level 7s on this map already, Spraggle.
Here we go. Swablu Altaria, nice Hyper Voice, and it actually is able to get secured on the side of Luminosity. Otter not able to make it in time, though they do grab that one here. Slash in a little bit of trouble, taking a ton of damage as Ender makes their way to this bottom path.
Let's go. It's Reggie time.
Objective more.
Let's go. LG goes in. There is the Venu there with the beam ready. They're pushing it away. Huge damage. Or trying to get huge damage with a Venu beam. Let's go. Slowbro is going in. Espeon took some damage from the egg, but that's recovered from the LG. Let's go. Ooh, good Unite. Runs away with, I think it is the eject though. Let's go. Overlord is down. And now Beam. Beam comes through. Strong right to.
No follow-up there. They're just getting spacing. Lutano decides to peel. They're about to take over level 9 and get their Unite move.
Yeah, really nice stuff there from Luminosity. Even though they did give up a big KO there from Overlord, they still were able to get the objective, which has a lot more value than just a single KO. Good play from TTV, but it's hard to out-secure that Solar Beam Venusaur.
Absolutely, and that's curious. They've been doing that all week on any Pokemon they've picked up, and that's what they need to do, right? If they're going to put Rapid Strike Urshifu onto the map, they need those Solar Beams to land true.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we've mentioned it a few times, but this is probably the best Curios I've seen all season of Pokemon Unite. They've been playing fantastic this weekend on all of these attackers here, as they are looking to get their level 9 very shortly here, evolve to a Venusaur.
We see the TTV squad finally pulling up. Celestial's been up here for a minute. Another Solar Beam comes through. Another objective, very singularity.
Another secure for the Venu Beam.
Chong, they get KO'd. Verdant Anger follow-up. Is Curious going to be able to shell in damage? TTV's trying to stay on their gold zone protected. We have a Unite move by Brent.
Great Hyper Voice from the Sylveon there after the Unite. Huge damage, but not enough. Not enough.
Makes the stand here, stops that from going in, but still a big 0 on the side of TTV. They need to put some points on the board here. Obviously, before the end of this game, we can expect something from TTV, but right now they have not been able to score as Luminosity is sieging this bottom goal zone.
Damn! TTV taking a huge dunk in their face. Behind by 150 points, that's not easy.
Up on Curios. That's where they seem to be going as TTV, and they get them. KO streak of 2 for Otter. Now we have an Elo going rings unbound, stunning 2 down. That big Moonraker laser doesn't hit anybody, but nobody from LG gonna take this portal. That was more of a defensive one to protect that gold zone, it seems.
Yeah, it looks like. Well, they don't want him to score. They haven't been able to score a single point all game. We are more than half.
0 points for TTV. That's tough.
And it looks like even still, Zugrug in this, Celestial in this top path, not able to score as 2 members of Luminosity are just pushing them off.
Good vision getting caught by Slash here as they're just trying to figure out where TTV wants to be, and it looks like they want to be in the top half. Looks like they're sieging a gold zone. Otter's starting to, Otter is starting to rip through this thing, and Zugrug's there in support. Slash is just hanging out, see if we can do some kind of egg bomb miracle plays here, as they're just trying to bully Otter out, and they're pretty successful, leaving Zugrug to work on this Regice.
Yeah, you can see Slash right there, the egg bomb actually getting rid of the passive there on Espeon, which is very valuable as well. Meanwhile, more points are going in.
So no commitment to this Reggie. Now Luminosity is coming in.
This is Elo's hyperspace highways have been on point and well timed to get them in the mix. Lutano, Zugrug trying to suss out where LG is.
This is such a bizarre match for many reasons to me, Dupes. Next, I think the biggest one is it feels like TTV is right in this thing, but they haven't scored a single point, which is just very odd for them and very odd for a team that seems to be still be doing somewhat well as this Regieleki is walking towards the top path. We got a big brawl possibly breaking out here as Overlord's jumping in.
Yeah, we had the serve.
Great Unite on the Urshifu by Urshi. Great. Now they can score all they want. Lapras comes in with the surf. That was great. Well, not the surf, with the Unite. That was great.
Yeah, they're shrinking that lead. They just use their Unite moves here at about the 2-minute 45-second
True. They use the Unite too close to the Rayquaza, perhaps.
Luminosity ahead on score. Every single one of them has a Unite move. As you can see, TTV is desperate to move around the map and KO wild Pokemon to get some experience and get some Unite move charge. One nice thing is I think they assume Luminosity is not going to rip Rayquaza, but here they are positioning themselves for that.
That's exactly right. They say we can expend this resource of this Lapras Unite move because they're most likely not going to rip this thing. But look at LG taking a huge forward posture and rip this thing.
Here they go.
Just chip into it.
Let's see. Lapras taking huge damage already. Slowbro being targeted by the Urshi. Espeon can unite. Blissey Unite saves the Urshifu. Urshifu chasing the Espeon. Espeon goes down. Guardian on the Urshi. Lapras on the Urshi. But they're ripping. Luminosity is ripping. Rip. No, it was just a teaser. Celestial hanging on with the Lapras. LG is there as well. LG goes down. Okay, they're taking the Ray. Celestial's still there in the fight. Lapras sustaining. It's getting super low. Guardi unites. And that goes for Lutano. Goes for the Guardi. Let's go. That was great.
Touch them at all, and now Curios is going to have to try to run some defense and break that shield. Unfortunately, they peel down. Those points are going in. TTV stretching this lead out like taffy. Where is LG? Where is the follow-up? 3 players down. Better make it 4. Blissey on the chopping block.
There was a problem that they're talking with production. Elo was talking with production.
Bracket reset. What on earth? Come on, TTV. 3-0 against the world champs.
I mean, TTV was like, okay, maybe that Goodra was a little out of pocket. Let's do a little something else. Let's stay goofy, but not get gooey. And look at this, 3 in a row against the team that sent them to the losers bracket again. We've got to reset, Spraggles. Grand Finals rolls on.
Here we go.
Let's go. Great games, bro. Let's go. Alright guys, we have to finish the stream. We have to finish the stream for today right now. We will just wait a little bit and then we have to end the stream soon. Have your IRL in real life things to do. Need to get ready. Let's go.
Because the momentum is so heavily in the favor of TTV. So for anybody who's not familiar with how double elimination works, they've now both been knocked into losers, essentially. You've got essentially 2 lives in this bracket, now only 1 apiece. We're going to go into one final 3 out of 5 set to determine our champion for this weekend. But you can see right here the tail of the tape once again, and I gotta say, man, Lutano!
Yeah, Lutano with crazy moments across the board. I don't think Otter ever used an SP on Unite for less than 4 players on the other side of Luminosity Gaming. Perfectly timed every single time. And if you look there at the score graph, right there at that 7-minute mark, that Reggie Alecki being knocked out really brought that match so close, and that created a crazy situation in those final team fights. We gotta look at those numbers though. Wow, Celestial with a
Celestial on the Lapras doing the most damage. Sheesh.
For Lapras that we tend to see where you were literally top of every single bar here on this graph. Not quite though. Inder saying, wait, hold on a minute. I'm the healer here. Yeah. You can't take that one from me. Totally understandable, but wow, I did not actually realize Celestial put so much damage into that game. Of course, the damage was all where it mattered.
Yeah, big fans out there in the crowd for our players, but also some of our talent as well. I mean, what a matchup. Let's take another look at it. TTV with a full reset, but it was the Luminosity scoring show for the majority of the game.
That's right, but I honestly, I just don't understand. I heard the guys just talking about it. I just didn't understand as well. It was TTV staying in this game so heavily, despite the fact that they were down by so many points. They didn't score their first point until, as you can see, almost like 4 minutes left in the game. It took them so long, and they did actually manage to even things up pretty strongly later on, but the early scoring Luminosity...
That's the moment. That's the moment.
No, way until the end of the game. Only a few minutes left. This was where they used a lot of those Unite moves. I think that investment, definitely a lot of people worrying about it. Great engage there, slash bailing out Overlord to keep them up. And yes, they do knock out Otter, but I mean, Celestial, the true hero in this fight, I think. This Lapras outlasting, and they're just causing problems for the entire roster. They win a 1v1 versus Curios later on here, by the way.
By the way, they sit here for 1v4 for so long, and look at this. They just walk away. You look at Celestial just walks away. Like, oh, okay, we can't even deal with you anymore. We're gonna
True, the Lapras was in that fight forever, man.
You can leave that to them for sure. Fairy Singularity just covers that entire Rayquaza pit, brings everybody in, and then the attack damage to knock out that Pokemon. What a game from Team TTV, and the crowd popping off. Lutano Dad cheering on. That
Otter, man of the match? Oh, I thought it would be the Celestial on the Lapras.
Being picked when the Mew is banned over and over today, and honestly, obviously, you just can't.
Espeon is so cute though. Look at Espeon, so cute.
Incredibly strong Espeon as well. And does play actually pretty differently. So the fact that Otter is so good at flexing to that different range and different style, despite the fact they're both great special attackers, is very impressive.
Oh yes, they have so many options available to them. I mean, Celestial with some hero moments, Lutano with some hero moments, TTV having an entire hero moment as they have reset the bracket. We are technically going to a fresh slate as we go to a 0-0 scoreline. However, the history is so full of matchups between these teams. I don't think anyone considers this a brand new look. They know each other so well. And take a look at our bracket. What are
Alright guys, we're gonna finish the stream for right now. Tomorrow we'll catch up to the last matches of the grand final. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Leave a like, subscribe to the channel. There is more Pokemon Unite and Pokemon in general content coming in, and I'm really happy that I did this watch party. I got inspired and I got really excited with these matches, with these teams. I once again realized the potential of competitive Pokemon Unite. When the people take the game serious, the game takes another form. And the great thing is, you don't need to take the game serious. You can play with your 5-year-old on solo queue, duo queue, trio queue, and it's fine. But also, if you want to be competitive, the game is for you as well. So everybody can enjoy Pokemon Unite. And it's a great version of Pokemon, a bit more accelerated, a bit more exciting, right? So thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings, and emotions. A whole bunch of individuality, creativity, and responsibility as well. Check the links down below, leave a like and subscribe. Until the next time, as a Cloud Surfer, surfing out. See you soon.